Okay. I wish I could say that, like, speedrun time, but probably not. But, wow, has this game gone longer than I thought it would. Part 7. Part 7. Welcome to another stream of me paying off my, like, my gold debt or whatever. The 1 million gold debt left by the owl. By Oswald or whatever his name is. Yeah, this game definitely feels more a visual novel than the whole, like, time management kind of game it's supposed to be. It kind of felt like I had more to do in Recetear than I did in this game, actually. Alright then. That is the most money I've ever made. 15,000 gold. That's cool. Alright, so I think I already set all this stuff up before I ended the stream. Something like that. Howdy, howdy. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Welcome to another stream. Alright. Now I remember what I was doing. Now I remember. Today was a friendship. Today's a friendship day. Today's not a money-making day. That's what it was. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. I forgot, like, which button it was to travel. Heyo, heyo. This actually feels like it has, like, the same kind of gameplay loop as Harvest Moon does. Because, like, in Harvest Moon, like, other than, like, clearing out your farm at the very beginning, because your farm is shit at the start, you spend arguably, like, the first half of every day, like, talking to all the NPCs. And, like, giving everyone a gift if you can afford it in Harvest Moon. And then same thing, too, for Stardew Valley. It's only, like, once you, like, get everyone to max friendship that, like, you can stop seeing them. And then you have more time to do other things. But the NPCs are arguably, like, super important, though. Because, like, they unlock so many things in both, like, Harvest Moon as well as, like, in Stardew Valley. Today is definitely a friendship day. I gave myself 4 time slots to brew stuff. So it is a friendship day. And it looks like I have quite a few friends to hang out with. So we're pretty set. We're pretty set on the friendships. I have 15,000 gold. That seems like a lot. Who's my favorite waifu in Girls Front Line? I literally have, like, a Nightbot set up for that whenever I play Girls Front Line. But yeah, it's WA 2000 and 416. WA 2000 and 416, I have the 416 figurine. I have not been able to procure the WA 2000 figurine because the WA 2000 one is, I guess, more popular. Because it's... I've been having a really hard time trying to procure the WA 2000 one. But I got the 416 one, and I'm happy with that. So far, like, the game story hasn't really changed my opinion about, like, who my waifus are or anything. It's been stay consistently the same. I've always been pretty meh about the main characters in Girls Front Line. It's like, I do have, like, more of an appreciation for, like, some of the main characters, but, like, nothing to really change my opinion about them. It's like, if I had to choose, like, a main character besides 416, I guess Oopnot and Sopmod would be up there, but they're not waifu status. They're more like in the friend zone kind of thing. $221. That explains why I don't have this. That's pretty expensive. Okay, I'm going to actually skip a day, so I can actually do this. I can pay for that because I'm going to lose a day. WOT 2000 used to be like fucking meta-ass shit back in like the early days of Girls Frontline. She's definitely fallen off the meta status though. Horror 16 has remained relevant, mostly because like she got like a level cap increase. There's no reason for me to upgrade this. I'll wait until I get that second discount coupon. Alright, I could spend 3 time slots hanging out with friends, and then I could go back to the Cauldron shop and get back all my potions that I just made. Good times. No rank up for you. This one's still locked. Still can't do that one. I still can't upgrade the Elder Cauldron because I don't have the grapes yet. No grapes on me. Still can't rank up? Alright. So for once, I actually have disposable income. Well, I'm not buying anything that's increased in price, but I'll at least buy the normal things. Oh, that's the wrong button. There we go. All right, what am I buying? What am I buying? This would cost me 1,000. I refuse to spend 1,000 on like any ingredients. That's 900. That's not 1,000. That's 64 magnamines. That's actually not bad. Okay, I'm definitely buying this. 670. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with spending that much. That seems fine. Man, they weren't fucking kidding when they said there was a fucking like market crash. This market crash sucks. What a horrible market crash. If it's red, not buying it. This definitely seems like a developer oversight to not let me buy like a list of things all at once. Especially since this game is pretty much like all around the whole like potion crafting shit. It really does seem like a little bit of a developer oversight. Gotta buy one thing at a time. One thing at a time. Well, okay, I'm not buying that. I can't even click and hold like the minus and plus button. I have to like keep on tapping it. I started off with 15,000. I'm down to 11,000. Man, bro, you really do take all my money. Okay, this should be the last time I had to buy, like, these super weak ingredients. I mean, now things are getting really cheap. There'd be no reason for me to buy any of these. Buy the cheap-ass mushrooms so I could, like, keep on giving gifts to, like, the mushroom head. Good on that. Alright, we're good. Alright, we're good. Alright, if I can hang out with an adventurer friend, I have to hang out with an adventurer friend because they are hard to hang out with. You basically have to waste like 2 time slots hanging out with an adventurer friend. Finally, I got the grapes! I finally got the grapes. I've been looking for these things forever. Nope. Still doesn't want to hang out? Alright. What the hell am I doing with you? What am I doing with you? You still can't carry shit. You literally, like, cannot carry shit. You can't carry anything. I'm basically forced to give her a stupid mana potion. That's a 1-star. Filters. Sort by value. That doesn't really help. This doesn't really help. Alright, so this is good enough. I had to give her a silence cure too. Just be here long enough. One of the mods may give it to you or something. Just be here long enough. A lot of the regulars have been here like literally for years. But you don't really have to wait years. Just be here long enough usually. Oh shit, I don't actually have to give her that one. Give her this one. There's only 7 monsters here? That'll do. That'll do. She has the most loot capacity out of everyone, so I can afford to give her a speed potion now. Just give her the shitty one. That'll work. That'll work. That'll work. Zid, do you want to hang out? Do you want to hang out, Zid? I feel like we just hung out, so you probably don't want to hang out anymore. Eye of Newt. Something needed Eye of Newt, and I still don't know why I needed this. I haven't found it. You do want to hang out. Cool. I guess I'm hanging out with her. She does want to hang out. I know this is an indie game, but, like, it still would have been nice to be able to, like, walk around town or some shit. See, like, see more of the town. He also wants to hang out. All right. Well, he's more important actually. He's actually more important. So now I'm pretty sure you might need to for like some things. Mostly to prevent spam. It was something that needed to be done when I first started out. Back when I was uploading like back when I first started and I had like much more of a higher view count on my main channel. We had a really big of a spam problem, so we definitely had to put the limit on that. The limit might still be there, to be fair. I used to average at least 10,000 to 15,000 views per Conco video, and Toho videos were about 5,000 to 10,000 views. I lost my main account though due to all the ecchi games we were playing, so this time I had to separate it. I'll make sure to keep all that stuff on the Pornhub account. And then I can't do it on Twitch TV because Twitch TV still thinks I'm not a gamer, even though that's not really supposed to be a thing anymore. So, pretty sure I pissed someone off on Twitch TV admin group or something. Alright, you don't get anything. You're just gonna give me logs. Oh, cool. Zid actually leveled up enough that she could take on the forest with nothing. Echo, stop. Alright, Alexa thought I was talking to her again. Apparently, I'm running low on bugs. Okay, I'll do all this before I forget. This game feels like it wants to be an RPG because, like, there's a lot of lore in this game. Especially since, like, magic is actually a thing and there's, like, an adventurers guild. I could definitely see, like, a spin-off game being made for this. Oh, all bugs are expensive. Well, okay, I guess I'll wait. I guess I'll wait then. I'll have to wait on that. So far, I'm unimpressed by Korsak. He's every hangout with him has been nothing but like hippie shit. He's more of a hippie than the fucking druid is. Got another craft project if you're up for it. From beneath the table, Korsak produces a strange net-like garment, fitted with stripes and burlap. Is it fashion? This is just the base layer. I have the rest of the supplies here. Korsak pulls more items from beneath the table. There are buckets of mud sorted by shades of brown, and endless sacks of grasses, flowers, and moss. So not fashion. Making a gill suit. Done right, it'll help me hide in plain sight. I got the materials handy for 1 or 2 suits. We can make something for the shadow step or for the storm plains. What's your preference? I mean, I know my answer here doesn't matter, but whatever. Shadow step. I want to see you go full goth. Right, I got a biome-appropriate mud and fluorescent fungus. But it needs to smell right, too. Use the Raiju droppings. I could smell them from here. That would be an odd choice, considering Raiju are not endemic to the steppe. Thought you'd know where these things come from. Honestly, it's a lot to keep track of, and... Wait a minute. Were you quizzing me just now? Maybe. What for? Oh no, this isn't a job interview, is it? I'm not cut out for hearing. Nothing like that. Just noticed you've been coming around a lot. I haven't made many friends. I guess I wanted to be sure we're compatible. I don't know whether to be flattered or insulted. If it's a toss-up, I hope you go with flattered. You should know, I don't mean offense. Oh, you should know that friendship isn't based on pop quizzes. Haha, so this is a friendship. That's precisely what I hope to assert. Of course we're friends. You saved me up with the slime pod, I helped you out on the beach. So in your view, friendships are transactional. Well, no. There's a little more to it than that. I don't mind pitching in on your projects, but I'm really here because I want to spend time with you. I see. Then I suppose I shouldn't sully our friendship by giving you this coupon. What? No, gimme. Alright. Decrease the cost of ventures by 25%. I guess friendship's not transactional. In that case, friend, it's time to get your hands dirty. Because we're gonna need to slather a whole lot of mud on this here suit. Alright. Yeah, more hippie stuff that he can't make friends. That was it? That was fucking short as quick. That was it? Alright then. Well, I pretty much, like, got everything from the ice crags, I believe. I'm pretty sure I got everything from the ice crags. Gotta give this asshole a mana potion. That's a shitty one. I'm pretty sure I'm still missing shit from this area. That'll do. Alright, and then this guy could actually load an overship, so I'll give him a stamina potion. Then I gotta give him a speed potion. And I kind of want to give him the alertness enhancer. I kind of want to give that to him. But I just want like a base set of all ingredients. So the alertness enhancer technically gets me less ingredients. I finally got that discount though, so I guess I'm happy for that. Finally. Honestly, all I care about at this point is the logs. I just want more of the cauldron fire shit. Alright, I use 4 time slots for the cauldron, so I get to hang out with 3 friends. Since going back to the shop takes up 1 time slot. I hope you're taking care of vocal cords, Sylvia. Can't say I've given it much thought. You should. It's another similarity between us troubadours and traders. We both use our voices a lot. And believe me, you catch more flies with honey tones. Remove a random debuff from Sylvia. Decrease stress by 3. Can only be played as an opener. It doesn't help me get interest, but I am interested about the reduced stress part. I do kind of like that. It does 2 things, so I probably should have like 1 support card in my deck. I'll learn to love my larynx. Good, maybe we should start by going someplace more quiet. The guild hall's livelier than ever, and while crowds are good for business, it'd be good to be able to chat without straining our voice boxes. Lead the way, there's bound to be a quiet corner somewhere. I think I know just the spot. Come on, let's get out of here. Now this is a view. Isn't it just? I've been coming here to write whenever I sneak away for a few minutes. And the song. It's going good, Sylvia. Really good. I'm probably expecting too much, but I sort of feel like it could be important, if that makes sense. Storytelling is powerful. And storytelling set to music, it makes people feel things. And that's some important magic. At least it is when you get it right. Speaking of which, this story needs conflict. What type should it be? An internal conflict. The best heroes are those who have to overcome their flaws. And in the end, we're all sort of our own worst enemies, right? Sounds smart to me. I'll see what I can come up with. And, well, I hope you know how much I appreciate your willingness to be part of a process like this. It means a lot. Yeah, I'm happy to help out. You really mean that, don't you? You want to know the secret to being a good songwriter? It takes more than having a sense of lyrics or rhythm. You got to notice things. You got to see people. I noticed you the moment I walked to your shop, and I haven't been able to stop looking since. What really caught my eye was your kindness. You were the kind to me before you even realized who I was. I don't know if you know how rare that is. So if I could just be a little bold here. I really like to date you, assuming you like what you see. You're about to enter a romantic relationship with Zid. Doing so will permanently block romantic with other characters. Okay. Okay, so unfortunately, I had actually already decided on Muktuk. I already decided on Muktuk, so I get to the part where, like, you gotta make, like, separate save files. I already did make a save file, to be fair, but I heard about this part of the game. So yeah, this game is, like, it's part time management, it's part dating sim, no RPG shit, but it does have, like, a little bit of everything. But, yeah, I've already decided on Muktuk. And looks like we're going with the We're not going with Persona 3 or Persona 4 kind of thing, where, like, you can date everyone and, like, two-time everyone. Or I guess technically it's not two-timing. It's, like, just going the harem protagonist route. There is no harem protagonist route this time. So, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to turn down Zidril, because I had decided on Muktuk. I'm going with the big walrus guy. I only see you as a friend. I'm sorry, Zid. I love spending time with you, but we're from two different worlds. Oof, not the note I was hoping for. But I don't regret anything I said. I meant it all. You inspire me, Sylvia. I know it might be an awkward thing to say, but I can't help but be honest. I'm the kind of person who believes in the importance of words. And I want you to know what an absolute thrill it is to be your friend. You took the words right out of my mouth. You inspire me too. Well, in that case, I look forward to seeing you perform on stage soon. Oh, that's not really what I meant. Just teasing, although now that I've said it, I can't stop picturing it. Genuine friendship is too rare a thing in this world, Syl. We should celebrate it every chance we get. We should sing it from the rooftops. Sounds like an epic duet. So epic, it'll set the charts on fire. So yeah, I definitely need to make a separate save file here. This is the part where, like, I'm kind of sad that, like, this isn't, like, a full day in sim, because a lot of full day in sims, they allow you to, like, put, like, a description on your saves, so you know why you made that save. But this game is meant to be a little bit of everything. Okay, I still need more of this shit. That's my superior fire tonic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And she has 6 mana. That's kind of a bummer. That's actually kind of a bummer. That means I have to give her a mana potion. This place just needs a greater poison cure, but I don't think I have one. I have a superior poison cure, which I'm sure I'll need in the future. Alright, I saw that coming. I saw the potion thing coming. Alright, this is the worst potion I could give her. That'll work. That'll work. Greater fire time blocks off 8 points of damage. This one blocks off 20 points. All right, then. It seems like a waste to use the Grand Fire Tonic since I'm going to sell it. Alright, I can't hang out with Muktuk because he's not ready to rank up yet. I've only used up 2 time slots, so I gotta use up another time slot. Is it finally time to hang out with the stupid cat? Is it... It's definitely different. It's definitely a different kind of game. Yeah. To be fair, like, a game like this is nice every once in a while. It's not a game that, like, I would, like, intentionally look for. It's a game that kind of just falls into your lap. Since I'm the type who usually likes to either play, like, fighting games or PvP-oriented shit. I hope you can overlook the throbbing vein in my temple, Sylvia. Generally, I'm quite good at keeping my composure when upset, but that vein will betray me every time. Stay for a spot of tea. I'm brewing some as we speak. Baptiste sets out cups and saucers of delicate porcelain. They gleam, even in the low light of the guild hall. Sylvia finds herself suddenly excited. Baptiste's version of tea time is clearly a cut above anything she's experienced. Baptiste pours, and Sylvia takes a sip. Careful, it's hot. The warning is too late, and misleading. Baptiste isn't referring to the temperature of the tea, but its flavor profile. Is Is tea supposed to burn like this? It's an interesting variety I found in the marketplace. It was quite inexpensive, and it also varnishes brooms. How long have I been streaming for? That's... Okay, I'm gonna say like around... 11 years? 12 years? Let's see. Let me... I could actually get a decent picture if I check Twitch TV for a second. I want to say probably I uploaded content to YouTube for definitely about like since 2008. Like I was uploading like just Toho videos, and I used to be a fan subber, so I did used to upload I did used to upload like a lot of anime fan sub videos and Toho dojins. And then that was like video mangas, but then I used to upload like just regular mangas too, to like a forum or some shit like that. But as far as content is concerned, definitely as far back as 2008 or 7 for just video content, but streaming probably as far back as 2009, somewhere around there. I started on Twitch TV because back then, you know, YouTube didn't have streaming, and then like I eventually moved on to YouTube because Twitch TV did not like me. So, like, the earliest archive I have back on, yeah, this is actually the second channel, quote-unquote. This is actually the third YouTube channel I've ever made. The very first YouTube channel I made, that one got blocked because, like, Sega didn't like some of my videos. And back then, you couldn't really fight it. There was no way to really fight copyright strikes back then. And then I made a second channel. That second channel became my main channel. And then this third channel, I originally made this third channel mostly for Toho videos, but then I kind of stopped uploading to it. I still kept it around all these years though. And now this third channel kind of became the main channel because my second channel, which was the main channel, it got deleted, not because of a copyright issue, but because of ecchi hentai stuff. And I tried to fight it, but YouTube said that, like, still too raunchy, for the most part. So, yeah. You know what? You're actually, like, the third or fourth person that actually said that about Girls Frontline. Like, not a whole lot of streamers, especially back then when Girls Frontline was brand new, not a whole lot of streamers for Girls Frontline. I know that Sia used to be, like, one of the top, I think, streamers of Girls Frontline until, like, he retired from it. Now it seems like Sia does mostly, like, Project Neurocloud. He seems like more of a Project Neurocloud kind of guy now. But I know Sia was definitely one of the only top ones back then. And then, like, there is... No, on time stream, Kitsune. On time stream. Definitely on time. But, yeah, not a whole lot for Girls Frontline. And to be fair, Girls Frontline definitely is not... It's not as modern compared to a lot of games nowadays. No voice acting and shit, you know? It's called Potionnomics. It's called Potionnomics. It's time management. It's a time management game, but it also has some elements in it. So, yeah. The stream where I got banned was funny. So, yeah, so like that's definitely a funny one because like the stream where I got banned, so we actually finished the stream in Discord video, like, because, like, I didn't want to end the stream at that point, and, like, it would have been too annoying to go into Pornhub, to stream the rest, because I have streamed on the adult channels for some of, like, the other, hentai games I played before, but this was me basically, like, skirting the rule of YouTube as much as I could, but when I did get banned on YouTube, I remember streaming for, like, I think we streamed for like another hour extra, right? It was like another hour extra, so we did it literally in Discord. We did like a fucking Discord video stream or something like that. Which reminds me, I do want to do another giveaway stream, and I want to actually I do want to do another giveaway stream, multiplayer giveaway stream, but I also want to try the Discord games. I'm gonna see how good those are. But yeah, that was the funny part. Yeah, no, that was literally the funny part too. Like, the amount of hentai and ecchi games I streamed on my main channel was like at least in like the hundreds, and they never gave a shit. But then like the moment I showed furry, the moment I showed like furry hentai, that's when the ban hammer dropped. It was during like the wolf monster sex scene or something like that. But boy, did I show off a lot of other like hentai stuff though. And like I never really got in trouble for that. I mean, to be fair, I'm sure I just got under the radar for those, but like it's funny how fast they were on the furry. When it came to the furry stuff, they were like immediately fast. They were so fast on the furry thing that like now I feel like the reason why I didn't get banned before was because like whatever admin or mod was watching me for like the other hentai stuff, they might have been into it. They might have been into it or something like that. So yeah. But yeah, like looking back though, looking back at some of my old Twitch archive streams, which isn't really a lot because like I think it was back in 2014 or 2012, Twitch TV stopped actively archiving streams, mostly because they want to save some like data. They want to save some like hard drive space. So the only way to save stuff on Twitch TV now is if you made a highlight yourself, or like if you make like clips of it or something like that. And even clips doesn't really save you from like, doesn't really save most of those videos. So you basically do have to make like highlights yourself to be able to save some of the stuff on Twitch. So the earliest archive I have is definitely, it definitely goes as far back as 2013, which is not my first stream, definitely. I want to say that my first stream does go as far back as 2011 or something. And then, like, before 2011, I was only uploading just fan sub. I was uploading fan sub videos. That was basically, like, 90% of my content at first. I was mostly uploading videos that... it was actually a two-man group. Me and another YouTuber, we formed the group Those Toho Guys, and we basically fan sub Toho videos. Eventually, his channel got banned because, like, he was uploading Gundam videos, and Bandai Namco did not like that. And then he made a second channel, and then like we continued to fan sub Toho videos, but we started uploading them on my channel instead. And then like his channel got banned again, and then he private messaged me back when YouTube had a private message. Back when YouTube had a private messaging system, and then he was all like, "You know what, bro? I'm done. And then like I continued to fan sub myself, so I went from those Toho guys to one Toho guy. And then eventually I rebranded myself as Megane Otaku. And then I just started I even started uploading Konko video mangas for a time. And then eventually I got into streaming. So then I started doing less and less fan subbing stuff. Fan subbing takes a lot of time. It does take a lot of time for the fan subbing stuff. But yeah, if I look back at some of this old shit, man. If I look back at some of this old stuff. Boop. Ignore the tabs. Ignore the tabs.
Risa and Yuki have a stab.
Oh god. The microphone
Chen
sucks.
does not have a stab, sadly.
The microphone sucks. Oh man, this is like as far back as my VODs go on Twitch TV. But this was like a Tohomon. This was like a Tohomon run. And then like he's so Tensoku. Yeah, here's another one. Again, like most of the things I did back then was just
seriously finished testing out my connection.
Oh my god.
Like, it's actually all working now.
Oh my god. The lag is so real here. This definitely takes me back though. This was like PvP. This was me doing PvP in Toho Hiso Tensoku back then. I remember this back in the day. So for the most part, I can't control Streamlabs. I'm pretty sure that like.
Oh god damn. All right.
This was me playing with some subscribers back then. So shit. 24.
Let's see. Oh, we doing this? We seriously doing this? Okay.
24, 20, 23 or something. But
I guess we doing this.
to be fair, it's a shitty microphone though. This is literally the Walmart. This is like the Walmart microphone back then. This is the Walmart microphone. And when I say Walmart microphone, I mean like $10, $10 Walmart microphone. That's how old it is.
Do.
I don't even know why
Rin.
I highlighted some of these old videos, but you know, of course, like I'm not gonna delete them now.
Okay. What the hell? Is this Twitch?
Oh shit! There's me using my very old face cam. It looks like it's stretched. It looks like it's squished or something like that. I'm 35. I am 35.
Get off my dick.
So this one's not the Walmart microphone. This one, that's a Snowball Yeti, which I still have. So, like that's like the $35. That's like $35, $50 microphone. And then I still have the very first 24-hour live stream. I remember this one. I remember this one, the very first 24-hour live stream. Because I do a 24-hour live stream every year. I do at least a few. I do at least a few.
Fuck!
Oh, this was my old drawing streams too. I remember some of this shit. My very old drawing streams. I still got some of these. A lot of people say that, which is probably a good thing, because like not aging is definitely like a family thing for me. Because like in my family, like you could be like 50 years old and you could still look 20. My dad, by the way, like my dad's getting ready to retire, for example, and like people still think my dad's super young. So it's like my dad's getting ready to retire, you know, and my dad's a chef. And then like every time he talks about retirement, people keep telling him like, really, young guy like you about to retire? And then my dad has to remind them like how old he is. My sister, when my sister was pregnant, people literally thought that my sister was like a teenage pregnancy. My sister had to go through that like her entire pregnancy. They thought she was like a teenager or something. Back when I was in high school, I actually maintained an average weight of like 95 pounds. 95 to like 80 pounds back in high school. So like I've always been like a short, skinny Asian.
Respect.
I did get like a new tablet since back then. So like my drawing game has definitely been upped since some of these old streams. Oh shit! And then I remember like back when I used to do anime watches. That was cool. Okay, skip the Hearthstone stuff. There we go.
She definitely.
I used to do this like
Oh my
every
God.
week. Anime watches. Weekly anime watches. This is Gundam Build Fighters. Wait, is this Gundam Build Fighters? No, this is not. Wait, this is.
The sabotage.
Oh, this is. Yeah, this is Gundam Build Fighters. This is Gundam Build Fighters. I remember that.
Gunplas are like really.
I do still have I do still have archived. Oh yeah, I remember this one. I had to do this on Twitch TV, I remember, because like I couldn't do this on YouTube because like YouTube was like fucking around or something. But this was me like this was me unboxing. I was unboxing the Girls Frontline audio CD. Yeah, I remember this. I remember this.
It's pretty tight though. I like the rhythm. Yeah, she's pretty nice. I like it.
I mean, like you're doing pretty good as a company once you start giving the girls like their own character songs. I pre-ordered. I remember pre-ordering the OST. I pre-ordered that shit. I remember this. I remember this stream.
I hear the string. I hear the strings. That's Chinese.
Go ahead and turn that off.
Oh, she's Japanese? Oh.
Out of context, when I said she's Japanese, I was referring to Shiki. That's taken completely out of context there. Careful with the Bandai Ninja strike you down. They have a bone with you about Gundam. Yo, the amount of times that, like, I couldn't stream Gundam because of Bandai Namco, even when I got permission, is dumb. I got permission, like, at least 3 times, and then they still took it down, because they didn't like the stream and shit. And then, like, I'm pretty sure I'm still on Kadokawa's hit list, for most of their things. Kadokawa at least has me on their Konko hit list, so I can't be doing those things at least. I definitely still have, like, some of my old anime watches in here. Oh, yes. Yes, it's still in here. It's still in here. It's like, it's like if in the future, maybe I might want to upload this to the archive channel, since the archive channel is like a thing now. But, like, man, oh man, do I remember having a bad time with good old, we all remember Kimono Friends. We all remember the Kimono Friends watch. I remember this.
Suggesting she's gonna fall in.
I remember. It's so bad, man. It's so fucking bad. It was better. The first one was so much better.
She's gonna fall.
I remember this.
It is a girl. It's a Boku girl. Oh, okay, she did it. Alright. It is a girl.
That may be a sensitivity issue. I may need to change it. Also, like, when I turn my head, sometimes, like, that's when the eye closes. So that may be just a sensitivity issue. I fixed it as much as I could, but I am using, like, a fairly old model. I'm using a fairly old model here, so that's why I was looking to get a new model or something. Yeah, this model's not up to date anymore. Not that much up to date. I don't know where, like, a lot of my old anime watches are. I had a folder for, like, my old anime watches. I don't remember where those are at. Would it be here? Nah, not here. But I definitely remember, like, the Persona. I definitely remember the Persona 4 anime watch. That one was not a good time. I never did finish the Persona 5 anime watch on stream. Mostly because I couldn't handle it. I could no longer handle the Persona 5 anime. Was it this one? No, not this one. Well, I'm sure I have an archive somewhere. Oh well. I'm sticking with this for a little bit while longer, but I'm definitely changing this in the future, though. But I'm sticking with it for a little while longer. Where's the mute thing? Here we go. Yeah, like, if I was gonna change my model, I wanted to, yeah, no, Mars came on 2 and 2 because it was so terrible no one talks about it. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong about that. It's weird how charming the first one was, right? The first one was super charming, and then, like, the second one just felt like a cash grab. I still get nightmares about I still get nightmares about, like, about the Idol episode, the one with the PPP, the penguin girls, and, like, half of that episode became like a slideshow. Like, they put all the budget for that episode, like, in the idol dancing, and then, like, once it wasn't doing idol dancing no more, it literally became like a screenshot archive, and I hated that one. So, yeah. But yeah, for the most part, though, I do plan on, like, hashtag debuting a new model. I just don't know when that'll happen, but I do plan on debuting, just because I feel like I'm probably better off, like, going solo anyway. I have what's it called? I have applied for both Nijisanji and Hololive. I didn't get in. Obviously, I didn't get into either of them, Hololive and Nijisanji. So at this point, I feel like I guess might as well go solo. I might as well go indie. I could go indie with that. I've actually applied to a couple, by the way. Not just Nijisanji. Not just Nijisanji and Hololive. I've actually applied to a few. And then I decided maybe I should stick to going indie. So I do plan on like probably debuting sometime in the future. And then like I'll keep this channel on the archives, of course, but yeah. I knew where all the budget for the anime went to, basically. 100%. That's definitely not a lie. Not a lie at all. But yeah, I'm probably like not like mainstream enough for most of the VTuber companies out there. Honestly, like, one thing that actually kind of surprises me is, like, I don't even get, like, a call back. Usually, like, if you don't get a call back from the agencies, it just means that, like, you know, like, they just didn't like your resume enough. But, like, I'm surprised I didn't even get, like, a question back at all, like, asking me to clarify my streaming history. Because, like, you would think that, like, streaming for 15 plus years would count for something. But, like, I never got a call back from, like, any of the VTuber agencies. I know that, like, they do ask, like, for your online credentials, like, what you've done. So, you're supposed to link everything. You link your social media, you link your, if you have an artist page, you link your DeviantArt, you link anything. You link anything that, like, is, like, your online presence. And, like, when I applied for Nijisanji and Hololive, I did link, like, all my archive shit. And I'm surprised like, they never asked. I'm surprised they never, like, asked about that. So, yeah. If I were to be a corporate VTuber, will speedrun the fastest VTuber graduated? I mean, like, if you really wanted to graduate fast, all you have to do is mention Taiwan, right? Just mention Taiwan, and well, what's also like another hot list? Taiwan, be a feminist or whatever. I don't know. Like, there's a couple things you could definitely say to get yourself canceled super fast, super duper fast. I definitely feel like there's definitely some worse ones out there than me, at least. I don't know. I will say this. I haven't seen a single VTuber that talks about their sex life as much as I do. Because I do feel like my sex life pops up every once in a while. Sometimes even dedicated a stream to that. So I feel like I don't see too much VTubers talk about their sex life. I have seen some VTubers talk about, like, their relationships, though. Whether or not, like, they have a boyfriend or girlfriend. Oh, I forget who it was. I think this one was an indie one. There was an interesting one. There was an interesting one that I saw. It wasn't just Coco, I believe. I believe it was Coco and Hachima. I think they both did a Taiwan. They both did a Taiwan thing. Coco got, like, the big brunt of it, though. I think they got the big brunt of it, but, like, I think Hachima also did a similar thing with Taiwan. But, like, going back to the boyfriend and girlfriend thing, this was an indie VTuber, I believe. And, like, it's a girl VTuber, but she does have a boyfriend. And, like, she admits that, like, in her very first streams or something. And, like, I remember she made, like, a reply video. Like, it was either, like, a Twitter reply video, or it was a YouTube reply video about, like, how a lot of people, like, ask her, like, how she's doing with her boyfriend, or like whenever she's late to a stream, they ask her if she was with her boyfriend or something, and she made like a very passive aggressive like reply video saying that, like, you know, like, yeah, like maybe she was with her boyfriend. It's like, what do you want me to say? That like he cream pied me and that's why I was late or something? Like, again, it was a very passive aggressive video. I thought it was funny. I thought it was funny because like it was also like in reply to like another female VTuber who also admitted that she had a boyfriend. But there's a difference here, though. The female VTuber that did the passive-aggressive video, she already admitted that she had a boyfriend, like, at the very start. And, like, there's different kinds of streaming, you know, there's different kinds of streamers out there, right? Some streamers do the whole parasocial relationship thing. There's nothing wrong with that as long as that's what you signed up for, you know? And those streamers are different compared to, like, every other streamer, you know? It's like, if you're gonna have a parasocial relationship with your subscribers, you have to know that there's certain things you can and can't say. But like, there was another female VTuber who streamed for a year. She streamed for about a year, and then after a year, she came out that she had a boyfriend or something like that, and she actually lost subscribers because of that, because she was, a lot of subscribers, they felt like they were in a parasocial relationship with her, and she got like a really nasty Twitter reply or something when she came out about her boyfriend, and like the Twitter reply was like, oh, like you betrayed our trust or something, like as a streamer you're not allowed to have a boyfriend or like whatever or something, you know. It's like, and then she replied saying that, like, you know, that like she apologizes that if people thought that that's what the kind of streamer she was, but she's not, and she wants to make it out there that she has a boyfriend or whatever, and she's not trying to be in a fake relationship with her subscribers or whatever. But it's a very interesting dynamic between the different types of streamers there are, you know. Noelle does it too. Noelle also does the whole like online girlfriend kind of thing as well. I definitely feel like Noelle and Rushia definitely have a very similar streaming aspect. And Kaneda too recently, I just learned, which I never had that vibe from her. I never got that vibe from her, but she admits to it though. Kaneda said that like she would never want to stream with a male streamer or whatever like that, because like she does believe that she's in a parasocial relationship with her subscribers. So she doesn't want to betray the trust of her subscribers by streaming with a guy, whether it be like another VTuber guy or like a real life guy or something. Like if we look at like Robero streams, and Robero streams with everybody, and then we look at like the streamers that he streams with, like those girls that he streams with, a lot of those girls streams with guys as well besides Robero, and a lot of them stream with real guys too, like not even VTuber guys, but just like regular cam streamers. They stream, and they're friends. They admit to being friends with these cam streamers. And like, again, it's just depending on like the kind of streamer you want to be. Do you want to be that parasocial streamer and have like online dates with your subscribers? Which, was it Vox? It was Vox, right? Yeah, it was Vox. I remember. Vox does that streams. Vox does the streams where like he goes on a date with you or something. Which is kind of weird because Vox says he's not a parasocial streamer, but then he does streams like that, which seems kind of weird. And it's like, he's like, oh, it's a joke. It's a joke. But I'm like, I don't know, bro. Like, in my personal opinion, it's like, you can't say that you're not a parasocial streamer, but then you can't do the whole dating thing with your subscribers, though. Even if you keep saying that it's a joke. Because people take that seriously. People take that really seriously. Like, okay, like, I remember this one was, like, at the highlight of, like, the VTuber news for a while. So it's like Vox was doing his, like, dating stream thing with, like, his subscribers. And then, like, I think it was Reimu. It was Reimu, and, like, Reimu sent him, like, a random message or something. And then, like, Vox answered to her immediately. Like, he didn't wait till after the stream. And that actually made a lot of Vox's subscribers upset. They were like spamming Reimu. They were like sending like hurtful messages on her Twitter and shit. They were all like, Reimu, how dare you interrupt like my date? Like that's what they were saying. How dare you interrupt my date with Vox or something? Like we know that you're jealous because Vox is so cute or whatever, but like how dare you do that or something? And then Vox had to step in and like tell his subscribers to cut that shit out or something. But again, that kind of comes with the territory of like doing streams like that. It's like, it's weird how, like, Vox didn't see that happening. And it's also weird that Vox took time out of his stream mid-stream to answer Reimu. You know? Like, he literally could have just sent Reimu a message while he was streaming and said, Reimu, I'll get back to you. But instead, he answered her on stream, and that upset a lot of his subscribers. So, yeah. I don't know. I mean, like, there is strengths and weaknesses to being part of a network, you know? There is strengths and weaknesses to that. When you're part of the network, you like automatically get access to like a lot of connections. Having a manager is also pretty nice too. Like when you manage yourself, you do more work obviously versus like having someone like help you out and shit. I don't know, there's a big difference. Obviously people who go indie, they want the freedom, you know, of course, but you gotta admit there is a certain sense of security in like being part of like the agency VTubers. Or not even just VTubers, just being like an agency streamer, right? Like, oh crap, I forgot their name now because I used to watch them. You guys know like those YouTube houses, right? Like like those YouTube houses, and then like all the YouTubers in that house, they belong to an agency. Yeah, like same deal there. They belong to an, they have managers. They have bosses that they answer to. They have like millions of subscribers or whatever like that. They get millions of viewers, but they're part of an agency. They don't have full freedom. They don't have full freedom and shit, but they do get the perks. They do get the perks of being an agency streamer. So it just depends like how much work you want to put into yourself too. Some people can do that. Some people have the brain capacity. That's the word I'll use there. That's my word of the day right there, brain capacity. Some people have the brain capacity to do like the marketing, to do like their own artwork, to do their own songs if they want to do that. To also like do their own like to do everything. I mean, if you're going indie, you're basically doing everything, right? Like some people can do that and some people can't. But people also want to be a streamer, but they're not technically advanced though. So they want someone to manage that for them, you know? I could definitely say that for a lot of streamers that are by an agency, VTuber or cam streamers, like a lot of them are not technically advanced, which like may be crazy to hear from a streamer, but it's true though. A lot of them are not technically advanced, so they rely on someone else to do that for them. Whether it's like setting up the computer for them or setting up like even like their channel account or something. Like not everyone can do that. Especially when it comes to like doing their own art as well, you know? A lot of VTuber streamers would not be a VTuber if they didn't pay someone. Or if someone else didn't pay for their model, you know? Like Sia, for example, like Girls Frontline Sia, like he paid $1,000 for his model. And he's not even like, that's not even his job. He does it for fun. He paid $1,000 for fun, basically, you know? I always thought, like, it was too bad for Sia that, like, knew the tail end of his Girls Frontline career. That, like, he came out with saying, like, hey, I'm done with Girls Frontline, by the way. That's kind of too bad. Like, right when he just started, like, his, right when he just got his Suomi, VTuber model, like, I think it was, like, a month. It was, like, a month after he got his model. Then, like, he just came out and said, like, he doesn't like Girls Frontline anymore, or, like, he's not into it anymore or something, so he's gonna stop. I remember, like, before Sia, like, paid, like, $1,000 for his model, he was using, like, a downloaded 416 model that he found online or something. And then he just paid someone else to... He paid an artist. He paid an artist and a rigger to, like, make his model for him. I did click on that link, by the way, because he does link to his, artist, and, like, yeah, you can totally, like, order a model from him. It's like $1,000. Would you rather a manager or do you like the freedom? Basically. Honestly, I would say that the marketing is probably like the biggest thing that'd be the hardest thing to do from an indie perspective. The marketing definitely helps out a lot of streamers if they're part of an agency. You do, obviously we all agree that you lose a little bit of freedom for that, but like being able to start off with that marketing, being able to start off with like a bunch of people doing that for you already. So when you do your debut stream, you already have like 10,000 viewers or something. I mean, there's power, right? There's definitely power in that. You know, people started like messing with him, or part of the community turned on him for something which influenced his decision to quit. I don't know the whole story about that, but it definitely sounds kind of, I think I heard something like that, Razor. I think that sounds kind of familiar. Yeah. I feel like that sounds familiar. For Sia, yeah. I mean, to be fair, he's doing Project NeuroCloud stuff, so, like, in a way, he kind of never left. He, like, halfway left, since he's doing Project NeuroCloud stuff. But he's just not doing Girls Frontline stuff, you know? The closest thing he will do to Girls Frontline stuff is, like, just, like, talk about it with his chat room or something. Like, his chat room will still ask him about Girls Frontline stuff, and he'll answer, but he's not, like, doing full streams of, like, Girls Frontline anymore or something. So it depends, since there's big indie versus the indie VTubers. It also depends too whether or not like you're going like fully like unknown, or like if you're a cam streamer who is bringing your subscriber base with you. Because a lot of them who start off with like a lot of subscribers like that, they're probably a cam streamer. They were probably a cam streamer first, and then they're just bringing their own audience with them, You know, they're like, hey guys, I'm gonna start VTubing, so here's my channel. Here's my new channel, so go and follow that. And then, like, they already had a following in the first place. Or, like, a lot of indie VTubers who have like, connections, right? Like, if you had the connections, like, via other work or something, then you can get, like, you can get agency VTubers to talk about you or something, and then they could send people your way. That could also be another way you could also market yourself as well. But I remember like Kason. I remember Kason Air when she was Coco having a big problem with wanting to stream with V Shoujo, and like literally Hololive was saying that she couldn't because like V Shoujo is like super lewd and shit. And then like Melody was like the biggest concern too. Like it probably would have been okay to like stream with like Fruit or like maybe like Zentana or something, but like Melody was the big one though. Melody was the big one because Melody is a Pornhub streamer. She is the Chatterbait streamer. So like Hololive was like 100% like treating like Melody like she was like the devil or something. And Coco did not like that. She did not like some of the restrictions on that or something. Now, this is like hearsay, so I don't know if this is true, but from what I heard about the whole Melody Coco thing is that like she could have streamed with Melody, but she would have to give up a lot of things or something. Like they almost gave her like an ultimatum or something. I mean, like obviously it wasn't just that made her quit Hololive. There was a bunch of things that made her quit Hololive, but it's like that was like one of the major things about her freedom as a streamer to like basically do whatever she wanted or something. Yeah, that happens too. That definitely happens too. Fillion was unknown. Same thing with Shy Lily. Shy Lily blew up. Yeah, I know that Shy Lily blew up like a lot. To be fair, Shy Lily has a really good model though. As a VTuber, your model definitely matters, right? Like, I don't know how much money Shy Lily spent on her initial model, because I'm sure she has upgrades by now, but her original model was already pretty damn good. One that I always liked was DM Girl. Because like I liked her 3D model at first. Her 3D model was like very accurate. Like I remember she had like a lot of like eating streams and you could see her chew. You could see her like chew and shit. Oh, actually wait, this is my biggest I talked about this before. This is my biggest complaint about Melody and like Girl DM or DM Girl or whatever. My biggest complaint about both of these two streamers is that they were 3D at first and they had really good 3D models. It felt like a downgrade when they went 2D. When they got their 2D models. It totally felt like a downgrade to me. It's like, I understand why they got a 2D model, because first off, like, people were asking for it, but also, it's easier. It's easier to stream a 2D model than to do the 3D thing. Because the 3D thing, you had to set up, like, all the cameras, you had to make sure that, like, you gotta make sure that, like, the model is, like, centered off and crap. With the 2D model, it's really simple. Like, anyone can do the 2D model. The 3D model just takes so much extra work. So, I can understand why Melody and Girl DM made their 2D models. And it's just more easier to plug and play for them, like, when they do decide to stream. Melody still does the whole adult Pornhub crap now. She still does it. And sometimes I actually catch it. I do catch it sometimes. I remember, actually, so Gura, this one was, like, really a surprise to me, because I actually saw Gura's video before she became Gura. I can be the hipster here. I can be the hipster here and be like, I knew Gargura. I knew Gargura before she joined Hololive. I think she's the only one. She's the only one I think at Hololive, which I knew beforehand. I know Vox, and I think Vox from Niji Sanji, and I think Vesper. I think Vesper from Hololive. I think those two had a really big following before they became, like, the agency VTubers. But Gura, though, I know that I knew Gura before she became a VTuber. I was there. I was there in the dark times. I was there when she... I was there before she was a agency thing. So I could be the hipster there. She existed, but when the drama happened, suddenly everyone knew her. Well, like, wasn't there also, like, a really big drama, too, between, like, Fruit? Like, Fruit, and what was his name? The fucking white dude VTuber. The guy that looks like fucking Holo Ichigo from Bleach. There was a bit with Fruit and him, I think. Or like, was it just all of V Shoujo? Was it all of V Shoujo? I think it was actually all of V Shoujo, not just Fruit. But I think Fruit might have escalated it or something. But yeah, the guy VTuber streamer that looks like Holo Ichigo from Bleach, the him or something. I remember him. What was she before? So she wasn't really a streamer, but she was like a content creator though, and she did like a lot of meme shit. She did like a lot of meme videos, and she was already doing like the Gremlin thing before. But like, I don't think I remember her streaming that much before she became Gargura, but I was there though. I remember that I was there, and then she became Gargura. Usually, like, I don't purposely try to find like VTubers like real identities. To me, that's half the fun of the VTuber shit. Nuxtaku? Yeah, there it is. Nuxtaku, it's him. That, when you said the name, like, I definitely remembered it now. Yeah, there was a whole V Shoujo debacle thing with him. I remember seeing the news about that. He still had a blue-haired avatar? No, I remember that. Yeah, I remember her old avatar. I definitely remember that. I want to say that, like, I might have saw Kiara before, too. But, like, probably not as much as Gura. I definitely know Gura. But Kiara, I might have, like, saw, like, a passing video of, like, Kiara. But normally, I don't try to look for, like, VTubers' identities, because that's, like, half the fun of, like, just knowing just their avatar. But some of them is, like, forbidden knowledge that, like, I happen to pick up by accident. And then some of them, like, I had to. Some of them, like, I had to know because, like, I heard something really, like, juicy. Like, Noelle. Noelle does the... She does the really saucy streams. The really saucy cam streams. She's not full on, like, Pornhub shit like Melody is. But Noelle does, like, the super serious, like, half-naked ASMR shit. So I had to look that up. I did link it. I did link it in the fucking adult chat. I linked the fucking X-Hamster. I think it was the X-Hamster video. I linked the X-Hamster video of, like, Noelle's, like, alter ego. The super sexy ASMR vids. And then I happened to actually find, like, a super old, like, Pecora, like, cam stream, too. Again, not because I was searching for it, but just on accident. Like, completely on accident. I saw, like, a super old Pecora cam vid. And, yo, Pecora got Opie. Pecora is not flat. She got Opie. Gura and Coco were open secrets on what they were before. Honestly, like, Kayson has a very unique voice. Kayson does have a really... Her voice is really easy to tell. And she doesn't, like, do different voices. I knew about Coco and Kayson. No one told me about that. I just kind of, like, figured it out on my own. I think I actually saw Kayson on air before I saw Coco. I mean, like... I'm not saying that, like, I'm not saying I was there. I'm not trying to be a hipster. I'm just saying that, like, I was exposed to Kayson on air before I learned about what Coco was, probably. Matsuri isn't flat? Yes, I know about Matsuri, too. That's also accidental knowledge. Yeah, that's also... I got that one, too, on accident. Yeah, Matsuri... I think a Matsuri one that I saw on accident was, like, Matsuri was doing, like, the phone challenge or something. So she had, like, her phones on her boob or something. I remember seeing that one on accident. Yeah, Noelle does have Coomer. She does have Coomer stuff. I remember... So this one I haven't seen the pictures. But I have been told that Rucia isn't flat in real life. But, like, she likes flat avatars or something. Like, that's her character. Like, Rucia really does like playing a character. But I have been told from people that know the forbidden knowledge that... Rucia is not flat, but she just enjoys. She enjoys the flat character or something. Kayson clips started floating around once you actually started watching Hololive. For me, I'm pretty sure I saw Kayson before Hololive. I think it was her cosplay videos. I think at the time I was like really into cosplay videos, so I think Kayson must have like been in my recommended videos or something. Yeah, I think Kayson just showed up and I clicked on it. And then it's funny because like once I started, like, seeing Hololive clips in my recommended videos, and I saw Coco videos, I actually never put 2 and 2 together. I heard Kayson's voice, I heard Coco's voice, and like I never associated the two. It wasn't until like maybe like a couple months later, I was like, wait a minute, now the voices are starting to sound the same. And then like I was like, oh, okay, now, yeah, it's the same. It's definitely the same. I don't know Kayson's housing situation right now, but I think people said that Kayson moved from the Hololive apartment that she was in or something. Because, like, quite a few of the girls, they, like, live, like, almost, like, right next door to each other or some shit. Like, a few of them were living, like, in, like, either the same apartment complex or, like, very close to, like, the apartment complex or something. But I think Kayson has moved on since then. Not because they kicked her out. More like she wanted to move or something. Watami also has a unique voice? She does. She definitely does. I don't think I know Watami's... I don't know who Watami was before. That one I don't know. It is nice to see Marin's songs in Toho shit, though, because Marin's a really big Toho fan. I've definitely heard Marin's music before, like, besides, like, you know, the VTuber stuff. Marin was doing, like, a lot of Dojin stuff. And she's still doing. Marin's still doing Dojin stuff. I do like the creator, like, VTubers more than the... just, like, the regular streamer, like, VTubers. Yeah, I think so. I like the creation. Like, I'm not like a Luna fan. I'm not like a Knight or something. But I do like Luna's piano streams, or like her creation streams, or whatever. It's not a piano. It's like an electronic piano or something. It's like a synthesizer or whatever. I forget what it is, but I'm pretty sure it's not like a piano. She's using some kind of like electric thing or whatever. Luna does that. And then, like, of course, Ina's an artist, and like Marine's an artist. Sana was also like an artist or something. Yeah, all the creationist streamers I like. Isn't Onigiri, isn't she the one that cooks all the time? I love Onigiri's like cooking streams and videos. It makes me want to get back into like my own cooking streams. I do like think it was pretty unique the way like she used to stream. Like she used like the whole green screen thing, so that way you see just her hands or whatever. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool the way like Onigiri does it or whatever. It almost makes me want to try it out. Oh, she's just using a keyboard? Got it. I thought it was something more complicated than that. I thought she was using like one of those like super huge like synthesizer crap or something. I thought that's all she was using. And then I think Vesper was also doing like... It was both Vesper and I think also like someone from Hollow Stars JP. They were doing like also like a DJ mixing stream or something like that. That's also pretty cool. The one thing that like people don't think about when you think about like creation, like when it comes to like art and music, is that shit sucks before you find like the note that works out, right? It sucks to hear until like it starts sounding good. Like when you hear like a really good song, right? Like the song is really good, but imagine like how it used to sound before like it hit its final iteration, you know? Like the lyrics was probably like trash and like the beat was probably like off key or something. The amount of man hours it takes to like make a really good song or to do really good art, especially like if you have to like keep redoing like the same layer over and over again. And I have a lot of experience with that with my own art. It's actually hard to believe that at one time when I was doing like a lot of DeviantArt shit, I used to actually draw all of my shit onto one layer. I didn't learn about layers until like as recent as like 2013 or something. Like I was like drawing like on a tablet from like 2009 to 2013 on one fucking layer. And then I learned layers are a thing. Because I'm a fucking paper and pencil kind of guy. So like any of my art streams before that, I was usually drawing on a paper and then I would scan that paper and then I would trace that paper like, you know, like on stream or something like that, like via digital or whatever. To be fair, I still think I still need to get used to my drawing tablet because I still think I draw better on paper. I draw so much more better on paper than I do on a tablet, and I do want to fix that actually because like it kind of cuts out the middleman, right? It cuts out the middleman to just draw straight on the tablet. Because I just bought this tablet last year, and I did one stream. I literally have only done one stream with this new tablet since last year. I mean, I've used it, obviously. Like, I've used it off stream, but as far as, like, streams is concerned, I've only used this on stream once, and I definitely want to do another drawing stream or something. You don't find digital art to be friendly? To me, like, if I want to draw something seriously, right? Like, actual serious, I will draw on paper. So that way I could get, like, the basic, like, idea down first. That way I could scan it. And then when I'm actually doing, like, the tracing on the computer, I have something to look at. Because I heard this from my art teacher years ago, right? He's like, when you're looking at a blank piece of paper, your mind goes blank. So you need to just put something down, he said. And that kind of stuck with me. Because that's kind of true, actually. That's actually kind of true. If you look at something like with nothing, if you look at like a blank canvas or like a blank thing, there's two different kinds of people. One, your imagination runs wild, or two, your mind becomes the paper. It becomes as blank as the canvas is. So my art teacher was always all like, draw something, draw anything. Just like have something on the paper so you're not just staring at like the paper, and then you can always erase. Like my art teacher was always all like, that's why erasers were born. That's why we have erasers. So draw whatever, draw even like a stick figure, because if you draw like even basic line art, at least you have like something to think about. You have like you have a basis for like what your drawing could be. So actually, I always used to draw on graph paper, and that's actually what I've been told, like not very common. But I used to always draw on graph, and I still do it actually. I still do to this day. I draw on graph paper because the squares help me with like proportions. And then like when I go on the computer, when I scan and shit, like the graph is still there. So again, that kind of helps me with proportions, and that kind of helps me with like, you know, dealing with the skeletal structures and shit. And then to be fair, if I am drawing digitally, I could always bring up like the graph anytime I want with the power of the computer. With the power of science, I can make any digital art program into a graph paper without having to buy graph paper. So, yeah. Last year, I probably spent, like, at least, like, $900 to $1,000 on art supplies. And I'm not including the drawing tablet, because the drawing tablet I spent last year, that was $300. My previous drawing tablet was $90. $90 for my previous drawing tablet. So this one's $300, so it's a big step. It's a big step up from that. Especially when you consider that the drawing tablet I was using before, it's a drawing tablet without a monitor. So it's weird to draw on that sometimes if you're not used to it, because you're looking on your computer monitor, so you're looking ahead, but like your fingers is on the tablet. But like you have nothing to look at if you look down though, right? Like if you look down, it's a black little like it's not even LCD, right? It's just a black little square. You know, it's a non-monitor drawing tablet. So back then, I had to get used to like drawing that way, like especially for my live streams, like to look on the computer and not to look down, basically. But now that I have a real drawing tablet, now like it's a monitor. I have a monitor drawing tablet now, so I can look. Now I can look down on it, and I can actually draw. Like, I can see with my fingers. I can see where my fingers are at, actually, now, which is nice. That's definitely a big step. Definitely a big step upward. Actually, to be fair, I didn't just spend $300 on this drawing tablet. I actually had to buy a USB card just to even use this thing. Because, like, I learned really quickly after I bought the drawing tablet that I couldn't actually use it. Because my drawing tablet was using up all my fucking bandwidth. So I could technically use it, but I would have to basically not use any of my other, like, peripherals, though. Like, I wouldn't be able to use my microphone. I wouldn't be able to use, like, my camera for, like, my live stream. I wouldn't be able to use anything. So I had to buy a high bandwidth. I had to buy a high bandwidth, like, USB card. And it's the most expensive USB card I ever bought, because I didn't realize they were that expensive. is that the good ones are too don't have too much, like, are too expensive for your wallet. I agree. The only reason that, like, I like the one that I have right now is because I got to test it out first. Because I would not have bought this one if I couldn't test it. So what I did was I went to a few stores and, like, I tested every drawn tablet that, like, I was allowed to test out. And then, of course, then I bought it online because it was cheaper online. That's basically the way I did it. And, of course, you know, like, I'm sitting there testing it all out, so someone's trying to sell it to me. And I'm all like, oh, I'm just looking. Like, even though I already had a plan that, like, I was just going to buy it online or whatever. I actually got a good deal on it because, actually, my tablet is not worth $300. My tablet's actually worth $500. It's worth $500, but I got it on sale. So I got a $200 discount on my tablet. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good. And it's not an old tablet either. It's actually, like, somewhat of a modern tablet. Like, it's not, like, from 10 years ago or anything like that. It's actually, like, semi-recent. So it's not the worst tablet I could have gotten. Especially since, like, this is still technically a hobby for me. Even though, like, I would love to go pro into it. But I don't draw nearly enough to make it go pro, but I would like to. The nice thing, too, about the tablet is that, like, you don't have to use it just for drawing, right? You could use it for whatever. Because sometimes I do use it for other shit, too. Like, I just use it just for, like, touching up shit in Photoshop, or I've actually used it for a game sometimes, too. There's some games that work pretty well with, like, a tablet or something, without having to use a mouse. Like, if you're trying to, like, trying to get, like, pinpoint accuracy or whatever. I heard people that play Osu, like, a lot of people that play Osu say it's easier on a tablet or something to, like, move a pen rather than, like, move a mouse or whatever. That's what I hear from, like, Osu pros. I mean, I'm sure it's just whatever you're used to, right? Like, if you just got used to a mouse, you could probably be really good on a mouse, but there are some Osu pros. They're like, get a tablet if you want to go pro. It's like, what does that even mean, go pro? Are there Osu tournaments that I don't know about? You could make anything into a tournament. You could go pro into anything these days. As long as there's money to be made from advertisement or sponsorships, right? If you were to tell me when I was like 9 years old that you could make a living like being like a fighting game pro or like being like an RTS pro, like in StarCraft or something, I would not have believed you. But it turns out that is the thing. You can totally like make a living just being like really good at video games. But when we say really good though, obviously we mean good. Like good. You gotta be the best. You gotta be the best of the best. Oh yeah, and then there's also League of Legends. We can't forget like Dota. The MOBAs, we can't forget the MOBAs. MOBAs are a thing too. I remember like at one time I did entertain the idea of trying to go pro in League. That was a very short-lived dream. I'm glad I didn't go through with it. Just could protect your own neurons to Osu. Oh my god. Sure. I mean, that's how I wish I could play all rhythm games, actually. Honestly, I've actually thought about this before. Like, the perfect game controller, honestly, would be to, like, wire your brain to your computer. So that way you could just think it. You could just think what you want your character to do. That would be the perfect controller. The real controller is not to have a controller. So basically, just be like all those, like, those fictional, those non-fictional, like, you know, like virtual reality helmets that you see a lot in, like, in animes or, like, in movies and shit, where, like, all you gotta do is, like, put on the helmet or, like, put on, like, the visor or something, and then you can just think. All you gotta do is just, like, just think really hard, and it just does whatever you need it to do. One of these days, man, it's like, someone's gotta invent that. We still don't have that invention yet. Like in Sword Art Online, or, like, in .hack sign or something, or, like, literally, like, I mean, to be fair, Razor, people have been working on that for the past 10 years since VR games have been, like, getting more popular. And we're still not quite there yet. We're still using, like, clunky controls to, like, get what we need to. We're not there yet. But one day, man, one day we'll get to the way we see in anime and manga and movies and shit. And when that happens, boys, we're all gonna play the same MMO together. We're all gonna meet up, and then we're all gonna get trapped, right? That's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna do a stream. I'm gonna be like, all right, boys, we're all gonna play Final Fantasy 20 together. That's gonna be like the online game that everyone's playing. And then we're gonna get trapped. We're gonna get fucking trapped. we're gonna our real body, we're in a coma, right? Our real body's gonna fall into a coma, and then our minds will be trapped in the game or something. We're all gonna end up like at the same hospital, and then we're gonna have to go on like some crazy adventure in like the virtual MMO to like get back to the real world or something. And then one of us will die, right? Who dies? Who dies first? One of us is gonna die, like for realsies, like in the game, and then like all of a sudden it's gonna become so real. It's gonna be like, oh my god, Razor just died. He's not coming back. It's always the black guy. The black guy dies first. He's dead, man. He's not. There's no respawns. We gotta be careful, guys. We gotta be careful. We had to make sure that we don't go into high-level dungeons. We had to make sure that, like, we could, like, own it. Or maybe it'll be a little forgiving. Maybe it might be a little forgiving, and, like, maybe we do get a respawn. But then, like, every time you respawn, though, it hurts, though. Like, it hurts like hell or some shit. I think I've seen, like, 2 animes. I've seen, like, maybe, like, 2 animes where, like, you do get a respawn. So, like, it's not permadeath. But then, like, every time you respawn, I think you either lose your memories. You either lose, like, some of your memories when you respawn, or, like, you lose, like, a piece of your soul when you respawn or something like that. Something along those lines. Honestly, when you think about playing with your fans as a streamer, that'd be kind of an interesting aspect, right? Like, imagine if, like, a streamer really did get trapped in a game or something, and he's like, guys, I can't log out. I can't log out, guys. It'll become, like, such, like, a news media thing, right? Like, everybody in the world would know about it. I guess it wouldn't be the worst thing, because then, like, you'd be able to, like, at least talk to people, and you'd be able to, like, I guess talk to the doctors who are working on you and shit. Because I noticed that, actually. A lot of animes and mangas that do the whole, like, trapped in the game world thing, a lot of them don't have a connection to the real world, right? Like, they can't talk. They can't talk to anybody, like, in real time. If you were a streamer and you got caught in the real world, and you got caught in the video game world, I guess maybe it might be a good thing. It'd be a good thing, and then, like, you could actually talk to people in the real world in real time and be like, yo, I'm trapped in the game. Like, we need, like, a doctor. We need, like, a neurosurgeon doctor here to, like, figure this shit out on, like, why I'm stuck in the game world. And then I guess it'd be weird, too, because, like, maybe your entire life would just start being streamed at that point, and you can't do anything in privacy anymore. Or maybe you could, like, turn it on and off like a switch or some shit. It would be very interesting whenever we get to the point of actually getting, like, a VR MMO. I'm still waiting for that, by the way. A VR MMORPG. I still want that. I will be, like, first in line, man. I don't care, like, even if it is shitty. I just want to be there for, like, the first one. So far, like, I've seen some pretty promising aspects. Like, I've seen this one Avatar game where, like, you gotta use your hand motions. Like, it uses, like, hand motions to, like, summon the earth and shit. It's totally like being an earthbender. It's like being an earthbender, like an Avatar or whatever. And it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. But so far, I feel like a lot of VR games I've played, though, they all have, like, the same... Especially if we're talking about anime, right? If we're talking about, like, anime VR games, like a visual novel or something. A lot of them do the very similar thing of, like, you sit in one spot, and then, like, all the characters gather around you, and then they talk to you. I need something more than that. I definitely need more than the... You stay in one spot, and everybody gathers around the... Everyone gathers around the character. A large portion of them do that. It's like, I need to be able to walk around, right? I want to be able to walk around, and I want to be able to actually, like, interact with things. I'm also still waiting for, like, a really good VR dating sim. I have not found one so far. I have found a lot of VR visual novels, and that's a step in the right direction, but I do want a VR dating sim. But, like, not just any VR dating sim, because the VR dating sims that we do have right now, they're technically ports of old games turned into VR. I want a VR dating sim built from the ground up. I want to be able to walk around. I want to be able to talk to all the waifus. And I want to be able to, like, I don't know, just, again, just interact with shit, you know? Whether or not you want to get, like, the fucking blowjob machine, that's on you. I don't know what you guys if you guys would like trust your dick to a machine, but those do exist though. Those do exist. I am interested. Like I almost want to buy one just so I could do a fucking review on it. It's like, alright guys, I got like the fucking blowjob machine. I plug it via USB and like I play a dating sim, and supposedly the dating sim when I'm in the blowjob cutscene, it's gonna start jerking me off. I want to buy one, but I don't want to buy one because like I feel like I don't trust it. I don't know if I could trust my junk to the whims of like an AI thing or something or whatever. Or whatever. I don't know. Well, I haven't given up on doing hentai games, so like I definitely want to do that more in the future. Whenever I do like ecchi shit, that's not random. I always tend to make like a announcement video because I have to, because obviously I can't do it on YouTube. So I usually make an announcement video with a link to like Pornhub or like my Chatterbait or something whenever I'm gonna do that or whatever. When our gaming company's gonna start packaging fleshlights in their game packs? Again, I've seen it though. I've seen the automatic blowjob machine, and like, they're actually kind of cheap. It's like 90 bucks actually. It's like maybe like 13,000 yen or like 11,000 yen or some shit. So like 90 American dollars. So they're actually pretty cheap. But wait, is cheap good though? If you guys had to trust your penis on a machine that makes you come, would you want to get the cheap one, or would you only want to buy the expensive one? And then remember, technically, like, being expensive doesn't always mean it's a good thing. I guess you would need to read reviews, right? Can you guys imagine seeing the reviews for, like, a dating sim that comes with, like, the fucking, like, blowjob machine? And then, like, you saw, like, 1-star reviews? And then the 1-star review was all like, hey, I give this machine a 1 star because, like, in the middle of like the ecchi scene for my dating sim, I was playing a yandere. I was playing a yandere dating sim, and then the girl bit my dick, and then when she bit my character's dick, the machine also bit my dick off. Like, I don't know. Like, I imagine seeing like a 1-star review on that or some shit. Which, to be fair, that'd be strangely realistic then. But like, I don't know if like you would want that to be that realistic. I guess we need more like electric onohos or some shit, you know? Which I've seen some really good ones, like on J-List or Just USA. I think Just USA is the... I think J-List is supposed to be the all ages one, and Just USA is the adult one or something. But I've seen some supposedly good ones at like 10-star ratings for like the $300 range. Like $300 range or $500 range or some shit. 1-star machine never swallowed. Machine crushed my dick. Yeah, like... It's funny when you see the review. Like, here's the thing. If you guys buy a sex toy, you have to read reviews, right? Like, it's weird, but you have to. Because we're talking about your junk here. So... Like, the amount of reviews that I have read for so many onoholes and so many, like... So many booby toy and titty toys... Like, you have to read it because, like, it sucks to refund that. Can you imagine just how weird it is to refund, like, a fucking dildo or, like, an onohole or something? Like, when you buy a sex toy, you just can't buy it willy-nilly. Since we're talking about your body, we're talking about your physical pleasure right here. You definitely gotta read the reviews. You need, like, secondhand information for people that got it so they can say, like, oh, like, it feels really good, or... Like, it actually sucks. It actually chafed. It started chafing my penis. I got a rash. I got a rash on my penis after using this thing or whatever. And then, like, okay, I went really deep down the rabbit hole one time. For, like, looking up, like, silicone, like, titty job, like, sex toys or whatever like that. And I got deep in the rabbit hole. And there was a lot of, like, pro reviewers. There's a lot of pro reviewers. And they're like, make sure you read other reviews, but also make sure you see video reviews, though. Like, seeing just, like, a 5-star review or, like, a 3-star review is not good enough. You gotta go to X videos. Go to X videos, go to Pornhub, because that's literally, like, an entire genre right there. That's an entire genre and right there. Like, there are professional reviewers on sex dolls and sex toys, and the top adult news people, they're all like, make sure you go watch like a video review so you can see them use it. Like, it sounds weird, but you gotta see it so that way you can judge for yourself if it's good or not. Like you gotta, if you gotta buy like a titty job like toy, you gotta like watch an X videos video of a dude giving his toy a tit job and cum or something, and then he give it like a 5-star review or some shit. Imagine inserting your D in an ono hole and his blood starts leaking out. Basically. Rabbit hole. Meanwhile, Kimono Friends exist. Well, Kimono Friends sex toys do exist, by the way. They do exist. I won't give you guys a link, but I bet if you would look for it, though, you'll find them. You'll find the Kimono Friends sex toys, if you're really adamant about it. I've also found Neon Genesis Evangelion sex toys, too. I've seen a few of those. I've seen an Asuka Onohole pussy. I've seen an Asuka one, and I've seen a Rei one. I've actually seen quite a few, titty sex toys based off anime girls. It's like, and those cost a premium. Like, some of those are like up to like $300 to $500 or something. It's like, this is the boobs of like this one waifu from like this one popular anime. And you see the reviews, it's like 5 stars or 4 stars. It's like, yep, it feels just like I'm fucking Suzumi Oharuhi or some shit. And I'm all like, bitch, how do you know what it feels like to fuck Suzumi Oharuhi? She's not real. She don't fucking exist. What does this review even mean that it feels just like fucking her? What does that even mean, you know? But like, yeah, you'll find it if you go deep enough into the rabbit hole. Funny enough, the amount of money that I spent on sex toys actually is not a lot. I haven't actually spent that much on sex toys. I spent more money arguably on figurines or other shit like that. Just like generic like anime otaku stuff. Not really sex toys in general. But like, I'm always interested because like one of my friends used to actually work in a sex shop. We actually have a lot of sex shops here in Vegas. I don't know how it is like where you guys live, but we actually have a lot of adult stores here in Vegas. A lot of them tend to usually be next to a strip club, but a lot of them are actually kind of standalone, and they're built like warehouses. So like they're really big. Oh, it's like walking into a Sam's Club. Yeah, like imagine if you walk into a Sam's Club or like a Costco, but like instead of like buying groceries there, it's actually a giant warehouse filled with sex toys. That's basically what it feels like walking into the ones here in Vegas anyway. And one of my friends used to work there, and she's like, "Is that, you know, the hours aren't bad, and you know, like, you get to meet interesting people, you know, and like everyone's surprisingly pretty mature about it. Like once you like enter the doors, you know, it's like people openly like talk about like their favorite dildos or like their favorite like vibrators and shit like that, you know. Which reminds me, I did get permission, but I asked this like randomly, by the way. So there's actually a warehouse sex store like near me. It's like a 15-minute drive from me. I went in there one time after work because I had a night shift, so it was like 1 a.m. It was like 1 a.m. or something like that. I went there after work. I walked in, and I was like, "Hey, quick question. Can I talk to a manager? Because I have a quick question about your establishment." And the person I was talking to who was at the register was the manager. And he's like, "Yeah, I'm the manager." I'm like, "Okay, question. What if I were to come in here with like a camera or a smartphone and I were to like live stream? Would that be okay?" And he was like, "Shit, dog. Go for it. That'd be kind of cool, actually. That'd be kind of cool." And I'd be like, "Awesome." So, like, I already got the okay. I already got the okay to do a cam stream in a sex shop. So, other than, like, us going back to Circus Circus and doing the arcade games again, which I want to do again, I still have a couple, like, cam streams I want to do with you guys. So, other than doing a cooking stream and going back to Circus Circus, now I could add sex shop. I can add a sex shop cam stream to that list. So, that one should be fun on YouTube, I think. That one should be fun on YouTube because, like, there won't be any sexual acts happening on stream. We're just gonna be showing off a lot of dildos and a lot of sex dolls and a lot of KY jelly or whatever shit like that, you know? I mean, that feels like it should be I should label that under educational. It would be educational news or something. Educational blog. That's what it would be. Watch as this random Asian streamer goes to a sex shop or some shit. That feels like it should be YouTube friendly. As long as like no random girl is gonna give me a blowjob on stream, it should be fine. And I guess to be fair, if that does happen, then I guess like I could just not show the bottom part on camera. I could just show the top part. Not that that happens. I mean, like, you know, not that that happens to me or anything like that. It's like, oh gosh, guys, you ever had that problem where you just walking along and some random bitch starts blowjobbing you? It's so annoying, man. I'm just trying to like buy cookies at the store, and then next thing I know, this stripper is just like giving me a blowjob. It's like, damn it, bitch, I wasn't even horny, and now you made me horny. I actually did. I know this off the top of my head, but you can't stream most of the time in stripper joints. Most stripper joints have like a strict like no camera policy. You can get kicked out. You could get kicked out. You can also like get banned from most stripper joints for like trying to like take pictures or like record videos and shit. The closest thing you could get to video recording, and this was, I've already told you guys this story before, like back when I used to be one. You can record in the personal booth. So if you're in a personal booth, and as long as it's okay with your client, then yes, recording is okay. And then if they take you home, it's okay too, as long as like they're okay with it. Because I have been recorded before doing various sex acts for the monies and shit. We should do another one of these. I should do another one of those streams again. Just talking about the good old days. Since like the streams I had before don't exist anymore, since like that channel got deleted. But I could retell a lot of those stories though. It'd be pretty funny if Pika gets to see the stream. Yeah, it'd definitely be funny if she just happens to be there when I do the sex shop stream or something. Which, by the way, guys, when I was there, I did look around anyway, and guess what? The dragon dildo is no longer just a fantasy. They do have dragon dildos there. We can finally make the dream a reality and get ourselves a dragon dildo. No more can we just like joke about it. It's real now. It's real. In fact, maybe we should buy a dragon dildo on stream. I should ask one of the Patreons there, like, can you recommend me a really good dragon dildo? What can you recommend me a really good onaho? Dude, what do you have in the anime category? Which, by the way, there is an anime category. So they had like different categories of like sex toys, and there was an anime one. Oh, yo, do you know what I saw there that was actually like really old school, and like it felt like kind of stepping back in time? You guys remember video rental shops, right? Like Blockbuster or like Hollywood Video. So they had a video section like in the sex shop, and it felt like walking back into a Blockbuster or something like that. And obviously it's full of like adult videos, but it totally had the same vibe. And then there's a hentai section. There's like different sections in the video section, and like there's like a hentai section. There's a vintage section. So like that's like porno from like anything below the 2000s. Yo, you guys ever watch like 1990s porno or like 1980s porno? Like, yo, that should be hitting different. that should be hitting like really, really different. But like there's vintage, there's professional, there's hentai, there's like a mainstream one, which is kind of a weird category, I think. But the mainstream one was like anything that like anybody watched or something. Like, it's considered mainstream if like everybody in the adult community knows about it. Then it's considered mainstream. And I'm all like, how do you track that? Is that a thing? It's like, it is a thing. Like, most popular porno videos, essentially. Most popular pornos or whatever like that. Like, anything that like made a lot of money. Anything that like gets around or like some shit like that. I talked to like a really... It's 1 a.m. Again, like I went there after work, so it's 1 a.m. But like it was surprisingly bustling though, because maybe all the weird people come out after 1 a.m. But there was actually a lot of customers there, and I was talking, I was chatting it up with a lot of these customers. We were just talking about like just random shit, talking about our sex lives, talking about like what it's like to watch your favorite pornos again or some shit. Like one of the girls there in the video section I was like looking into, like we struck a conversation, and the conversation eventually went to like, can you watch the same porno like 100 times and still fap to it? Like, can you have a favorite porno, and even though you've seen it 100 times, can you still get wet or hard? Can you still like be like, yo, this is sexy, like no matter how many times I watch it? Can you do that? And I was like, I mean, yeah, if it's your favorite, right? It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if it's like your 100th time watching it or like your 1,000th time watching it. I still feel like if you got a favorite, you can fap to it. And like this eventually started becoming like almost like a debate, because at first it was just me and her, but then like 5 other people, like 5 other customers all like chimed in and shit. And then the manager stepped in, and then we started debating on whether or not like after watching a porno 100 times, if it like viably stops becoming fat material, just because you've seen it so many times and you know like all the sex scenes already. It's like, you know it so well, you might as well just imagine it. You don't even need to watch it anymore. But it's like, you could make the same argument for magazines, right? Can you read the same porno book, the same porno magazine 100 times and still fap to the picture, you know? And then we got into this debate. It's like, wait, magazines and pictures are different than a video, because a video has sound, and the sound is a big part of it, right? Like you know, the hentai manga is a thing, right? And it's like, you can read a really sexy hentai manga with like a really cool, good story or whatever, with really like good artists, and the pictures are really sexy, but like there's no sound. There's no sound, there's no music. Although some people like silence. Some people actually like silent porno videos. They don't want the music in it, but it depends on what you like. Pictures are different than video. And I'm the person that actually, I can't fap to... I don't think I've ever fapped to like a porno hentai manga or like a picture or whatever like that. I feel like if I were to fap to it, I need a video. I need a video. It needs to be either animated or it needs to be like a live action or some shit like that. I don't think I've read a lot of hentai mangas, but I don't think I've ever read like, I don't think I've ever fapped to it though. Videos though, I could do video. If the video is missing, just visualize it in your head. Basically. The blue archive gif. Nice. But yeah, it was I had an interesting, fun time at the, that's just ASMR. I mean, ASMR is sexy. I mean, that's why there's a whole genre on it now. ASMR is sexy. That reminds me, I remember reading, or watching? Yeah, I remember watching. I think Noelle said it herself. Like, when Noelle does ASMR videos, and I think she was giving pointers to Fauna. She was either giving pointers to Fauna, or she was giving pointers to somebody else or something. And, like, she was like, when you do an ASMR video, it's like you had to be almost naked anyway, because like you gotta turn off the fan, you gotta make sure there's like no background noise and shit. So Noelle was like, when she does her ASMR videos, like she gets hot when she does it, so she can't do it for long, she says, or something. Because like if you have a really good microphone that picks up everything, especially like if you want to pick up like your heartbeat or some shit, because people are into that, then it gets really hot because you have like no air circulation. Because that kind of kills the vibe if you hear like a fan or like an air conditioner in the background or some shit. I'm like, you know, that makes sense. That strangely makes a lot of sense or something. Or whatever. But, yeah. So that means Noelle admits that like she's basically always naked when she streams. She's either always naked or she's like half naked when she streams. Because she always be treating every stream like an ASMR video. Watami strangely also the same thing too. Watami does almost treats her streams like an ASMR video. I think Subaru did an ASMR thing too, even though that's like not her thing. It's not her thing, but I think a lot of her subscribers were asking for an ASMR thing, so she did it like one time or whatever. I remember I did see a Mio ASMR stream one time. It just happened to be live. It wasn't like a vlog or anything. It wasn't an archive video. It was actually live, and she was doing like an eating ASMR stream. She was eating like potato chips and like cucumbers and like carrots or whatever like that. So a lot of crunches, a lot of crunchy sounds. And then like in the chat room too. The chat room was like nothing but hearts, like a lot of heart-filled emojis. I didn't stay there. I didn't stay there for the entire stream, but I just thought it was interesting. I was like, huh. She's eating crunchy. She's eating like crunchy stuff. All right. I think I'm done. I think I'm done. Hey, look at this. Remember the game? I remember the game. I remember this. I almost forgot about this. Yo, I was like this close to changing the title of the stream. I was gonna change the title. Be like, well, we're not doing this no more. I'm gonna go tell Nightbot too. I'm gonna tell Nightbot that we're not even playing this game anymore. Because Nightbot's still doing its thing. I'm probably gonna... I'm gonna highlight. I'll take a chunk. I'll take a chunk out of that rant out. I'll play it separately. Alrighty. We were doing the bat. We're hanging out. Yo, dude has had his arm up this entire time, by the way. Baptiste had his arm up. He's just like, oh, my arm's getting tired. He's getting like dead arm right here. He's been posing the entire time. Is that on stream? No. This is a game stream. Yeah, boy. It's a game stream. Every game is a game stream. Actually, there is a high school game that I wanted to stream. It's on my to stream list though, but there was a high school game that I wanted to stream. It has like a yandere girl in it, and that makes it very interesting. But it also has monster girls in it though. Monster girls are always cool in my book. I think I talked about this before, but I think my favorite monster girls tend to be like the scaly kind. Like I like dragon girls. I like dragon girls, or I like some of like the more like reptilian kind of girls. I mean, like I could say something generic and say that I like cat girls and dog girls, but I would super love like the dragon girls or like the serpent girls or some shit. I kind of like those girls a lot. I mean, rabbit girls are always a staple, though. I do love me some rabbit girls. Rabbit girls. I like rabbit girls, dragon girls, and slime girls. I love me some slime girls. I think slime girls are underappreciated. I think we could all use more slime girls, waifus in our lives. What is this gif? What the fuck is this? Ah, shit. I see credit cards. That looks like a gacha. That looks like a gacha thing. I see credit cards. Credit cards / play cards. Remember the Cotton Baito streams when sometimes the full run for 8-hour stream just to not play the game? Yo, I still get PTSD from the Actually, speaking of Baten Kaitos, I do have some archives of that, by the way, which I could always upload if I feel the need to upload, but I do got some archive shit in here. Somehow, I managed to save it from 2020. The 2020 archives. I managed to save it, actually. I managed to save it. Here's one. Here's one that I remember. I remember this one. I remember this one. Wait, this one's Baten Kaitos Origins. This one's Baten Kaitos Origins. But I remember this. This is some old school. This is some old school shit. That's the old apartment too. I remember that. That is the really old. That's like 2 apartments. That's like from 2 apartments ago, or some shit. Oh no, not that one. Where's the game?
The thing is that like Girls Phone Line was never gonna be that long, Fuji. It was. All right.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, this. I remember this. And then like I think I saved my review of the original Baten Kaitos game.
Would stop us because like the
or some shit.
But now he isn't.
I don't remember where the other Baten Kaitos videos was.
I'm going the wrong way.
Because I don't think it's in this folder, actually. It may not be in this folder. Is it?
So now we're gonna bust in.
Is it in this folder? Is it under recordings? I saved my review. I did save my review video back then. If I do a search for button, I might be able to find it.
Fred, I can't do that. Can't get by with all this darkness.
I'll say this again for Button Kaitos. If I had played this back when the game was brand new, when I was like in high school or something, I probably would have liked it. I might have liked it as an average RPG. But to play it now, it sucks ass. And can you guys believe that this shit got a fucking remaster? Can you believe it got a fucking port? It got a fucking fucking HD graphic remaster. I can't believe they did this. Were people clamoring for this shit?
Yay, went to sleep. I still gotta like do all this.
Were people asking for this? Were they legitimately going like, hey, you know what we could use in our lives? We need some Batten Kaitos. I didn't even think anybody remembered the fucking game. Like, who even remembers that this game exists? Look at that. This is the very first stream, I think, and I'm playing fucking Mario Tennis. I'm playing goddamn Mario Tennis because I didn't want to play it. There it is.
Alright, just one. It's been a while since like I've streamed from like my beanbag, so I'm getting myself comfortable again. I will say though, the opening looks.
You know what's kind of funny about like some of these older videos? The chat, like reading the old chat. That's kind of funny. I'm gonna play the remaster.
From strangers.
Yeah. Yep. Reading the old chat is kind of funny sometimes. The good old chat. So, I don't know why I even have, like, the backup for that somehow, but I do. I do have the old backup. Yo, I have, like, random backups of, like, a lot of my old streams. Yo, remember the School Idol Love Live shit? Yo, I remember the old School Idol Love Live streams. Yo, this is dated 2017, I think. Or like 2016. Some shit. Something like that. I remember some of these old videos. Yeah, some of this shit be going way back. Oh, I remember Chantier. I remember Chantier. Tetsa without a hat. Everyone knows that if you take a hat off a Toho character, they die. They die without their hat. Holy crap, yo! I got like Skies of Arcade from 2015, by the way. Yo, that's some really old school shit.
Is this thing on? This thing is on. This thing is on. Live stream is on. I bad about Bandai for about 2 hours. All right.
Wait, did I just say that I ranted about Bandai for 2 hours? Did I just say that? Did I do that? That sounds on point. That sounds on point.
Let's get to this.
Wait, did I rant for the first 2 hours of this stream?
Cowboy Bebop. He was not a fan of Cowboy Bebop.
Wait, I am ranting. I'm on the fucking loading screen.
But it's like he wants
This is
combat series with powers.
This is 44.
He wants it with superpowers. So
Look at that timestamp. 44 minutes. 40 I haven't even started. I literally have not even started the game yet.
He's not going to be a fan of it though, because like he doesn't want to see the main character actually having to like not get shot by a bullet or something like that, and then get taken down.
I haven't even started the game. I haven't even started.
Because like, you know, realistically you could only take like 75 yards.
Yo, 1 hour and 35 minutes. I'm still talking. I'm still talking, man. I'm still talking. Yo, these old streams be hitting different. They be hitting so different.
I'm thinking useless harem protagonist. That's what I'm thinking.
I'm thinking useless harem protagonist. I don't even know the context. What is the context for that? I don't know. I don't know what the context is. That sounds very interesting. I should upload that. I should upload it to the archive, the archive channel. I should do that. I should do that. What other shit? Oh, yo! Everyone remembers this one, I think.
So nice thing about these is that
Yo, the Evil 2019 swag.
It actually shows off
The-
skill.
We got 416, we got 45, we got Wall 2000. Yo, I remember this. I remember this shit. This is the destruction video. I remember that.
Some of you are probably asking me, Tetsamaru, how do you use the Sandwich Ferris wife beater? Well, I'm glad you asked that, chat room, because it goes something like this. It goes something like this. Ah!
I'm knocking the camera. I'm fucking knocking the camera.
Ah! She's, a little bit more resistant than I thought. Hold on.
Oh, hey Fuji, have you signed up to play the closed beta for Fairy Fencer? I signed up for that. I'm waiting for an answer from the email. I did sign up to try and play the closed beta for the latest Fairy Fencer game.
Okay. So,
Cause I think the open beta. Oh, that's a fucking torch. I think the closed beta is like for March. I think it's for March or something.
Get the fire going in there. Get that fire going.
Spoiler alert: the fire didn't work.
The wife beater. And
The wife beater.
ah.
Okay, I'm actually hitting it. I'm actually hitting it really hard here, and it's just not. It's not budging.
Ah. Hold on. We're just gonna. Come on, you. I want you to.
Yeah, I signed up for the Fairy Fencer closed beta. I'm hoping I get in. I'm hitting it really hard.
What the? Let's angle this down. It's not over yet. You see her? Ah! What the fuck? Come on, you bitch. Come on, you little. Come on.
Yo, you gotta admit though, it's really well made then, cause I can't destroy. It's really well made. You gotta admit.
Take that right here, and
There we go. There's this
yes,
right through the neck.
gotcha, bitch. Else.
Didn't I bring out the power drill?
I wonder if I can fix this. Please, Shinda.
Where's the
Yeah.
power drill?
On either of the 80 gems.
Oh,
And
there it is. There's the power drill. There's the power drill.
ah! Ah!
There it is. There it is. Right in the eye. Right in the eye.
Yacht.
That's me like trying to focus the camera, I think. Yeah, I'm
Yeah, there it
focusing the
is.
camera. Ah, I'm blinding the chat.
Yep. There it is. There it is.
School Out of Love Live is shutting down? Say
Let me even her
what?
Let me even her out.
Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Really well made. Yo, it's thick, man. Who knew that UN45 was so thick?
There we go. Oh, did I miss? Oh, I buy all 4 of them for $42.
Oh yeah, look at that. There's some more figurines that I can buy. $42. That's too bad that the game's dead next month. I did spend money in School Out of Love Live. I did spend money. Because I remember spending money on the on gems, I remember. For like the tournament or something. I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. Was it in maybe it was in this one. Recorded videos. Oh! Maybe it's in this one. Maybe it's in this one. Other? Nope, not that one. I found my old I do have like archived some of my old streams from when I was homeless. That was not a fun year. That was not a very fun year, but I do have them. I do have them still. Alright, so it's not this one. Would it be this one? I probably have it archived somewhere else. Yeah, probably have an archive somewhere else. Oh well. Alright, anyway. Hey! Remember this? I remember this. I get distracted really easily. Whereas I gotta put the sound back on. Poor Baptiste. He's just been sitting here. He's been sitting here the entire time with his arms. His arms has just been, like, in that one position. You doing okay there, bud? You getting blood circulation there? Sylvia's just looking... Sylvia's not even looking at him, actually. Sylvia's looking at his hand. I mean, like, when was polarized light in Girls Front Line? Because I was homeless during that time. Yeah, I think that was the 2021 streams. I think that sounds about right. The 2021 streams. That sounds about it. Hold on, let me check when this video was dated. When was this video dated? Yep, it's 2021. Yep, it's 2021. Yeah, 2021 was the year of the car streams. A lot of my streams was in my car. Actually, the beginning of this channel's streams, I think I was still in my car. So yeah. Yeah, like wait, this channel should be in the archive. Like when I first moved into this my current place right now. Like I should have that stream back up. Yeah, I still have it. You know what? Not being homeless is a step up. Not being homeless is definitely a step up. I wouldn't recommend it. Funny enough, though, it's like, when I was homeless, it's like, yeah, like, I had to give up a lot of things. But the one thing that actually, like, was kind of nice was, like, not paying, like, the monthly bills and rent. Like, that was actually kind of cool. And, I actually ended up, like, being able to, like, save a lot of money, as well as, like, being able to pay off a good chunk of my credit card debt. Like, a lot of people do it on purpose, actually. So when I was homeless, I spent a lot of time on the car living Reddit. That's actually a Reddit, by the way. Living in your car Reddit. And a lot of people were talking about doing it on purpose. Like, it's like, hey, like, I want to save up for a house, or I want to, like, pay off my debt or whatever. So a lot of people are, like, saying, like, hey, I want to live in my car then, because, like, it'll be cheaper or whatever. So they need pointers on, like, how to live in their car, and, like, how other people live in their car or whatever. And there's lots of people who actually do it, even if they have income. Like, people could get an apartment, they could get a house, but they actually choose to live in a car, or, like, live in a trailer or something like that on purpose, because they like to travel. Either they like to travel, they like to drive around, or they like to see the sights, or maybe they just don't want to be tied down to one location, so, like, they're always on the move or something. And there actually is, like, internets that you can get for, like, constantly being on the move without actually having, like, a real address or something. And you can actually still get Amazon deliveries, which I found out when I was homeless. When I was homeless, I was still able to get Amazon deliveries because there's Amazon lockers that you can deliver to. So all you gotta do is, when you're buying stuff on Amazon, you just gotta, like, click on Amazon locker delivery, and then you choose. You choose, like, what store to send it to. It'll go to the Amazon locker, and then you just go in and pick up your shit. So Amazon can sell shit to homeless people then, technically. Or to people living in their cars, at least. Actually, the amount of things I was able to do when I was homeless was surprisingly not bad. And then, like, whenever I needed to, like, crash at a place because I just wanted to sleep on a real bed or something, I couch surfed. I bunked with, like, several friends or something like that, or whatever, and it was pretty nice. It was pretty cool, pretty nice. I remember when my channel got deleted because of all the hentai stuff, like Harem Fantasy. I remember I kept on streaming Harem Fantasy for a bit, so we did go to the adult streaming website after that. Until, like, I got situated to my third channel here. Which I guess this is not the third channel anymore. This is not the secondary channel anymore. This is the main channel now. But, you know, this used to be the secondary channel. This used to be the third channel. Alright, anyway. Baptiste, you look like you're getting tired there. I should continue this dialogue. Alright, oh shit, there's no log button in this game? Alright, cool. I found something wrong with this game. There's no log button. Well, I remember what he was talking about. It's like he got some new tea, and we're having a tea party, and then it's spicy or something. Because it's not hot, it's spicy. And then, like, Sylvia's all like, is the back of your throat supposed to burn when you drink tea? And now Baptiste is saying that, like, he found it at the marketplace. It's inexpensive, and it varnishes brooms. I remember now. Probably. I mean, my old channel, since, like, I also got, like, a lot of my subscribers, like, back from my Conco days and Toho days, it did have up to 1.5 million views, I remember. 1.5 million views, maybe even 2 million views or something. I actually think I might actually have, like, really old screenshots, like, from my old channel or something. I actually might have, like, really old screenshots from that. I don't know where it is. I don't know where it is, but I have a screenshot of this channel when it was first made, and boy oh boy, is it one hell of a screenshot. Like, some people might be too young to remember YouTube when it used to be this way. Some people might be too young. Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and share this on stream, just for prosperity's sakes. But man, do I remember YouTube looking like this back in the day. Back when we used to have like an actual profile page. Yo, I remember this. Yo, 2011, man. 3 days ago. Joined in 2011. This is back when this channel was a secondary channel. And back when you could choose color. You see, you used to be able to choose the color of your YouTube homepage back then. So I chose blue back then. And look at this, Tetsamaru Dojin has no videos, it says up here, because this was back when it was brand new. And then, like, those are, like, my old sub videos, I remember. Yeah, I remember that. Oh, yeah, and back when you actually had a friends list. Yo, YouTube don't even have a friends list anymore, right? There's no such thing as a friends list. This was back when we had a friends list. And look at, there's also, like, send message. There's send message on there, too. Yo, I remember that, man. I fucking remember that. Holy shit. That's some old school crap right there. Yeah, I remember the ratings. Yo, I remember the ratings back then. That was some really good shit. Yeah, now it's just likes and dislikes. You know, to be fair, if you were to look up some really old YouTube videos, you might find some old videos with people asking for, like, 5-star ratings or some shit. Instead of saying like and dislike the video, they'd be like, please give my video a 5 stars. Give it a 5 stars, everyone. 5 stars, 5 stars. Yeah, I remember that. Remember those days. I remember those days. Sugar helps. The tea is great, but why don't you tell me what got you upset? As a matter of fact, I just come back from seeing Quinn. Ha, Quinn can have that effect. I know they're a friend of yours, so I thought of them when it came time to sell the bits I've harvested from the forest line. And would you believe, Quinn offered me next to nothing for my goods. You want me to talk to Quinn? Maybe offer him up a bit for you? Well, it's kind of you to offer, but I'm not sure you'd win that tussle. Anyway, Quinn isn't the problem. I saw 3 other merchants, and they all gave me a similar quote. Low-level monster guts just aren't worth all that much. And they're worth less every day, as we gain access to more potent and dangerous regions. I did the math, Sylvia. A hero would have to bag 30 of these things to afford a single meal. We're used to pretty exorbitant meals, but I take your point. It's hard work to be a hero. I knew it was hard work. I knew it was dangerous work. I had naively assumed the compensation would reflect that. So heroes don't get any sort of salary? The guild pays each hero a token stipend. The sum is so small, it's mostly a formality. The bulk of a hero's income is meant to come from quest fees, and from the loot they sell. That can be lucrative in theory. Every once in a while, a hero will stumble upon a genuine treasure trove. But statistically speaking, they're twice as likely to be struck by lightning, and 3 times as likely to be implanted with a subcrustaceous egg sac. Man, if I ever go adventuring with you guys, and like, if like my stomach gets implanted with eggs, I want you guys to off me, alright? If we are like in some kind of like alien movie, or Alien versus Predator thing, and I get like fucking like face fucked by like one of the alien face huggers, yo guys, off me, man, off me. I don't want to be no chest burster. I don't want no eggs in me growing. I don't want them bursting out of me, you know? I'd take one for the team. And then of course, if they do strike gold, the guild always gets a substantial cut. It sounds like the solution is simple. The smaller the guild's cut, the more gold you put in the pockets of the heroes. If only it was as easy as that. Alas, the Heroes Guild is for a for-profit enterprise. It's a machine designed to generate revenue, and to put that revenue into the hands of the stakeholders. Meaning your family. That's right. They've invested quite a lot to get this chapter up and running. An endeavor such as this, it isn't inexpensive. And they expect to see a significant return on their investment. So far, everything appears to be on track. If the guild is a machine, then it is a very efficient one. Therefore, from the company's point of view, nothing is wrong at all. Everything is working precisely as intended. Voluntarily reducing our profit in order to enrich our contractors, out of the goodness of our hearts? It simply isn't done. It flies in the face of the company's entire purpose. But morale is obviously important to you, even if there isn't a line for it on the company ledgers. That's the truth, and the crux of my dilemma. But while I don't yet have any answers, I feel hopeful. After all, it's only after a problem's been identified that can be resolved. The trick now is to simply find the common ground. That's the best way to ensure everyone comes away satisfied. Apply common ground for 3 turns. Reduce stress applied by customer by 3%, 50%. But what if they're not giving me stress? This card's worthless then. I can see how that philosophy could work for me too. You're already doing it. After all, you and I come from different worlds. But you have always felt like a kindred spirit. So, one bot is coming from the stream avatars. One bot is coming from Nightbot. And then the other bot is coming from Restream. And then there is another bot coming from one of my custom Discord bots. So I think I have 4 or 5 bots. I know that one of them is also from I think one of them is also from Streamlabs. Yeah, I think that one's a thing too. Yeah. So I think I actually have 6 or 7 bots or something. A lot of them are like bots made to either like help like look at chat or like just bots to help keep spam down. Because spam is sometimes the problem here. It definitely was a problem like way back when I didn't used to have any moderation at all. And then like I played Persona Q and that was a nightmare. So yeah, definitely wanted to get some automatic moderation in here. Ditto. I'm glad we're so simpatico. We're definitely agreed on the quality of the tea then. But I noticed you haven't touched yours in a few minutes, and I feel we should drink it down quickly, before it melts in my good porcelain. They're regular stream bots. The fun is with the sex porn bots that sometimes spam YouTube chat. Yo, I was getting definitely one from like meeting like cute girls in your area for a while. It was like message me to like meet cute girls or something. I remember that one. Alright, no coupon, but that's fine. No coupon, no coupon. What do we got? What do we got? Nothing new. Nothing new. Yeah, you're the Wigglytuff. You're the Wigglytuff down there. And let's see, like I kinda it's been a while since I actually looked at the like the point system and shit. Because there's two point systems going on. There's one point system for Streamlabs, and there's another point system for stream avatars. And they're completely different games. Because you can redeem these points for things via chat. Which I think it's in the description for like some of the things that you can like redeem for and shit. I think the bonking one, I think I need to fix, but the other one should work though. And then like there's also like a redeem thing too if you donate, obviously. Like if you donate via Streamlabs and things like that also that also works and shit. So there's a few different things that happen on stream, like whenever like I get a subscriber, or whenever like I get a whenever I get like a subscriber, or like whenever like I get like a donation or something like that. Which, by the way, I just noticed that one of my links is like severely outdated. So I actually need to change that right now. I just realized that something was severely outdated. I assumed that I updated actually, but I guess I didn't. Let's see, where's the fucking thing? Where's the thing? Where's the thing? Where's the thing? Where's the thing? Here we go. There we go. I can change that right now. There we go. There we go. All right. I had to update it right now. There we go. How does the game work? So for the Streamlabs one, like, you get points just for, like, talking in chat. You get points for watching the video, actually. Like, it gives you points, like, based on, like, just watching. And, like, you could redeem them from the store for, like, fun things to interact with me via on-stream. It shows up on OBS. For the stream avatar one, you can do things such as, like, attack other players. You could do things like change your avatar, or like you could also like change you can even like give yourself like a hat or something, like give yourself like a little costume or whatever like that, which is like kind of cool. But like I haven't set up the streaming avatar shop yet though, so as far as the streaming avatar's points is concerned, right now everyone is getting points, but no one can do anything with them yet because I haven't actually set the shop up yet. But the Streamlabs shop is set up though. The Streamlabs shop is set up, and like it does like interact with me on some level. So the Streamlabs you can do, the streaming avatars you can't do. So every time the stream avatar sings, you get points. For the most part, you can technically ignore it, but it's procuring though. Your points are definitely procuring. With the Streamlabs one though, I can actually check on like how many points everybody has, like right here in Streamlabs, and then you can check too. You can check too just by typing it in chat. You can check out your points and shit. Once again, most of the commands are right there, like in the description. And like I also linked like a page for the actual for the redemption page, but every time I've gone to it, it seems like it's not loading for me, but maybe like it's something on my end. But like I know that they work still because I test them out. I always test them out like before every stream. So I know they work, but there's supposed to be like a Streamlabs page set up for me. But for whatever reason, that one doesn't seem to work for me. But it does seem to work for like other... It does seem to actually work for like other streamers. So I think it's because maybe possibly I'm not like a high tier streamer on Streamlabs, because I know Streamlabs does that. They treat people differently depending on like your level, and also like if you pay money and shit. That's also a thing too. Oh god! Oh, that actually worked! That worked! That actually worked! Alright, cool. I actually wasn't sure. I actually wasn't sure if that was working. Alright, that actually works. Alright, cool. It works. It works. Awesome. I also have it set up too for donations and subscribers and shit. So I do have most of those set up. All right, cool. It does indeed work. It does indeed work. Nice. All right. Anyway, I gotta send her back to the forest. That's a Grand Thunder Tonic. I don't think I can send her here no more. I'm out of superiors. I do want to add more to the store. I want to add more to the store later on, but like, I haven't had time to set that up yet. I want to set this one up. And... wag, wag. Wag, wag, wag. I had some extra things set up for, like, particularly Bonk, because I was testing it out. But again, I do plan on, like, increasing the store stuff. And, like, I want to have them do more things. It's actually, like, on Streamlabs, there's actually, like, quite a bit of things I need to set up in order to get everything working. So, I think Bonk was the only thing that I had tested out. That's the store. Yeah, there was one that I put up. There's one that I made recently, but it's not working because I tested out myself. I made another one. I made another one, but like it's not working, and I don't know why it's not working. I had to figure out like why it's not working. Yeah, I'll have to figure that out some other time. Oh well. Alright, I'm giving that to you, and I gotta give this to you. I would say Meischner. That's what it looks like to me. It looks like a Meischner. Meischner. That's how it'd be looking. That's how it'd be looking. All right, if I send her here, she's not coming back. She's not coming back if I send her here. This is fine. I'm exactly at 10,000 monies. Cool. I'm exactly at 10,000. I'm finally gonna get to the tournament after like an entire stream of just making money and not doing anything. Mishner. Ah, Mishner. Mishner. Getting this. All right, cool. I got back. That was very profitable. Very, very profitable. This gives 120, and then this gives 192. I'll get 4 back from this, so that's fine. These fingers are very useful. They're actually very, very useful. I want to copy more fingers. Need to copy that one. That one's not useful. That's not useful. That's not useful. That one's kind of useful. I don't know if I want more of those though. Guess I'll copy that. Purples, purples, purples. I'm still hurting for purples. I can never have enough purples. I can never have enough of these. Yeah, I always need these things. So if I put a finger in here, I'll get one finger back. If I spend a finger to get a finger though. So two fingers become 5 fingers. And I get one of them back, which means 2 fingers becomes 4 fingers. So that's profit. That's profit. Alright, that should be good. Oh, my slimes are gestating, which sounds like a really naughty word. Gestate. Another word that I also don't like is fermenting. It's crazy that humans, we eat food that's like basically rotten. Like kimchi. Like you put like cabbage and like a bunch of like random spices in a jar, and then you wait a while, and then like it's fermenting, and then you eat it. Then you eat it afterwards. Did I? Oh no. Did I not upgrade my cauldron? Did I not upgrade it? Please tell me I upgraded it. All the things that I could have forgotten to do, and I think I didn't upgrade it. I did not. I did not. Alright, cool. I'm gonna have to go back out. I'm gonna have to go back and upgrade that. I did so many things. I don't want to reload my save, so I guess I won't. And to be fair, everything I'm doing is extra. This is all extra. This is all extra. It's actually okay for me to waste time right now, because I'm literally gonna lose the entire— Oh no. Oh no, I did not think this through. I forgot about the superior thunder tonic that I had in my thing. I forgot to keep one. Alright, this is good, because I can just make it right now. I can just make it right now, and we're all be set. I'll make it right now. I'll go and upgrade my other cauldron, and then we'll be set. Is there a game similar to Potionnomics? If you're talking about the crafting kind of thing, then like I would recommend the Attiller games. But if you're talking about the retail thing, where like you also make friends with NPCs, and there's like, and like you send the NPCs to adventuring, like if you want like that kind of similarity, then I would highly recommend Recetear. Recetear is a Japanese styled game, so it also gonna have like Japanese voice acting and shit. But it's a really fun game. It's got the retail side of it, but also for the adventuring side, it's not passive. Like in this game, it's passive. You give the adventurer money, and then they get the shit themselves. In Recetear, you play as the adventurer, or technically you're playing as Tyr, but then like she follows the adventurer, and then like you, the player, you go from like playing as Tyr, and then you play as the adventurer, and then you get to play like there's like 5 or 6. There's like 5 or 6 student adventurers. They all have their different play styles. Like there's like a thief character, there's a knight character, there's like a mage character. So Recetear basically is the closest thing to Potionnomics I could think of, but it also has a dungeon crawling side, and the dungeon crawling is actually pretty fun. And you kind of can't even get the true ending anyway without the dungeon crawling, so you actually can't like ignore it. Because in order to get like the final ending, you actually do need to go in the dungeon, and you need to find something. And for that, you need to be friends with your adventurers. Technically, the game gives you a free adventure at the very start of the game, so you don't have to be friends with anybody else. But you know, that's half the fun, right? So you're gonna make other friends. You're gonna make other friends with other adventurers and shit. So yeah, I would highly recommend Recetear, which I have also put in the description for the stream for like the text, if you need to know like how to spell it and shit. But if you're talking about the potion shit, there is the Attiller games, but the Attiller games is just more of like a RPG style kind of game, so it's widely different. Like, there's not even like a retail portion side of like the Attiller games. So the Attiller games really more is just like, You make potions, and then you kind of play like a weird RPG, but it's not a deep RPG though. Like in a Tiller, you're not trying to save the world or anything like that. So I would recommend Recetear for that then. I would recommend Recetear. And Recetear is a very fun game. I've streamed it a lot of times myself, actually. I've streamed Recetear a lot. It's a game that, like, I always, like, have fun going back to. It's a game that I can replay. I can replay Recetear and continue to have fun with it. That's just me. Alright, I need some greens. I need some greens. That gives me blues and some greens, which I probably need. All right, cool. This gets me my superior. This gives me my superior tonic, which I definitely need. That'll work. That'll work. There we go! Just in time for the tournament. Literally, just put all the fire shit in here. It'll be done within one time slot. That'll work. That'll work. Good enough for me. Potionnomics, who are Recetear, I'm you, but older and better. Honestly, I do think it's a better game. I actually do think Recetear is a better game. And not just because of the voice acting. I just think, like, it just does everything better. There's no crafting in Recetear, but, like, it does the retail side a lot better, though. Like, the retail side actually matters. Like, it's weird. In this game, the retail side doesn't actually matter. It really doesn't, actually. Even though that, like, even though they pretend, even though this game has a big tutorial on, like, the retail thing, it actually doesn't matter. Like, it truly doesn't actually matter that much. It's weird. It's very odd. It's very odd. Also, don't forget Recetear's best slogan. Capitalism, ho! Capitalism, ho! I love Recetear's slogan. I love that shit. All about the capitalism. All about that capitalism. Do I have anything better? There we go. Alright, I think I tossed some greens in there. Yeah, no, like, it's really good. It's really good. Everyone was talking about it way back in the day. Like, it was actually a game that everybody enjoyed. Everybody loved the game back then. Oh, this actually does get me my superior health tonic. Gets 1 additional star on completion with a chance of getting a bonus star. Let's see, I'm not quite there. Well, maybe not that one. Only add 1 more ingredient. Take one of these out. There's 8. 8. Because I'm already there. I'm already there. I just need to add 8. I need to add 8 more reds. 8 more greens. Which I'm pretty sure I have. I'm pretty sure I have. 6, 8. There we go. That gets me my superior potion. That gets me it. We could have Recetear remastered. Instead, we got Baten Kaitos remastered. Yeah, no, it's a really old game. Like, the game's ancient, like, in internet times, honestly. It's super old. It's old, but it's still fun. It's still fun. Yeah. I mean, like, shit, like, come to think of it, like, it's practically, like, almost the same age as Minecraft. Yo, I remember, so a friend of mine back then, he did pay money for the Minecraft, like, I remember open beta or something. And, like, I was like, yo, bro, you stupid. I remember telling my friend back then, like, cause he paid back when Minecraft was, like, selling its beta or whatever like that. And, like, he paid, like, 10 bucks for it or some shit. And I was like, why are you paying for an unfinished game? It's not even finished. And also, this game looks like shit. It's literally made out of blocks. And he's like, yo, man, I'm telling you, it's actually kind of fun. It's like Legos or whatever. I'm like, man, you stupid. Like, this game is never gonna get popular. That's what I told my friend. I was like, this game is not gonna get popular. You paid $10 for nothing. I'm just gonna laugh in your face in, like, a year when, like, this game, nobody will remember this game in, like, a year or something. That's why I told him. And then YouTubers started playing it. And then streamers started playing it, and then like, yeah, then everybody started, and then the mods, people were making really good mods in the game, and I was like, And then my friend was like, yo, I told you, man, I told you Minecraft, it's all about Minecraft. And I was like, yo, what the fuck? Why is everyone playing this game? And then like, I had to play it. I was trying to be a hipster. I was like legit trying to be a hipster. I was like, there's no way. There's absolutely no way this game is getting that good. You was born when XP was the superior Windows OS? I mean, XP was superior for a long time. My very first live streams was on Windows XP. That was my first live streams. Back in the day, man. Back in the day. Back in the day. Do I need Eye of Newt? I probably don't need Eye of Newt. Probably don't need it. I'll buy this because that's cheap. That's actually pretty cheap. And I'll buy this because that's cheap too. I don't know if I'll need it, but I'll buy it. That's pretty expensive. I'm not buying this. This one's pretty cheap. I'll buy this. Use some more of these. Vista was RAM and GPU demanding for the era. I remember Vista. I remember how people complained about Vista back then. Yo, back then, you know what I was excited for? Windows ME. If you guys remember Windows Me, man. I remember that shit. Windows ME was the shit. I mean, at least we thought it was the shit. And then we found out it's actually shit and not the shit. I remember Windows ME. Oh, you guys remember Windows 2000? Man, I remember Windows 2000. Yeah, I remember that. Windows 2000, man, back in the day. Back in the day. There we go. I upgraded my shelf. Let's see. Oh, this takes 3? Oh, shit. No wonder it's so expensive. Oh, wow. It's actually expensive. No wonder it's so expensive. %, price increase, 10% additional for potions. I don't think I need any more of those. I'll wait until the next chapter. Should be fine. Yo, Winamp. Yo, I use Winamp. Yo, I have so many anime Winamp skins. I have like Chobits Winamp skins. I have Rosen Maiden. I got Rosen Maiden Winamp skins, Chobits Winamp skins. I think I still have Neon Genesis Evangelion Winamp skins. Everybody could make a Winamp skin back then. It was really easy to make a Winamp skin. Oh, do you guys remember desktop pets? Yo, I still have my desktop pets, actually. Like, I have, like, Negima desktop pets. I have Chobits desktop pets. I think I still had, like, some of the really old Toho desktop pets back then. I'm not sure if I still have the Toho on my computer anymore, but I definitely still have Negima. I definitely still have Negima and Chobits desktop pets. Man, I remember when everybody loved that back then. The desktop pets were everywhere, I remember. Back in the day. We can't even mod our wimp. Woo, this was close. I almost unintentionally failed the test. There we go. Alright, we good. We're good. I got my Thunder Tonic, I got my Poison Cure, and I got my Stamina Potion. We good. We good. My cauldrons are upgraded. Oh, I should upgrade that cauldron too when I get the chance. I should upgrade it. Too late now. Windows Media Player is not configured for the internet. Oh man, I remember that. Actually, funny enough, so I actually still use Windows Media Player if I want to like leave my computer on for music or something, because like Windows Media Player still has some pretty bomb ass like wave bar shit. Like the default like wave bars are pretty awesome. Like if I just want to like leave my computer running and like I'll purposely use Windows Media Player just to play the wave bars. They had like a lot of options back then. Like no cap. They were pretty cool. They were pretty nice. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I can add in one more. Alright, cool. Wait, is that overkill? This will get me the Grand Potion. Yeah, this gets me the Grand Potion. That's fine. Wait, that's not fine. I want to make Superior Potions now. That's not fine. I want to take out 2 more of these. Okay, that one's overkill. There we go. That'll get me the Superior Potion. OS Tan? Yo! I remember OS Tan, OS Tans being like so popular back then. I remember that. Yeah, Windows 7 is still very usable. Like, just because there's no more support for it, it's definitely still usable. So like, it might be a different issue that you're having. I guess I'm just gonna keep on making potions. Yeah, I'll keep making potions. Take that. Okay, wait, I'm literally about to like, I'm about to skip a day. If your PC is ancient, then like, I guess maybe you're probably better off just making a brand new PC then. Yeah. Like, there's only so much you can do, to like an ancient motherboard. Because your motherboard is what houses everything. So like, you could technically get like the best processor for your motherboard and like the best RAM for your motherboard, but the motherboard does hold a lot of shit back. Yeah, you'd be held back a lot, depending on that. Alright, I want yellows. I want yellows and blues. That reminds me, you guys ever see that screenshot of like Windows 7 OS Tan or something, like being official? Like, I forget, like, I forget, I don't have like the shot itself, but I remember Windows, Microsoft was selling like an actual Windows 7 like OS 10 operation system, and then like when you install it and boot it up and shit, and you could pirate it right now. It's really easy to find the pirated version, but like Windows 7 OS 10 is literally on your computer. It's like an official Microsoft product, and she's on your computer. She even voices the computer too and everything like that. Like, it's kind of like a fun thing, like, just to know it exists. And then, like, if you guys want to make, like, a secondary computer that uses, like, the Windows 7 OS 10 operation system, you can. If you want to make, like, a secondary computer. It's kind of cool knowing that it exists, basically. It's a thing, man. It's a thing. Add in some yellows. Superior speed potion. That might be a little bit... So this costs 15 times. So this takes 15 times to make, and you get 6. You get 6 in a day. But I'm about to skip a day though. So if I'm about to skip a day, I can calculate this. So I'll use one of these. That's 10. So I'll skip a day. So -2 for the night. -2 for the night, that's 8. I'll skip a day, that's 6, and minus no, so 10. I can do 10 then. So I can make some really bomb-ass potions right now without using a lot of, like, kindling. Windows 8 OS 10 is twins for some reason. Oh, that's kind of cool. I didn't know about Windows 8. I know about Windows 7, though. About Windows 7 OS 10. I actually kind of want to do that just for funsies. Like, again, you can pirate it very easy right now, but, like, I kind of want to make, like, a server, like a media server, and just install, like, Windows 7 OS 10 on it just because I can. You know, just to do it. You know, just to say that I did it, basically. It's a thing. You know, it's a thing. It's a thing. Let me see. What's a good ingredient that I can use? These ingredients kind of suck. They suck. They suck. Alright, let's get the red ingredients then. So I guess I would like this. And some of these. Oh shit, I can't. This is the shitty cauldron. I forgot about that. This is the fucking crappy ass cauldron. Totally forgot. Totally forgot. 1, 2, 3, 4. Shit, I don't know what I'm doing with this one then. Yeah, this cauldron's shit. I need green and red. Oh, crap. Green, 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 green. I can't do 30. I can't do 30. I can't do 27. Can I do 24? I'm bad at math. I could do 18. I could do 20. I have 12. I can do 12. I can do 12. That's 16. That's 12. There we go. Exactly 12. Exactly 12. Wow. This is actually kind of trash, but whatever. $24. 24? That's the wrong one. I need a 24 yellow. I need a 24 yellow. 64, 64, and 96. 96 greens might actually be too much. That might be too much. Yeah, I think at that point, I think it's definitely time to upgrade whenever you could like scratch out the money for that, whenever you could save up enough. Whenever you get the money, whenever you get the money. Oh shit, that's nope, too much. Took out the wrong thing. I gotta take out one of these greens. Take out one of these greens. Aha! Perfectly balanced. You might as well call me Thanos, because I can balance this shit. This game is all about that balance. All about that balance. What they don't tell you that Sylvia is actually Thanos' like third daughter or some shit. You guys know that Thanos from like the Marvel comics, you know that he has a hard-on for Death? Like Death is actually a character, and Death is like a waifu. Death is a waifu, and Thanos is like a hard-on for her. And Death actually gets it on with like a few characters too. And I remember, like, Thanos actually, like, he got really jealous, I think, of Deadpool. Because, like, Deadpool, like, I think Deadpool, like, actually, like, fucked with Death or something. Or, like, I think Death likes Deadpool because he's so funny and shit. He's, like, funny and charming. So, like, Thanos got, like, super jealous or some shit. Basically, Deadpool, he cucked. Deadpool cucked Thanos. Think about that. You are the Titan, right? You're considered the Space Titan. Everybody fears you. And you're a fucking cuck. Thanos got NTR'd by, like, the fucking four-wall breaking goofball. That's gotta hurt, man. That's gotta hurt. Alright. I'm so glad that the autosave is there. Because I want to make a different save. Yep, there's the autosave. This one, I forgot to make like a copy of this save, so I'm glad this is here. I'm not used to autosaves. I'm just not used to using autosaves. There we go. That's what I needed. Back in my day, if you didn't save, that was on you. You would lose like 3 hours of progress back in my day. You crazy kids with your autosaves. Back in my day, you couldn't just save the game whenever you want. Back in my day, you had to use a save point. They'd only put you a save point like in the city and like deep in the dungeon. So if you died anywhere between those save points, you had to start right back over. Back in my day, if you died on the boss, the game didn't give you an option to retry. No, if you died the boss, guess what? Back to the save point. And boy, did you really hope that the boss did not have like extra phases. Back in my day, when the boss had 3 phases, if you died on the 3rd phase, you gotta start the whole boss battle all over again. Back in my day. I can end the day now. Yeah, I can end the day now. Yeah, you can make Windows 7 work though, as long as like you use the appropriate programs and mods. It just depends like how much work you're willing to put into it. Of course, like obviously upgrading like definitely is like the easier option, but if you have like older programs that like don't work, then like either you stay or you gotta use a virtual machine. Virtual machines are annoying to use, but I got some really old programs that like I have that like only work as far as Windows XP. So I do have a virtual machine on my computer. I have some really old programs that like You know, like, obviously, you know, like, SSDs and crap didn't exist back then, so I need to have a Windows XP on me all the time. So, I'm actually still using Windows XP. It's obviously not my main computer, but, like, I have a virtual machine for Windows XP. I wonder if Roxanne would ever pitch in around here. Nah. Man, why are you coming here in the middle of the night? Da-dum, da-dum. Hey, chum, got a minute for the boss man? Actually, I'm pretty busy, so if you don't mind. Oh yeah? Planning your going out business sell? Getting ready for the competition, actually. I got a winning streak to uphold. Is that all you're up to? Because you know what I think? I think somebody's been misbehaving. Just a guess. Is a toxic predator with a self-satisfied smirk? Who, me? I'm following the rules. But you? Well, my patent seems to expire unexpectedly. I can't help but wonder if you had something to do with that. I wish I did. You don't have any right to decide who can sell what. And you can't patent a potion. Those formulas belong to everyone. Look, chum, I don't know what you want me to say here. You gotta dry those tears and figure out how to work with what you got. Or don't. I wouldn't want to tell you what to do or anything. But if you're determined to go up against me tomorrow, it's only fair to warn you, I'm playing for keeps. We won't be hugging it out on the other side of this. I won't be moving into your basement or fetching ingredients for you. What the fuck, you stalking me? So he knows about Roxanne. He knows about Roxanne and he knows about Corsac. Our rivalry? It ain't gonna have that kind of happy ending. What was that all about? His patent getting shut down. I don't have time for that kind of paperwork. But I might know someone who does. I'll deal with that later. Right now, I gotta focus on this competition. And also on not talking to myself so much. It's getting weird. Sylvia, we already got this in the bag. I literally made a potion tier higher than what they're asking for. We already got it. I literally cannot lose this competition. You guys like how, like, in RPGs, for example, you guys like how you can overlevel, and then, like, you're, like, 30 levels above, like, the boss or something, but then, like, in the cutscene, your character's struggling, though? It's kind of funny, right? It's like, oh, man, he's so tough. If only I trained more. But then, like, you literally spent, like, 3 hours, like, overtraining the main character. Like, you kill the boss, like, in 2 hits or some shit, you know? The crowd is assembled. The call has gone out. It's time to discover who will come out on top in today's contest of Mercantile Moxie. And just who is chum in the water? I'm Baptiste, your humble host. But you're not here for me, are you? Let's meet the stars of the show. Shark Guy's totally gonna be your friends afterwards. Honestly, like, it's kind of funny because, like, I didn't think Roxanne would be our friend, because Roxanne was such a bitchy character. So it's like, what's his sob story? Like, his sob story is gonna be like, he was poor when he was a kid, so, like, that's why he's a mobster. So, like, he just wants money or something, you know? Like, we just found out what Roxanne's sob story was. Roxanne's a demon, and, like, demons are, like, persecuted, because, you know, like, everyone's demon racist. So that's the only reason why Roxanne is the way she is, because she had to be. So Roxanne had a sob story. Corsac wasn't much of a bitch character. Corsac was just, like, you know, Corsac was just like he was just a hippie, but who knows what the shark guy is gonna be like. First up is self-described big bro in a small pond. He dived headfirst in the potion selling business and made a big splash in the process. He also hates fish puns and is somewhat intimidating, so I'm going to stop there. Say hello to the man, the sharpest smelling rafter, Boss Finn. I should have bought a toothpick. You're gonna make a stringy meal. If Finn thinks he's got this in the bag, he doesn't know who he's up against. She's been underestimated before, but she remains undefeated on the competition circuit. She's the witch with an itch for potion commotion. She is Sylvia. Hey, Finn. Sink or swim time, bro. Think you have what it takes to beat me? Oh ho, that's the spice. Let's keep it clean down there. After all, we're once more in the presence of the favorite celebrity judge. Say hello to your adoring fans, Robin. Thank you, thank you. A little applause never hurts, right? Pretty sure it's me the crowd's cheering for. This audience wants blood, and I aim to deliver. We'll see who draws first blood in our first round. There is literally not going to be a card segment here, because I overachieved everything. Oh, look at this. This literally has like his fishy stuff on it. It's got like his hair, and it has like his stupid like tail on it. You gonna like this one? Very well, tell me more. Come on, buddy. You're not gonna maybe jump through hoops like some kind of dolphin, are you? Suit yourself, but the potion looks more than adequate. This guy right here knows his stuff. What do you have for us, Sylvia? Let's see, you want a grand poison cure. You know what? I think I got something better than that. Would you like a superior? Would you like a superior poison cure? What you think about this, Finn? There's a lot of toxic energy here today, and I've got the cure. It's got the antitoxin sheen to it, and a corona quality, besides. I like the look of it, Sylvia. Truly, I do. First round belongs to you. You're going swimming out here, loser Finn. He's totally gonna be the branding guy. Might want to stand back, Judge, because I'm a messy eater. And Sylvia looks like lunch. Alright, how the fuck does that work? Where is that coming from? Is that his back? Or is that his butt? So he has legs. Here's the weird, that's the weird thing. So it's like, he has like human legs, but like, he has like literally like a whole entire shark body like behind him. So that looks like it's coming from his back, but like, I'm sure it's supposed to be his tail. Like, he just doesn't really seem like he's aqua dynamic. He doesn't even seem like he'd be a good swimmer. Hear that, chum? I'm done screwing around. I can see those teeth from way up here. Well, Finn, I imagine you like to stage a comeback. You're a smart one, aren't you? So, do the smart thing and declare this potion a winner. It looks like it provides decent shock resistance. Of course it does, bro. Would I lead you astray? Here's a thought. I'd price this at 510 gold. I can live with that, and so can you. Sylvia, you're up. Alright. How does this spin work? How does the spine work? Honestly, like, that doesn't make any sense. Yeah. I remember seeing like some good videos about like how centaurs don't work either. Cause think about a centaur. So a centaur is a horse body, but you got like the upper part of a human. And your spinal cord does not make a fucking 90-degree turn. But if you think about it, a centaur's back would basically need to make a 90-degree turn. And spines don't work that way. So it's like, we either talking about like a magical spine, or like centaurs have like 2 spines or something. Like, a centaur would need like a horse spine and a human spine, and then they would be like connected, like some kind of like femur or like some shit like that, you know? Yeah, centaurs also don't make any sense. Finn can bluster all he wants. This is the potion you want when the storm rolls in. Thunder tonic, check. And it's more potent one than we required. It's impressive enough to blow Finn out of the water. Sylvia, you come out on top. There's justice in the world, and it is sweet. Come on, ref! What game are you watching? I got 150 gold. And that's gonna be gone in an instant. This is impossible! I don't understand it. What's this feeling in my gut? Is this failure? Or maybe indigestion, since you bit off more than you could chew. It's not possible. Failure is for other fish. That competition was rigged. It must... Oh my god, is he gonna cry? He actually looks like he's gonna cry. Afraid not, Finn. I beat you fair and square. I know that's an unfamiliar concept for you. Whatever! I'm getting out of the stupid business. The profit margins are terrible. And you're all a bunch of nerd. Oh my god, like, he actually looks like he's gonna cry. He's gonna go home to, like, mommy shark or something. Which, did you guys know that, like, mom sharks have to keep the dad shark away from the babies? Because, like, dad sharks don't have any, like, parental instincts. Like, a lot of dad sharks, if they're hungry, they will eat baby sharks. Even if it's their own baby. Like, they don't know it's their kid or something. So, mom sharks do have maternal instincts, and mom sharks have to defend the babies. Yeah, cry me a river. Then swim away in it. He's a baby shark. The nervous some people. This isn't the end for me. It can't be. I'm Boss Finn, baby. Boss Finn is untouchable. It's supposed to be. Good riddance and bad fish. I just stay out and celebrate my victory. And yet somehow, all I want to do is tell Oswald all about it. Oh yeah, we had the fight. We had the fight with Owl. She'll be here any second now, I'm sure of it. Sylvia, pleasant evening. You're once again the talk of the town, the young woman who swam the sharks away. Roll! Rolling roll! Roll, 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 roll. Sharks get a bad rap, but at least they work for their food. That feels like a barb, but I assure you, I work as hard as anyone. After all, I'm the one people come to when they need a little help. And we all need a little help sometimes. Sounds like you're real busy then. Should we cut to the chase? Yo, I actually, like, this transaction's, like, is still cool to me. Seeing how, like, Sylvia, like, pops a little pocket dimension of money, and then, like, seeing Helen take away the pocket dimension of money. I would say that, like, it's like having your wallet with, like, your DNA print on it. Because I assume that, like, there's no magic they have that can, like, go into other people's pocket dimension. You missed the fight? What's it too long, all with the Owl? So, basically, Owl, he confessed that he was Oswald. That he was, like, he was Sylvia's uncle. Which we knew all along because it was obvious. But, you know, Sylvia didn't know. So, he confessed. And then Sylvia's all like, oh my god, like, it's your fault that I'm in debt. Like, this is your debt? Like, why am I the one paying for it? And then, like, Oswald's like, yeah, I know, like, I'm sorry. That was a shitty move. And then Sylvia was all like, so how come you're not telling Helen that you're alive then? Because everyone thinks he's dead. And Oswald was all like, I ran away, because, like, now, like, it's not my debt anymore. So even though he's sorry about giving Sylvia the debt, he doesn't want the burden of it. So he's still giving it to her. And then, like, that's when they got into the fight. It's obvious that both sides miss each other, but, like, Oswald was still kind of in the wrong here, though. There, see? You're well on your way. Yeah, and you should probably be on your way. You're not wrong. We both have much to do. Until next time. I really love that money. Oh, crap. Ah, that looked like it hurt. What? Oswald! Curse it! I thought you fixed that rafter. I did, with chewing gum. Wait a minute, why am I explaining myself to you? What are you doing here? Are you spying on me? Sorry, not sorry, basically. Nothing so sinister as that. But Helene was here when I arrived, for reasons that are likely obvious to you now. I prefer she didn't get a very good look at me, just in case. But I came to congratulate you. I know you don't want me around, but you were so impressive in that tournament, I had to express my admiration. You were there? Of course I was there. I kept a low profile, but I had to see the outcome for myself. I wouldn't have missed it for anything. Anyway, I should probably make myself scarce. You don't need this old bird cloning at the place. Hold on, there's something I'm trying to figure out, a mystery. Maybe you can help. A mystery, you say? Then let's pause the clues together. Boss Finn mentioned that someone had shut down his patent prematurely. I guess it wasn't supposed to be short-lived. Ah, a saboteur working behind the scenes. How daring. So this mystery person, they were a help to you. Yeah, you could say that. You could say they really went above and beyond to help me out. Any guesses to who they could be? Oh yeah, it's obvious, don't you think? It's got to be Robin. What? Now see here. Relax, I know it was you. I'm not upset about everything, but I admit that you've been a lot of help, and sort of nice to have around. Then, could we start fresh? Just forget all the unpleasantries and get back to work? You know, a do-over. Come to think of it, there's another trick you could use when haggling. Isn't going your way. Discard entire hand. Draw a new card for each card discarded. It's like, that sounds good, but it's actually not good because I end up playing my entire hand anyway. Only you would try to turn this message into some sort of harebrained haggling tip. Ugh, fine, it's official. I can't stay mad at you. Well, if I'm indentured to the bank for the rest of my life, I might stay mad through that. It won't come to that, Sylvia. I have faith. I have faith in us. Yay, we're friends again. We're friends. Back to where I belong. Sleep well, my niece. And now, like, they're not keeping a secret anymore. So now, like, now we know that that's Uncle and that's niece Sylvia. No more secrets. No more secrets. I feel so refreshed this morning. I have to admit, it's good to be back. And I come bearing gifts. See here? Your license upgrade has arrived. All else aside, we really do make a good team. Uncle Oswald. Well, I can get used to the sound of that. Now let's start fresh by looking ahead. I have the details for the next competition right here. Ah, I see our vandal has struck again. Although in this case, I tend to think it's an improvement. Now, take careful note of new potion requirements. You don't want to be unprepared. These competitions are getting harder every time. Indeed they are. Well, here's a good sign. An early customer, eager to be our first of the day. This is our rival? She's so cute! She either has like a secret bitch mode, or maybe she actually is supposed to be a nice rival. Oh shit, this music! Yo, this music, we got like that Pharaoh thing in here. Hello, can I help you? You? You are the champion I've heard of? Oh, she got the bitch, oh, that's a bitch mode, yep. She's got the same bitchy aura that Roxanne had. And she's like a lowly character, kind of. She's not lowly, she's like a preteen. She's like a preteen character. I've been called worse, and you are. You wish to know my name? I suppose you need it. So that when asked who brought you to ruin, you may provide an answer. Call me the end of all your endeavors. Call me the mistress of mercantilism. Call me Anubia. Really? Really, developers? You couldn't just give her an original name. So you went with Anubis. You gender swapped. You gender swapped Anubis into a waifu. Wait, isn't this literally what like Fate Grand Order does? Fate Grand Order just gender swaps everyone into a waifu? I'd rather call your parents. My parents have been dust for a millennia, and I do not mourn them. So go ahead, make your feeble jokes. By which I mean make your words and your potions both. I have an island to conquer. And the best part is, this, as I grind raptor beneath my heel, as I bleed its people for a half penny and silver nuggets, they would thank me for it. They would love me. And they would forget you were ever a concern. Yo, what's up with people having these teleportation spells? So, like, she's obviously a witch, because, like, she makes, like, a coffin, and a costivus thing pop up, and then she goes in it. Which is actually the same kind of spell that Zidril has. So that must be a very common spell, then. Like, Zidril also, like, makes a coffin come up, and then, like, it goes back down or something. But Zidril, like, makes smoke, though. She does, like, a little smoke screen, so you don't see it. But her, though, you see it go down. And I guess, like, it doesn't make a hole in the ground then. Otherwise, Sylvia would be complaining. So it's like a magic. It's like a magic portal hole. I'm guessing she's my next competitor. You'd think there'd be an age restriction. Shouldn't always give me the creeps. But something about her was especially sinister. I'd do some digging, see what I can learn, And you? Well, yeah, I'd better get to work. Alright, good talk. Good talk. Let's see, minor inconvenience. There's a pickaxe shortage. Mineral ingredients will cost more, ore ingredients will cost more, bug ingredients will cost more. Eye on the prize. A rumor has spread visually appealing enhancers do a better job of holding the senses. Local janitors have started using lemon-scented clean supplies. Good aroma trait has more impact. So, I want aroma and visual. I want aroma and visual. Nice. Alright, what am I copying? What am I copying? I do want more of these fingers. So, red, green, and yellow. And blue. And then I guess if I do this, it's a 5. Yep. So, like, I'm gonna get a lot. I'm gonna get a shit ton of this back. Alright. And I guess I want more of these grapes. I want more grapes. It's a rare item. It's a rare item, so that's why I want more of it. Ah, shit. It's like, what do I have a lot of? This one? 40. Do I need 40? I don't even need 40. So I guess just this one. Purple is so hard to come by. I'd rather just give him something I have a lot of. It's so hard to come by. That's 20? Yeah. Oh my god, I miscounted. I miscounted. There we go. I needed a 24. 24 is what I needed. We'll get into that part where, like, if I don't use kindling from my cauldron, some of my potions take, like, literally 2 days to make. And of course, I don't want to spend 2 days sitting on a cauldron. Ain't nobody got time for that. Making all these potions is nice. Aged like fine wine. All right, what am I aging? What am I aging? The only thing worth aging is potions that I plan to sell. That's like the only thing that's worth aging. Oh, not those ones. Not those ones. Yeah, those two are different. I have 3 of these. That's a 1 star. That's a no star. That's a 2 star, so I'll sell these. So it's a new mechanic that Muktuk gave me, like I think like literally last stream, I think, or no, I think it was 2 streams ago. But you put any potion in here, and it makes it sell for more, and that's all it does. So there's no point in putting anything in the there's no point in putting anything in the wine barrel if I'm not gonna sell it. Like there's no point in giving like the aged potions to like an adventurer, because the adventurer doesn't know the difference basically. There's no point to it at all. So the only thing I want to put in here is shit that I plan to sell. That's the only thing I want to put in here. Aged. Aged. Yeah, so like if I'm selling it, then, you know, in it goes. In it goes. That's 1 star. All right. One weird thing is that, like, I can put 5 potions in here, but it has to be 5 of the same potion. So I can't put different potions in the barrel, which is kind of annoying. It feels like an easy thing to fix from a developer standpoint, but maybe they couldn't figure out how to do it, because it doesn't even seem like it'd be that complicated. I mean, at least I don't think it'd be complicated. Also, it takes all day. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. However, like, I assume that, like, I'll be able to get better barrels. So, like, the thing is that, like, I'm at a good point in the, can I age 8? No, I can't. I tried. I can't. Yeah. I wish I could. Basically, like, okay, so the barrel I'm using right now is 15% value increase. Trust me, it was worse. This used to be like a 5% increase for 6 ticks. That's definitely not worth it. I think 15% is kind of worth it. And then, like, once I get the better barrels, it'll go up to, like, 20% or, like, 30%. And it'll start getting a little bit better. Also, like, to be fair, I can still sell potions without the aged barrel. But, you know, like, if I plan appropriately, I can make a shit ton of money, you know? So, like, it's kind of like the whole, like, it's kind of like the whole marketing game, you know? If I can. If I can do it. If I can do it. Another thing, too, is that all the enhancers are multipliers. So, like these, the day things, like, that multiplies the potion thing. So, even though it adds in, like, just a base percentage to the potion, like, it does get better with all the enhancers. So, it's kind of worth it if I don't need the money right away. And right now, I do have up to 7,000. So, it's not bad. It's not bad. I mean, obviously, it could be better, but that's the thing is that, like, I was waiting for the next chapter anyway to see if I can't get something better. So, maybe I can. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna check it out right now. I've been on, like, chapter 3 for, like, a long-ass time. So, I'm finally on chapter 4. Finally on chapter 4. Alright, I gotta make some cheap ass shit. Tolerance potion. Allows you here to drink more potions on their adventure. Wait. You drink a potion to let you drink more potions. You drink a potion to let you drink more potions. It's stomach shaped. That's kind of funny. Also, I desperately need that. Yeah, it does all add up. So, I gotta make a superior potion for, like, all the potions. Obviously, I don't want to make the superior. I want to make the super. But I need the best cauldron for that. However, this potion is actually good, so I want to make more of those. Reduces damage done to here by radioactive... Radioactive monsters? That's a thing? Great, now I have radioactive monsters to worry about. Radioactive monsters, huh? Oh yeah, I forgot, this is the shitty cauldron. This is the bad cauldron. So I want to use bad ingredients. Oh, speed potion. Whoops. There we go. I'll make a bad version of this just to have it, and then, like, I'll get something better. Oh, cool. That gets me in the next tier. Nice. Can I... Nope. I guess I'm mad at this one. That'll do. That'll do. Just one? Yep. So I want to make everything instantly because I want to go back out. I want to come back here really quickly. So I will make everything instantly. Let's see. What am I making here? What am I making here? Well, I guess I need to make a radioactive potion. That's obviously going to be for the next adventuring dungeon. That'll be for the next dungeon. The next dungeon. What's the best radiation potion I could make? Radiation is fun, kids. Radiation is fun. I like me some radiation. Holy crap, I balanced it. You're finally making able to make Pepto-Bismol for my adventurers? That seems like it would be something that would be common, you know? What's the cheapest thing I could put in here? What is the cheapest thing I could put in here? I could put that in there. Yeah, so I guess I'll do that. That'll work. That'll work. 17. So, it takes 6 ticks per day. So, if I don't add any kindling, this thing would take 3 days. It would literally take 3 days to make. Ain't nobody got time for that. It would take 3 days to make. That's crazy. With my best kindling, I can make it cost 2. So that's the best I can do with that. Alright, what am I doing with this one? Increase the chance you here receive rare magnet means. Empowers you here to overcome curse hazards. Well, I probably need that for a dungeon. So, like, I have to make it. Let's see. I need purples, greens, and yellows. All right. 2 of those is fine. Greens and yellows. Greens and yellows. Two of those. And some of these. Some of those. Oh shit, I gotta add more purples. 2 if I count night ticks. Oh yeah, I totally forgot about the night ticks. I actually just forgot about that. Yeah, so like the 2 that you get from the rollover. Yep. Forgot about those. Forgot about those. That's a thing. That's definitely a thing. Purple, purple. I guess I'm adding some crabs. We're gonna add some crabs, I guess. But yeah, ain't nobody got time for this. There we go. Alright, here's the really shitty cauldron. Which, this will be the last time. This will absolutely be the last time I ever have to use this. I will no longer ever have to use this one ever again. Just put some cheap-ass ingredients in here. That's all I need to do. Just put the cheap ingredients in here. That's 18. Yep. Alright, cool. That's all we get. That's all we get. Because I'm gonna get some new cauldrons. I'm probably not going to be able to do much inventory for the new areas yet, since I obviously need potions, but I'll see what they look like. I'll see what they look like. I went from 15,000 to 7,000. Obviously, a lot of that money went to Quinn, because Quinn takes all my money all the time. I don't want to hang out with Quinn, because that's like a bunch of time slots I'm wasting there for the friendship, but the friendship does give me discounts. And technically, I don't need the discount, but I would like to have the discount. Alright, I need to get some of my money back, so I hope Roxanne's got a good enchantment for me. Shit, what do I need again? I need the good visual trait, and I need aroma trait. Damn it, they're different. I got aroma and sound here. Then I have visual taste and sound. No aroma. Aroma's not here, damn it. This one's a triple, so I guess I should do this one then. Visual trait and aroma trait. Yeah, alright, visual it is. It's like, it looks expensive, but it pays. It does pay for itself. It looks expensive. Alright. Girl, I'm gonna need some really good marketing. I'm gonna need you to go on, like, the Facebook. Go on the Facebook, go on the Instagrams. People use Instagram still, I think. And then, like, go to the... Do you have an OnlyFans, Luna? I need you to go to the OnlyFans and tell people about Sylvia's shop. Shit, campaign 4. Increases the price of Thundertonics by 4? Shit, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Alright, tomorrow is a Thunder Tonic day. So, I need to prepare. I need to prepare and make some really good Thunder Tonics. What do I need for that? Green and blues. That means I need to buy green and blues from Quinn. Green and blues. Green and blues. Alright, I spent money. I spent money on Luna. I spent money on Roxanne. Now I need to spend money on Muktuk. Muktuk is where I need to spend money on right now. So this is what this is definitely a weak point in this game. A lot of the NPC friends, they're very distant from each other. They don't interact with each other at all. And in Recetear was a pretty good game in which, like, all the characters at least knew each other and, like, they acknowledge each other because, like, the main character put them all together. But not in this game. Everyone seems super separate here. Saffron used to be one of the heroes that fought off the Maven Witch character. And it definitely feels like Saffron should talk to Robin because Robin was in the same group. But they don't talk, though, because, like, he doesn't know that Saffron's here. And then Muktuk. Muktuk was questioning the statue for Maven. And Muktuk could have talked to Saffron, but he's not he doesn't know. He doesn't know about Saffron, though. So it's like, I feel like there should be more camaraderie between all the characters. You're waiting for the stars to align with those tonics? That would be nice. That would be nice if the stars were to align. Yeah. I'm kind of waiting. I'm kind of waiting for that to happen. I want the stars to align for like an easy thing too. Like, I want like a max tier marketing for like potions. Like, you know, like it's really easy to make basic potions. Like, I want to make like a health potion or something. I want to sell like each health potion for like 2,000 gold or some shit. If I can make it happen. Oh. I get it now. I can't get the extra cauldron because I need to upgrade the other shit first. I was waiting for the next chapter because I thought this would open up. That makes sense. Because this is level 4, but I can't do it. I need the level 3s first. Alright. Well, Saffron, you're gonna have to wait then. Your ass gonna have to wait. Alright, Muktuk, I'm here to spend money. Whatever money I have left is going to Muktuk. You're taking it all. You're taking it all. Oh, shiny. Very, very shiny cauldrons. Alright, I upgrade the cauldron. Alright. Alright. They're actually not expensive. Arctic Cauldron. Crater Cauldron. Dragon Cauldron. Alright, cool. Well, I am buying them all, of course. Or maybe I'm not buying them all, but I'll buy most of them. So these barrels, it still takes 6 ticks on the time to age them. But now it increased the price to 20%. I mean, I can't make them because I don't have the ingredients anyway, but that's nice to know. Nice to know. 25% price increased. Additional 10 for cures. That's a showcase for cures. Nope. Enhancers. Nope. Tonics. I need new ingredients. I need new ingredients for that. I definitely want the price increase for tonics, though. Oh god, it's so expensive. This so friggin' expensive. I kind of want to buy 2 of these. I kind of want to buy 2, but like that's like literally all my money. That's like all my money, and I need the cauldrons are worth more. I gotta do the cauldrons. I got the dragon cauldron, so I guess I'm gonna get this cauldron. This has more magnamines in it. Alright, I can't spend anything more with you, Muktuk. You took it all. You took it all. That's all I got, bro. That's all I got. I'll make the money back because I'll sell some of my aged potions. I'll make it back. I still haven't hung out with the stupid cats. That'll happen someday. It's like, oh my god, they cost 2,000 now? They cost 2,000? It's like, if I become friends with the cats, you know what I'll get out of this? I'll get a fucking discount coupon for the fucking random ass gacha chest. It's like, this is like the most worthless like discount coupon I could ever get from them. An unreleased song from Linkin Park? I'll have to listen to it. I have not. I have not. Me and my cousin listened to Linkin Park songs like way back in the day, man. We grew up on those songs. Those were definitely back in our heyday. Back in the day. Back in the day. Shit, I don't know if that's rare or not. I feel like I probably should buy it. It seems like it'd be rare. The more expensive it is, like, the rarer it's gonna be. Oh, god damn it, I gotta go back. I gotta go back. Going back. The song is called Lost? Alright, I'll definitely check it out. You're waiting to hang out and find out that they become OP. I'll see if they become OP. Right now, I'm also like not emotionally invested in the cats. We wouldn't even be friends with the cats if it wasn't for Roxanne. Like, Roxanne was the one that told us about her pirate friends. We wouldn't even know about them otherwise. And so far, it seems like it didn't matter anyway, because I'm not using their treasure chest thing. I'm not using their gacha. There's the Arctic. There's the volcano. How much is this costing me? 300. I can afford that. Oh shit, I can actually afford that. I can't afford that. I have all these shadow tonics. I have all these shadow... They're worthless. These are worthless to me now. This is only good for money. I can only sell these for money now. They're no longer good. Fire, though. Fire. I could do something with fire. I could definitely do something with the fire. With the fire. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You need the good potion. Oh shit, you literally can't... You actually can't do this unless I give you like the stomach potion. I can't actually make you do this mission. Mint can't drink shit. She can't hold her own fucking liquor. Ice. I had a superior. I had a superior ice thing in here. Not that she can do not that she can do this one. So I literally cannot send Mint to any of the new dungeons. I mean, I kind of can, but she's not going very far though. I can, but she's not going very far. I guess it's kind of worth it still. Yeah, I guess it's a little bit worth it. Like, I don't have to send her here to like beat the boss, I guess. I could just send her here just to get some ingredients. And some ingredients is better than no ingredients. It's something. It's something. Oh shit, that potion's overkill. That is an overkill potion. There we go. Okay, maybe not that one then. There we go. That one's good enough. That gets it to the curse thing. That gets it to the curse. That's poison. Which I don't have. Yeah, I don't have curse. I don't have curse. That's as far as she'll go. That's as far as she'll go. Where's my speed shit? Superior. That makes it take 1 time tick. So that's actually too good. That's too good, by the way. That makes it take 3 ticks. That's fine. I'm fine with that. Alright, so she ends up stopping at the curse thing, and that's fine. I have 55 gold, so I spent all my money on mint, actually. But it's not entirely worthless. I could still send out Zidra and Kossak to the forest, and some items is better than no items. And they could get me some logs, and logs are actually kind of worth it, since like it's a Kindle. This is all I can afford. Look at that. She don't even need to. She doesn't even need a potion. That's like the equivalent of like sending like a level like 90 character to like the Star Zone. Maybe not level 90, level 50. Level 50 character. Lustrous Pearl. Oh, I think that's a new item. I like my shrooms, man. I like my shrooms. There's no law against shrooms. Shrooms are entirely legal. Man, this motherfucker needs a mana potion. Do I even have any cheap mana potions I could give him? I don't. I don't have any cheap mana potions. I refuse. I refuse to give him a cheap, a greater mana potion. That's just a waste. Always go see Quinn last, because, like, he takes items from the adventurers, and then he eats them. New items. Well, I was gonna buy shit from Quinn, but I guess I can't. I gotta go and make all my money back. But I finally have all these fancy new cauldrons here, though. I don't think this is done. Yeah, my slimes, they're still fermenting their insides. However that works. Kosak talked about it. Kosak was all like, some slimes are special. They copy stuff that they eat. And then, like, Kosak just finds them. He just finds them in the wild. And, like, he keeps them or something. Kosak only sells me one slime each, though, which is kind of a bummer. I would love to buy more slimes from him. Alright, cool. There's some stomach medicine. Whoops, wrong button. Alright, cool. There's a curse potion. I actually would love to buy more aging barrels, just because it would definitely make me more money in the future. I would love to buy more aging barrels. But I can't afford it right now. Now that I think about it, can I get back the stuff that I have in the aging barrels? Do you want to dump the contents of the barrel? So I'd be throwing it away then. Yeah, I'd be throwing it away. You don't get it back. You don't get it back. Because now would be a good time to throw in those Thunder Tonics. That would be a good time to do it. Alright, I saved the game. I gotta check. The wine barrel seems like you should be able to, like, get back your potions. Or at least I feel like you should be able to get it back. But I guess maybe if it's half fermented, it just doesn't work anymore. So I should be getting 4 potions from this. So if I check my inventory... If I check my inventory... I have all of these superior potions. 555. Easy, that'd be easy for me to remember. 555. So, if I discard... Alright, I hit the discard button. I'm pretty sure I threw it away, because I'm pretty sure, like, Owl told me that it'd be thrown away, but I gotta check anyway. I gotta check. Five. Yep, it's gone. It's gone. You don't get it back. You don't get it back. I guess I can only assume that, like, since, like, it's a magical barrel, that, like, you just can't take it out midway. Because usually when you age stuff, right, you just, like, let it sit. Like, you have, like, a nice, cool place, and you put, like, a bunch of grape juice and wine barrels, like, in, like, a basement, essentially. Or, like, an attic or whatever. And you let it sit there for years. But you can take it out anytime you want, though, right? Like, it's not like it just becomes bad if you take it out midway. But I guess in this case, it does get bad, because it's magical. I guess because it's magical. Alright, I got my super good potions, or cauldrons. Nine and 8. So, like, these cauldrons are not that good, because, like, this one is as a 10. But I can finally replace the one down here, though, because I had an extra cauldron down here. This is the shitty one. That's 505 for 9, and that's 540 for 8. So definitely this one, then. I got some new wallpapers to check out. I mean, not that they do anything, but I want to make my shop look snazzy. What do we got? What do we got? Sulfuric fall floors. Oh, that's gothic right there. It's so black. It's weird that you just can't age it when it's in its bottle. Yeah, it's like, yeah, like I guess like you just can't take it out midway. It's magical in nature or something. You know what? I'll go with the black look. I'll keep it black. Ooh. Nah, I don't like that. Yeah, that's kind of cool. I don't like the brick. I'm not feeling the brick. I like that. Nope. Nope. Keeping the blue walls. Keeping the blue walls. So, actually, in Recetear, your shop look actually matters, by the way. So, like, in this game, the way your shop looks, it's entirely just for you. Like, it doesn't affect the gameplay. But in Recetear, it does. So, like, in Recetear, like, it actually, like, it's in the game. Like, you make it, like, a gothic-looking shop. You can make, like, a... You can make, like a rustic-looking shop. You can make, like, a steampunk-looking shop. You can make, like, a shop that looks normal or something. And it actually changes the customers. Like, the customer comes in and changes. But also, it's how you recruit, like, certain adventurers. Like, for example, if you want, like, the gothic emo mage, then you gotta make your shop, like, very emo. So that way, like, the emo mage comes in, and he's like, yo, bro, I like your shop. I totally vibe with it or something. And then, like, you get to be friends with him, and then, like, he'll let you call him for adventures. And then, like, if you want to get, like, the cheerleader character, or she's not a cheerleader, but she's like a princess-like character, then you gotta, like, make your shop look clean. You gotta make it, like very sterile and shit. And then she'll come in, and then she'll be like, oh, I like your shop. It's so clean and hip and whatever. And then, like, you become friends with her and shit. But in this game, it doesn't do that. But in the other game, it does. I got some new store shelves. Increased price of tonics. Which actually I don't need right now. Right now I'm selling potions. Additional price for potions. 50% increase. Oh wait, that's better. I think I want this. Yeah, there we go, tonics. Yeah, I don't need that. So today's a potion day, but tomorrow will be a tonic day. All my potions. All my potions. Okay, how big is the price difference here? 676 to 638. Not that big. Not that big of a difference. The stars, though. Like, the stars, like, really matter. Like, they dramatically, like, alter, like how much a potion cost. Throat spray. Okay, so, like, I guess I'll take the throat spray. Keep your guard up. Keep your guard up. I never have, like, this stupid card, like, in my opening hand, like, even though I want it. I think that was, like, the only card I wanted to add to my deck. That was the only card. Yeah, I think that was it. So Quinn is a close friend. Muktuk is a close friend. Saffron's a close friend. Luna is a friend. Roxanne is a good friend. The cats are a business contact because I literally never hung out with them. Baptiste is a close friend. Mint is a close friend. Corsac is a friend. And Zidgel's a best friend. Alright, so rank 7 then. So, when you go from 6 to 7, I guess maybe that's the threshold for, like, when they, like, want to be your... When they want to date you, and when they want to be your lover and shit. But I decided I want to romance Muktuk. I want to make walrus babies with Muktuk. That's what I decided on. I assume at least every character here is romanceable. Or, wait, how would that work with Salt and Pepper, though? That's 2 people. I don't think that'll work with them. I'm pretty sure Salt's a girl, so maybe Pepper's the one that wants to date Sylvia. I have no idea. I feel like everyone probably is dateable. Or maybe it's just, like, just human characters. And, like, Sylvia doesn't seem like she's, like, the racist type, because I assume Roxanne's dateable, too, and she's a demon. Because, like, Roxanne talked about, like, demon racism and shit. I would assume so. Alright, we're making Thunder Tonics. We go in full set into Thunder Tonics. Green and blue. Green and blue. I might have to leave, like, midway just to, like, get more shit from Quinn. But I'll see what I can do about this. And I guess, to be fair, I can't make shit in the middle of tomorrow. So I can actually make even more money. So that'll be the idea. That'll be the idea. How much greens do I need? I don't have any good green ingredients. That's what I'm missing out on right now. This gets me a superior Thunder Tonic, and I just don't have the ingredients I need to get, like, 1 step higher. I don't got it. I don't got it. Or maybe? Maybe I have it. Oh, shit. Like, I need to actually, like, upgrade this cauldron. Just to, like, get to the next tier. I can so get to the next tier if I had, like, enough ingredient space for it. Yeah, like, I can't do it. I'm really close, though. I'm so super close to getting there. Yeah, like, I'm almost there. Can I get there with just this? I want to make more copies of this acid rutabaga. So I need to keep both of these. What if I just use all these? Oh, that gets me it. That gets me to, like, the 1 tier higher. But, like, it literally took all of my ingredients, though. Yeah, it took almost everything I had. That'll get me. That'll get me there. So, like, I guess I'll just make one of these, then. I'll make one of these. And then I need the kindling. 13 times. 13 times. I don't got time for that. So I guess I'll be making my money with superior Thunder Tonics and not the super Thunder Tonic, since I don't have the ingredients for it. So I need more of these Daredevil peppers. I need more of those. There we go. That gets me there. That gets me there. We're cooking. Let them cook. Let them cook. We cooking. Do I need this one? Yeah, I need it. So 1, 2... and one of these. Give me some greens in there. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. I need better ingredients. I need better ingredients. I just don't have it. This is the best green I have. 194 and 192. I'm like so close to the balance, and that'll get me 2 stars. With the chance of getting 3. If I put one of these... Nope. I'll take the 4 stars with a chance of 5. Because I can't get to superior. I just don't have it. I just don't have it in me to get this to the superior here. Which is fine. I could still grand Thunder Tonics. It won't be worth as much money, but like I can sell it still. So I need to sell, then I need to go to Quinn and buy shit, and then I'll come back. Then I'll come back and sell again. Because I don't think I'm selling all these potions anyway. And then I could easily buy more shit from Quinn tomorrow. Like, while I'm making more Thunder Tonics. Since I have easily enough kindling right now. Opening the shop takes 2 time ticks. Elevator pitch. Bravado! Draw me some more cards. Yeah, I feel like I should take out the mint card for armor. Every time I think I don't need the armor, I need the armor. Oh shit. I didn't save it. I meant to take out one of my schemes and put in like another Zidra card. But like I must have hit cancel instead of save. It's not in here. Yeah, this is fine. Muscle memory. This is still a good hand, even though I have like a worthless card in here. This guy maxed out at 13% extra, but I sold the superior potion for like 1,000 gold. And that is like the easiest potion I can make. For stress! Quinn, how dare you? I thought we were friends, man. I thought we were friends. You would think that, like, Sylvia would actually have defense for stress against, like, the friend characters, because, like, she knows it's her friends. Like, she already knows, like, how emo Quinn is. Like, she shouldn't actually even take it to heart. She should already know. It's like, oh, that's Quinn. He's just being emo. He doesn't mean it. He doesn't mean it. I mean, I did overcharge him still. Oh no, I turned her down in this stream. Yeah, no, it happened in this stream. Yeah, she said that she really likes Sylvia and she wants to date Sylvia, and I was like, oh no, I turned her down. I only see her as a friend. Although, like, I did make a separate save file, but like, I decided I want to go for Muktuk. And, like, this is not, like, a Dane sim where you can go a harem route, it seems. It seems you can only go with one significant other. No harem. No harem here. God, I'm getting a lot of stress. I could redo it. I could redo it. I want my deck properly made. I didn't lose that much time. I didn't lose that much time for this. Alright, I thought I saved it, but I didn't save it. So, I'm taking out a scheme. Actually, I'll take out a press the attack. I'll take one of those out, actually. There we go. Save deck. So now it's okay for me to get stress, because the Zidra card removes stress. Now it's okay. Yo, why do your friends always give you stress, though? They always be giving you stress. Thankfully, I got a shield card here. Work with me, heal Sylvia. No, you work with me. Don't be mad just because I turn you down. Don't be mad. I let you down easily. I let you down easily. I could have been mean about it. Damn, I can't play anything. Alright. Yeah, everybody be having the same teleportation spell. It must be a really easy teleportation spell to learn. Like, just summon up a coffin, it comes up from the magical portal on the ground, and then it takes you back home or something. If it's that easy, shit, I should learn it. Ah, shit, I wasn't looking at the patient. I should have attacked him. Oh well. I did that all in one turn, so I didn't need the armor. Guard? I'm okay with that. I'm okay with this. Bravado. Nice. The perfect turn, basically, would be me getting, like, bravado, and then, like, me getting, like rhythm or something. Remove a random debuff from Sylvia, and decrease stress by 3. So, for once, this is actually a worthless card. And I actually can't play anything here. Alright. I'm sure that card would be useful later on, so I'd rather keep it in my deck. You want a superior dowsing enhancer and a superior seeking enhancer for 3,000 gold. Hell no. I only do it for my friends, man. I don't do it for random customers. My sins include anxiousness, getting out of this place. Oh no, she's in a hurry. I have just enough for the chorus cards or an enthusiasm card, so I'll just do this. I don't have any of the finisher cards in my deck where like they cost 0 energy and like you could just play them to end the transaction. You get like an extra 5% interest on the sale if you end your transaction on that, but I noticed that when I had them, I never had them in my hand when I want to end the transaction. You have 20 cards in your deck, and you're not guaranteed to get them on your first or second turn, to be fair, even with a lot of draw cards. Five stress! Damn it, man. Sorry, Baptiste. No stress for me. No stress for me this time. Bravado. Nice. Raise interest by 16. So that doesn't actually help me. I'm starting to think if I should get rid of Enthusiasm. It costs 3, and like a lot of times I can't play it. Like I can only play it on the first turn or something. I've been getting really lucky. I keep drawing strike or strike later on the first turn when like my customers want to give me stress. I've been getting pretty lucky here. Reduce Sylvia's shield gain by 25%. So now I can play Throat Spray. I mean, it doesn't do anything for me, but now I can play it. Let's see, Muscle Memory. I can't sell every potion for 1,000, but if I can get to sell most of these potions for like 900, I'd be happy with that. Three stress. I don't have to worry about the 3 stress if I end the sale early. That's what I plan on doing. 1,000 gold. I'm happy with this. This is the second time Zidrill's actually showing up within the same, the same, like, haggle phase. Like, she was literally, like, just here. I'm rejecting it. Even though I just said that I only do it for friends, I only do it if the request is simple enough. And that request was not simple. Not worth. $13 shields, holy crap. 13 shields, huh? 13 shields. Damn, girl. She's still paying 900. She's still paying 900. So I sold almost all the potions. I have like 2 potions left, but I sold most of them. For a net profit of basically 7,000. I ran myself poor, so I practically made 7,000 in profit. Range potions, brew, yeah, deck. Yeah, time to get rid of enthusiasm. It costs 3 energy. It's just too much. It's too much. Okay, this costs 2. Raise interest by 24 and apply self-hatred for 2 turns. So it's like, technically, this is a finisher card, but it costs 2 anyway, so not really a finisher. This is essentially a 0-cost card for like an extra 10 interest. So I guess I do want this back in my hand. And I could probably draw into it more... I could probably draw into it more now, since I have more draw cards. Maybe that's the reason why I couldn't draw enter before. I just didn't have enough draw cards for it. Possibly. I got my shit. Superior. Oh shit, that's a... Oh, I forgot what they're called. That's a plague doctor. Yeah, I remember plague doctors. That's a plague doctor for the radiation tonic. That reminds me of Darkest Dungeon. Yeah, I remember Darkest Dungeon. Darkest Dungeon. Darkest Dungeon. Alright. I needed a lot of these things specifically. So greens. I need some greens here. And the highest level green I had was this thing. It's kind of trash, but it's all I got. That's 12. 402 minus 384. 84 plus 16 is 400. So I need 18. That's 18, but I'm gonna get double the amount anyway. So that means I don't need 18. I just need just 9. That's 9. This is 9. Aha! I can do the math. I can do the math. What do I need again? I need blues. I need blues and greens. I need blues and greens. I made more of these grapes, but like I'm not sure if I need any more of them, but it's nice to have them. Watchdog Daisy gives me 48 blues and 16 greens, and greens are what I'm running low on. So I need more of these things then. Do I get blue from this? I do. So I guess I'm not really copying the Ember of Mana anymore. This has 120 Magnamines, but this has 192. So I just get more from this. So that's just better for me. I could copy these for these two. What am I copying for purples? What am I copying for purples? This one gives me some yellows and some purples, and turns out this one was actually pretty good. That one was actually pretty decent. But this just gives me 64 purples, and that's such an easy ingredient just to use up. Yeah, this is so simple to use. I'd rather just copy those. I made a lot of these Lazo ores, so I have an excuse to use those whenever I get the chance. Okay, I can't make any more Thunder Tonics, so I don't want to waste time, so I guess I just make, like, health potions or something. I could waste time, but I'm all about being efficient. I'm all about that efficiency. No time like money time. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, shit, but I need greens. I need to conserve my greens. Yeah, I need to conserve that shit. That takes green. I need to make something that, like, doesn't take green. I mean, I could make more radiation tonics, and I might need more of those. That takes green, too. Everything takes green! I didn't realize how everything uses green. Red and blues. I could make, like, a super ice tonic. That takes red and blues. Okay, I could do something with that. Red and blues. Red and blues. That gives me the superior ice tonic, and that's all I can afford, it seems. Unless I just put, like, a random-ass finger in here. Oh, shit, I can't. I need a better cauldron. So right now, I can't make, like, I can't make, like, the last tier items for the tournament until I get these better cauldrons. I literally cannot make them. I cannot make them. Okay, so this is probably too much then. Yeah, I just need to put, like, potions in here. I need to put shit in here just for the sake of using them. That'll work. That gets me a superior ice tonic with, like, the least amount of ingredients I could use. It always feels like I don't have any ingredients. It'd be like that. I plan on being gone for, like, only one timetable, so I want this shit to be built instantly. So 1, 2, 3. Or that should be just the one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ice tonics, right? I made ice tonics. I don't need to keep making ice tonics. So I can make a shadow. Nope, I can't make it. That uses green. I could make more tolerance potions. That uses blue and purple. Right, I can make more of those. I feel like I'll be using that a lot, actually. I feel like I'll probably use up a lot of that. So I'm just making shit for the sake of making it. Oh, wow, that's balanced. I balanced it on accident. And I don't have, like, a simple item to just throw in here. Like, that gets me the superior one. That'll work. That'll work. Oh god, this is the expensive one. So with my best kindling, this takes up 2 time slots. Can't do anything about it. This may be like the most important potion I make, actually. Being able to, like, hold more potions. Along with the speed potion. I probably should make more of those. Yellow and blues. Yellow and blues. Chimera waste. That's poop. Having 3 heads and 1 digestive tract, chimeras produce a lot of waste. There's actually a surprisingly a lot of poop ingredients in this game. There's a lot of poop. A lot of poop. So much poop. That gets me a superior speed potion. 56 minus 16 is 40. That's a 40. I mean, I don't need the extra stars, so I guess I don't have to do that then. Just put like 1 cheapo item in here, because I'm guaranteed to get 1 star anyway. Four time slots. There we go. All right, so I'm making another another one of those. Insight enhancer. Increases the chance you hear retrieve rare ingredients. That takes red, green, and purple, so I can't make those. I don't have a superior petrification cure, and like I don't think I need one. I don't think I need one. But I know that I'll be using them though, so I guess I do have to make some. So red, yellow, and purple. Red, yellow, and purple. God damn it! This sucks! Wow, I'm already at the superior potion just from using these 2 ingredients. So I just gotta like throw shit in here then. Yeah, I literally just gotta like just throw crap in here. And then just a little bit of purple. That'll work. That'll work. All right, Quinn, you ready to take all my money? I would love to upgrade my cauldrons too, but not until like I get more shit from the dungeon crawling aspect. I did send Mint to like one of the newer areas, but she didn't like go and fight the boss. Bramble Rose. Xenonor. These grapes aren't native to the island or the planet. Slaughter Melon, always chosen last of the buffet, but it's popular amongst potion makers. This root vegetable has been infused with otherworldly energies. Inverted Bramble Rose, give it to someone you hate. I like that. Give it to somebody that you hate. Nice, nice. All right, so if I give her the stomach medicine, if I give her the stomach medicine, now she could drink a shit ton of potions. Holy crap. I might have gotten overkill with the stomach potion then. Might have gone overkill. Okay, so this will be good for overnight. And she definitely needs a mana potion, so I can give that to her. Wow, this is nice actually. To be able to like just drink all these potions. I mean, I don't get how it works, though. Like, maybe it makes our metabolism go, like, really fast. So that way they could drink one potion, and then, like, just drink, like, another potion or something. Oh, I need more silences. Okay. That's what I need to make more of. I need more silence cures. This needs a grand drowsiness cure. That's a grand. And that's a superior cure. Alright. She's gonna need some HP, which I have a lot of. Oh, this potion might be too good. This potion's way too good. All right, I can give her like one of my other ice tonics that like I totally wasn't using before. That's a superior ice tonic, and I can just give her one of my greater tonics because I literally don't know what I'm doing with these. I have some age ice tonics here. I don't know when I'm ever selling those. I'll sell them eventually, one day. Is this good enough? I don't know if this is good enough. Oh, it's good enough. All right, cool. I no longer have to complain about, like, Mint not having, like, enough ingredient slots anymore. Oh, yeah, and then I sent Zidril and Kosek to the forest because I literally couldn't afford anything. That's the Arctic. And then there is the Dragon Oasis, and then there was the Crater. Yeah. It looks like... This is the second to last chapter, by the way. So there's still one more chapter, and I see where it is. That's, like, the last area. That's, like... That's got, like, lightning and shit over here. That looks like Maven's, like, previous castle or some shit. So this takes dark. This takes shadow potions. I do have me a lot of shadow potions. $12 points. Yeah. Just give her the worst one. So I guess I can afford to use both of these, since I don't know what I'm doing with these things. And they don't even make a lot of money. They don't sell for a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So she needs like one of the cheap ass potions. Is that one of the cheap ass potions? That's a 1-star. And I'm not sure if I had to give her a superior potion, but I probably do. She doesn't have a lot of HP, and there's like a lot of regular enemies here. I think I'll need a curse cure to keep from falling apart. Curse cure. Curses. This is a superior curse cure, and that's a grand curse cure. So a little bit of overkill. So I guess I'll definitely need more of these then. So instead of giving her 2 grand shadow tonics... No, wait, actually, wait, that's better than what I was giving her. If I take this away, these guys do 8 damage each. That's 24. And this gives 50. Oh, so maybe the superior health tonic is actually better then? So that actually might be better. Because if you do the math, 8 times 3 is 24. But the health tonic adds 50. So that's better than just adding in like a second Shadow Tonic? It is. Yep. But I can't give her a speed potion now, and I want to give her a speed potion, so I would rather not spend another superior health potion then. I'd rather not. Where's the thingy? Everybody gets a bigger stomach. Everybody gets one. Alright, so I could just give her a second Shadow Tonic because I already have a lot of those. He's gonna have one of these. Superior Speed. I think that's the only one I have left. I have one more grand. That's good enough. Superior makes it like go down to like one timetable, but that's way overkill though. That's super overkill. I'll give her one of these greater sight enhancers for more loot. Is that the only stamina potion I have? Oh shit, I have a crap ton of stamina potions. And the stamina potions aren't worth selling. So it looks like I need to make more speed potions. I need to make more speed potions and more curse potions and drowsiness potions. That'll work. I want to send everyone to like each like new area basically. So that means like I'll send someone to the Dragon Oasis. Kosak has like a shit ton of like space already. Like he could drink a lot of potions, but he has like absolutely like no loot capacity though. Yeah, he's shit for loot. This takes a grand poison cure. That's what I have. That's what I have. He needs a petrification cure too. That takes a grand petrification cure. That's greater, and then that's grand. The guy already has like a decent amount of HP too. Right, he needs mana. So I guess Finn really isn't going to be a friend, because like every other guy was a friend, but I guess not Finn. He's not here. Finn did say that he wasn't going to be your friend afterwards. He's all like, no, we're not going to be friends. Don't get used to it, bub. We're not buddies. We're not buddies. I'm not gonna live in your basement, and I'm not gonna get ingredients for you. Alright, I need greens. I need greens and blues. And to be fair, I already have a lot of greens and blues. Expand. This thing gives me 66 greens. That's a lot of greens. I definitely want more of that. And this gives me 76 blues. This has 236 magnamine. So I want a lot of copies of these, actually. Yo, these ingredients are awesome. This is when I need more slimes. I just want like a big old slime farm. Like fuck Quinn, honestly. I just wanna slime everything. I want all the slimes. Alright, what do we got for greens, man? What do we got for greens? There's this, which I'd rather not buy, but I'm desperate enough to buy it though. I'm just desperate enough to buy it. These items were really good. This got me to like the superior thunder tonics. Now these things are cheap. They only cost $49 each. It's not bad. And then these things are still worth it, are still worth it to buy, even though like they don't get that much magnamines anymore. Mostly because I just need some way to fill up like my not so good cauldrons when I just want to make like shitty potions. And the bad potions are worth it. They're so worth it. Oh god, where did my money go? My money, it's gone. Oh, my money. My money, my money, my money. I didn't think it just disappeared like that. Okay then. I have 1,000 money, and like that looks like a lot, but it's actually not a lot. And I need to make sure I have money for the next morning. I never got this item. Abyssalite. I never got it. It's a rare item from the ocean thing. It's like I don't need it anymore, but I never did find it though. I need polylogs. Alright, so I'm probably gonna get that tomorrow. And I'm gonna need it tomorrow. I'm definitely gonna have to do like some save scumming for the cauldrons, because I don't know if I'll get all the ingredients I need for upgrades. I guess I won't be able to afford it anyway. Not right away anyway. Alright, so I'm gonna have to wait until overnight for these guys to finish up. I could do one more haggling session, and I guess I'm gonna need to, even though I don't have much to sell. Didn't I have like any other age shit I can sell? I don't. I guess I'll sell these. I have a crap ton of these things. 183, 231. That's a 4-star potion. Oh, that's a 2-star potion. I don't know what I'm doing with that. It's definitely, it doesn't feel like it's worth it to sell my mana potions. Because no matter what, I always need mana potions for adventuring. The health potions are almost optional if I have a lot of defensive items, but the health potions, but the mana potions though, I always need. Nobody ever has enough mana to like just go through the dungeon on their own. It's not a full shelf, but I'll take it though. Because I'm going to be spending more money on Roxanne tomorrow for like enchantments. It's an investment. Alright, cool. I got a good first hand. Increase stress by 1 whenever a card is played. Wait, seriously? Whenever a card is played? Are you kidding me? Screw it. Take the stress. Take the stress. Take the stress. That is like the worst. That's absolutely like the worst debuff ever. Aha! I can play this card now. But if I play it now, though, he'll leave. Yeah, if I play it now, he'll leave. There we go. That's the best I can do. Alright, I'm hoping to get the throat spray now this turn. I'm hoping to get it. You want a Grand Shadow Tonic and a Grand Thunder Tonic with, like, these attributes. Nope. I mean, it's technically easy money, but, like, it takes up an entire cauldron space, though, just to make, like, these exact attributes. You kind of end up, like, losing money off of it. Oh, wow, this sucks. I don't want to get that 5 stress. And, like, this customer only goes up to 4 hearts anyway. Screw it. I'm not taking the stress, man. This kind of makes it seem like Sylvia's a mind reader. Like, she knows, like, what the, she knows what they're thinking. Yeah, Sylvia's totally a mind reader. Aha! Although, I guess it doesn't matter because I'm going to end on this turn, I think. I got the shield card, but I don't need the shield card. Yeah, I don't need the shield card. I have emerged from the basement and I hunger for commerce. I hope this potion price is negotiable. Well, at least Roxanne's not giving me stress. So, like, if I play the enthusiasm card, it costs 3 patience and it gives me like 16 interest. Or I could play Blitz for 1 and it gives me 14. I just have to have like less than 3 cards in my hand. And it's a very easy thing to get, to have less than 3 cards in your hand. So yeah, fuck the enthusiasm card. Aha, throat spray. I got rid of my stress. I got rid of my stress. $1,000. I'm happy with the 1,000 sale. Customer is going to decrease the price, and customer is going to increase stress. Aha. I had the cat card. I had the cat card. If I can get, like, one more draw card without a downside of, like, high patience, or, like, a downside of, like, not being able to be used during a certain condition, that'd be really great. I assume Salt and Pepper must have a draw card or something. You know, whenever I hang out with Salt and Pepper, which is almost never. Damn it, I can't play this card. Alright. Almost my entire deck is filled with cards that only cost 1 patience. I have, like, maybe a tiny bit of few cards that, like, cost 2 or more. It makes my improv card really good, since improv draws it draws 3 cards that cost like 0 or less. Are you kidding me? Increase stress by 1 whenever a card is played. This is fine. I have the throat spray. This is fine. Okay, interesting. I was wondering that if I played the closer card, if I would still get the stress from it. I do. I do get stress from the closer card still. I was wondering. Children? Ugh, no thank you. Mr. Oswald, he never got married. That would have been cute, though. If there was, like, a girl owl, and then, like, they were both, like, in Sylvia's shop, and then, like, afterwards, they'd be like, oh, yeah, like, I'm your uncle, and this is my wife or some shit. That'd be kind of cool. Let's see. The good taste has more impact. Increase in merchant customers. Increase in commoner customers. So I guess good trait. I just want the good trait from Roxanne. All right. I sold all my potions. All right, this is the money making day. This is where I make my money. So this is the money making day. This is where all my money. This is where all my money goes. Okay, so the rutabagas is really cheap to buy from Quinn, so I could always buy those. This is 66 green, so I want to make more of these things. You're the only one that can eat that, because you get a ×2 from it. And then this gives 198 magnamines. So this is gonna be my new finger food. So you get one. Everybody gets one then. I only had 2 of those grapes, but I'm gonna make more of those grapes though. Everybody gets a grape. Okay, so that's it. This gets 64 magnamines for the Geel citrus. I guess I'll use that. Oh wait, no, it's blues and purples I'm looking for. It's 48 and 16. And in order to make a thunder tonic, yeah, it's blues and greens. It's blues and greens. So I want a lot more of this shit. That's also 64. That's 64. So that's 48 and 16. This is 16 and 48. So I guess I want more of this Medusa spore. And then what's good for purples? What am I doing for purples? It's 40-40. What's purple and green? What's purple and green? Shadow tonics. All right, I definitely need better shadow tonics. Yeah, I need more of those. $48 and 16, and that's blue and purple. 48 and 16. And blue and purple was for the tolerance potions, but these are pretty easy to make actually, with the ingredients I have now. They're not so bad to make. Eat that orange, man. You eat that orange. I can't feed this finger thing to the purple guy. He can't eat the purple thing. That's 144 magnamines. It's 120. I guess this is fine. I have like a lot of those. Red, yellow, red, green, and yellow. So I gotta feed something to these guys to like get like the next tier. This guy's really close. He's super close. It'll work. I can't do the math on this one. 432 minus 384. 432 minus 384. That's 48. That's 48. I'm gonna get 80 from that, so that's too much. I'll get 60 from this. That's good enough. 415 minus 384. That's 31. That's 31. That's not so bad. 18 and 18. That works. You put something in the slime, and then you feed the slime through the same hole that you put the other thing in. So the slimes must have like 2 stomachs or something. They got like 2 or 3 stomachs. Alright, that's my Superior Ice Tonic. Alright, this is where I need to save scum. I need to actually take my cauldrons with me, because I don't know if I can actually make more... Make the upgrade with them. Because I would like to get the upgrade. And by taking it with me, it'd actually be faster just for me just to travel and just buy more cauldrons. Because the money... I'm already like, going to bring back the money with me anyway. Once I reload. Icicle pufferfish, the aggressive cousin of the buoyant blowfish. Reinforce its spines with razor-sharp ice. Diamond salt, salt fit for a royal's dinner table or a witch's cream cauldron. Infused with thermal wards, yeti pelts. This kindling is best in show, but reeks of burning fur. Cool. I must have mistimed Cossack, because I gave Cossack a speed potion, but he's still not back for some reason. Yeah, I got a lot of good shit here. Aha! Polyo, I needed those. Alright, so this doesn't get randomized, so I know what they're gonna get now. That's not randomized. And I needed those polylogs for, like, the shelf upgrade. Can I do a second upgrade? I need a Nightmare Palm, and I don't have that. Alright. Do not have those. Shit, I'm actually poor as fuck. This is fine. I might have to reload again, though, which kind of sucks. Alright, I do not have the Elder's Beans Tusk, and I do not have the Dragon's Breath Blossom. And I don't have the Jotun's Frozen Heart, so all of these are rare items. They're all rare items. So the only thing that I'm going to be able to upgrade is just the shelf. Got it. So now that I know that I can't upgrade the cauldrons, I don't need to bring them with me. Alright, big money day. Big money day. Oh. Alright, big money, big money. Because I could sell Thunder Tonics, and then I can make more Thunder Tonics while I sell other Thunder Tonics. It's a very vicious cycle. Alright, blues and purples. Blues and purples. Or blues and greens, I should say. Then I need a blue. Alright, that's kind of overkill, because I'm already at the superior, but I do need to, like, put 2 more ingredients in there. be one of these. Aha! Perfectly balanced. By accident. I balanced this by accident. So this will get me... Holy shit. That'll give me the next tier. Yeah. That gets me the next tier. So the best kindling I have is these. Yep. That's 5. Nope. That's fine. 640. Exactly 640. Exactly 640. And then this one has 675, so I actually have more leeway with this one. Alright, cool. I'm balanced, but not because I want to. I'm balanced on accident. 64, and I don't think I have a good green ingredient. That's 66. Oh, it doesn't have to be fully equal. This is 322 and that's 320, but it says the balance is perfect. So I'm going to get like 2 additional stars on completion. This whole time I thought like it needed to be like exactly on the dot perfect. I guess this is the first time I've ever gotten it like within like 2 pixels of each other. So they're 2 away from each other, but I guess that's balanced enough though. The game says it's good enough. It's good enough. Yeah, I'm okay with that. So this one goes to 575, and this one goes to 540. So I won't be able to make the really good Thunder Tonics. I can make a superior Thunder Tonic, though. I still need to make, like, the really good Shadow Tonic, though. I need to make the really good one of this, and... I remember I was running low on the drowsiness cures. Actually, I have no more drowsy cures, so... Even though this doesn't make me any money, I do need to make it. Otherwise, I'm not going adventuring anymore. So, red, green, and blue, then. Red, green, and blue. I need a lot of blues. I need a lot of blues. That's more red and greens. That's more... What's on my blue shit? Ah, shit! I freaking maxed out my things already. These mites are really good. They give out so much magnamines, but I forgot I'm making just a drowsiness cure, so I don't need to go that high actually. I don't need to go that high. This is I can make a shitty one because I don't need to worry about like my adventurers like complaining to me about the taste. It don't taste good, Sylvia. It don't taste good. Nobody said medicine had to taste good. Medicine always tastes bad. What's a cheap blue and green I could add to this? That's cheap. Maybe not cheap enough. Balance is very stable. Nope. Alright, so if I use a feathered gelatin, the balance will be perfect and I'll get the superior. But I'm already gonna get the superior anyway, so it doesn't matter. Okay, wait. I don't need to use that then. Where's my logs? There we go. Alright, that gets me 5 more drowsiness cures. And... silences! That's what I was running out of. Silences. Yeah, I literally, like, couldn't make anything because I had no more green ingredients. I just couldn't make shit. Purple and yellows. This has purple and yellow. This has green and yellows. I guess I'll use that. That has a little bit of purple in it. So Grand Silence Cures is kind of like where I can stop on. I can kind of stop here. There we go. I don't need a superior. I don't need a superior silence potion. I probably might need it for like the next chapter, but I don't need it here though. So this should be fine. This game is already like a few months old, or like half a year old at this point, so there probably isn't going to be any more updates for this. But if I were to update this game, I definitely would add in like some kind of I would add in some kind of like bookmarking feature. So that way, like, if you keep making the same potion over and over again, like for your adventurers, you could like just bookmark like those exact ingredients. So that way you don't have to try and remember it. I mean, I guess I could write it down. I could write it down, but we in the modern age, this is not like the old school gaming of the 90s where you had to write down shit. And I did actually used to do that. I used to play some of my older RPGs on the PlayStation, I remember back then, and I did actually write down hints that the NPCs would tell me, or I wrote down like special ingredients. Like Tales of Games. Tales of Games has a cooking mechanic, and oftentimes I actually wrote down like the ingredients I needed for the cooking, so that way I could get the buffs I needed for the fighting sequences. I had like an entire book on passwords too, back then when I had to like keep shit like written down. It's an era of gaming that like is kind of sad to see go, but like you don't really miss it because you know that it sucked back then and you wouldn't want it like in the modern day of gaming. You wouldn't want it. You honestly don't want it to come back. But like it's kind of cool when like a game does kind of like step back and like let you do that, but then you're thinking to yourself like why would you though? Good taste has more impact. That's the only thing I could do to make my Thunder Tonks better. Visual and taste. Visual oral sensation, taste sound sensation. I'll do this one then. Provides an immersive drinking experience. Alright. What's kind of cool about this is like, on a really good sell day, I could actually make 20,000 gold. And 20,000 gold was what you needed for like the very first payment for like the debt collector. You used to like to scrapbook those things. Yo, I know what you're talking about. I know what you mean, man. I actually have a lot of my old art. I did show it off like in a really old stream, I remember. Maybe that could be like another Just Chan stream, but I actually still have like a lot of my old notebooks from like back when I was in high school and middle school. A lot of old drawing art and like a lot of old like gaming shit that I wrote down. Again, things like passwords or notes from like RPGs and shit. I still never threw away those notebooks, and like I keep them. I keep them. Not really for scrapbooking, but just to have them and look back at it or whatever. It's nice to look back at your old work sometimes and be like, yo, it's actually good. I think it's healthy to look back at some of your old stuff and be like, this sucks. Because if you think it sucks, that means you did better. You're a much better writer, you're a much better artist and shit. Like, I have some very old fanfics that I wrote back then, And, like, legit, like, I thought they were great. But when I look at it now, I'm like, yo, I literally put, like, fucking Super Saiyans, like, in this stupid-ass, like, story I wrote. Like, it's like, I was trying to, like, make my own manga, I remember. But then, like, when I read back on it, though, it's like, I'm legit just copyright. I'm downright just, like, ripping off, like, every anime I ever read at the time. So, like, it's got, like, Super Saiyans, or it has, like, a variant of a Super Saiyan where, like, it's obviously Dragon Ball Z expired. I have, like, special transformations, which are super, like, inspired by, like, from another anime or whatever. Huh, nope, nothing here. It's good though. I think it's good for your ego. I forget like what stream it was that I did that on. I actually think it was during one of the 24-hour live streams because like, you know, it's 24 hours. So like I'm not going to be gaming for 24 hours. Like a good portion of the 24-hour live streams when I do them end up being like a just chatting thing or like a cooking cuz obviously I got to eat, right? I got to eat in 24 hours. So a good portion of that is me taking my camera to, like, the kitchen and cooking or something. I usually preserve 24-hour live streams for both a birthday stream as well as a New Year's end stream. But, like, back then, every once in a while, I would just do a 24-hour live stream just for the sake of doing it. I'm not sure if I can afford to do that much anymore, though, unless, like, I super plan ahead for it. Because back then, I used to do it, like, spontaneously. Like, it's just, I just did it, you know? I don't think I could just do 24 hours now. It's like, I had to plan. I gotta be like, okay, on this day, I'm going to just straight up just spend 24 hours on stream or something. I had to, like, figure out, like, when I want to do it. Do I want those extra aging barrels? I do, but I don't have the disposable income, I think. Oh! Everybody has their own music. Somehow this passed right by me. I mean, I guess I noticed it, but I never realized it. I never, like, really thought about it. The music definitely fits, like, each character, but there's a weakness to this. I'm switching through the menus so fast, I never get to listen to the whole song. That's actually always been kind of like my complaint, actually, when it comes to... Oh, what's this? Oh, wait, I already saw these. That's always been actually my little complaint when it comes to battle music in RPGs or adventure games. There's actually, like, a good portion of, like, RPGs and, like, adventure games I've played where if I really want to listen to the music, I have to either, like, do worse or I just have to sit there and just listen to it. Which, sitting there listening to the music's not a bad thing, but, like, it does kind of feel counterproductive to, like, the game, though. Like, take Final Fantasy, for example. There's, like, especially, like, for the older games... A lot of the combat, especially like early combat, you don't have any skills and the fights don't last that long. So it's like you're spamming the confirm button because all you're doing is basic attacks, right? But then you win the fight really fast, and you know what happens when you do that? You win the fight like in 10 seconds, so you're on a repeat of a 10-second loop for the battle music. Like, you go into a fight, you spam the confirm button, and you do like 10 battle. You do like a 10-second loop. You hear the victory music, and you're back at the world view, right? You're back at the map scene. And then you listen to 10 seconds of the overworld music, and then you get into another battle, because back then it was random encounters. And then guess what? You listen to the battle music for another 10 seconds. So, and like a lot of these songs are like at least a minute to 2 minutes long, you know? And that, to me, I always felt like a little bit of like a whiplash from that. From like the old games. And it's not even just old games, to be fair. It's also like even new games too. Like, as someone who wants to make his own game, that's something that I've always thought about on like how can I counteract that kind of feeling of a player just listen to like a 10-second loop or a 5-second loop of a particular song I have, you know? Legend of Zelda does that too, actually. Like, it's funny, this is actually more of a problem with modern Legend of Zelda games, but not old ones. Like, Legend of Zelda Link to the Past didn't actually have that as a problem that much. But I noticed, like, it started happening when they went 3D. So, like, Ocarina of Time, Wind Waker, Majora's Mask, Twilight Princess or whatever. I noticed one thing that's actually disturbs me, and it's that, like, you're walking, you're hearing to, like, the cheery music, and then you find an enemy, and then the music changes to bad guy music. That's not a problem in itself. But then you kill the bad guy, like in 5 seconds, right? And then the music goes back to being the cheery Overworld music again. So again, the music for the bad guy music, it might be pretty good, but you keep listening to the same 5 seconds over and over and over again. You never get to listen to the whole music. And then boss battles don't do any better because, like, the boss battle is its own music. So that's its own separate music, so the boss battle will last usually for its entire song. So that's fine. But the regular battle music, I have played through a lot of RPGs, and I have never listened to the full battle music unless I intentionally look for it, like on YouTube, or again, unless I sit there in the game on purpose and I just sit there and listen to it. Maybe because I'm going AFK, or because, like, I get distracted from my phone or something. I want to fix that. I feel like that's something that should be fixed to, like, not break the immersion when it comes to, like, the music, or when it comes to, like, trying to do, like, some kind of, like, set piece or feeling for, like, the player for, like, when they play the game. So, like, I guess the way I would look at it is not every enemy needs to have its own music, you know? Like, not every fight needs to have its own battle music. Like, you're going through a forest, right? And, like, a rabbit shows up. Like, a little toxic rabbit. It's just one. It's just one singular rabbit. You don't need battle music for that, right? You don't need battle music. You take out your sword, you kill the little rabbit guy, you get 10 experience, and there you go. You're on your way, right? You don't need to change the music or anything. Now, you're walking through the forest, though, and you get bounced by, like, 6 goblins, right? And, like, it's like a real goblin party. There's, like, 1 archer goblin, there's, like, 1 tank goblin, there's, like, 2 swordsman goblins, and there's 1 magic goblin. Okay, now you have a fight on your hands, and it's not going to be a 10-second fight. There you go. Now that makes more sense. That makes a lot more sense. Let's change the music now. Let's change the battle music, because now the player will be listening to the battle music a little bit longer. That's the way I see it when it comes to like those kind of set pieces. It's like, I'm sure it's not something that, like, most developers think about, obviously. They probably don't. But it's something that I think about, and I think it's something that's worth thinking about. Okay, so this one just takes the curse thing. And this one takes the ice thing. This is the one where, like, I ran out of shit. Yep, no more silence. So I literally can't do this one. I'm making it, though. I'm making it. Alright, so add one of these. I am making more shadow tonics. I'm making more of those. Add 12 resistance. Superior tolerance potion, greater tolerance. So superior is needed for Mint because she doesn't have that big of a stomach. The greater one could be set for Kosak though. Kosak's got a really big stomach, I guess. Yes, they do use the music to give you awareness, but I guess my answer to that though is that, like, you don't always need awareness, especially, like, if we're talking about, like, passive monsters, right? Like, you don't need to change the music, like, if it's a monster that's, like, not directly attacking you. Because, like, what if it literally is just, like, a rat? Like, you're in a sewer, right? So you're playing, like, sewer music. And, like, there's a rat. You get 5 experience for killing it, but, like, it's not attacking you or anything like that, you know? Oh! You know what? Now I know why I think this way. It's because of MMORPGs. Because I play a lot of MMORPGs back in the day, and they don't do that. Like, in MMORPGs, you only get boss music. Regular monsters don't get music. You just get, like, the field music. And I think I got used to that then, I guess. Because it's true, like, you're in the middle of a forest, and if nothing's attacking you, but you see the monsters, though. You see the monsters there, it's just like a little... You see, like, a little, like, wolf cub, like, onto the side or something. It's like, yeah, you know, you could kill him, but you don't have to kill him. I guess, again, it just depends how you make your game, because in an MMORPG environment, that's different. Because in an MMORPG, there's monsters everywhere, right? There's literally monsters everywhere in an MMORPG. So you don't need to always be told that there's monsters nearby. Because there is always monsters nearby. It'd be kind of redundant to keep playing... So that's where it would get annoying then. It would definitely be redundant in that kind of game environment where, like, you keep playing the first 5-second loop of, like, a monster. Because, like, a monster appears on your screen, you kill it, the monster music goes away, and you're playing, like, the field music again. You walk 2 steps. Like, you literally walk 2 steps, and there's another monster. Now you're playing the music again, you know? Especially, like, for grindy Korean MMORPGs. That, like, those are the games that I played back then. MapleStory, Ragnarok Online. EverQuest was American. EverQuest was an American MMO, but it had the same kind of deal there. You're always walking in, like, a cave or something, and there's a monster, like, every 10 feet. It's like, what are you gonna do? Play battle music, like, every 10 feet? You know? Like, that'd get boring, like, really fast. You would just straight up turn off the music then. It would kind of, like, undermine the game then, for the player just to turn off the music, because, like, they're getting, like, really fed up with, like, the music constantly playing. Now, granted, like, when I eventually, like, got pro in those games, of course I turned off the music, because, like, I didn't need to listen to the music anymore. But, you know, like, as a new player, though, you want, as a developer, you want them to experience, like, all the... You definitely want them to experience the music and how you envision your game to be. At least that's the way I see it. Yeah, I want a second one of those. I think this is good enough. Yep, good enough. I think the way I would do it, at least like for a singular RPG kind of game style, is that like I wouldn't mind changing the music, like if the battle has like a phase 2 or something. So it's like you fight off like the first 5 monsters, and then like there's like a second batch, but the player character didn't expect, like you're getting ambushed, right? So it's like you fight like the first set of monsters, and there's like a second batch, and then you change the music to be more intense. Or a few RPGs I played do this. So there's not necessarily new music, right? It's not new music, but the music gets remixed. I think that's a good way to do it. So that way, like, you know it's the same music, and it, like, is not as jarring. It's not as jarring, like, when the music changes. In fact, it's still the same music, but now you add in, like, a few more instruments. Or you change the tempo, or something like that. So it's like, it's the same forest music, right? It's the same forest music, but all of a sudden you hear a guitar. A guitar gets added to it. So, like, that's telling you that there's something there, right? Or maybe not a guitar. Maybe like it's a violin. But it's not for a monster, though. The violin signals NPCs. There's an NPC in the area, and, like, it's a druid. And the druid's like, yo, I got a quest for you. So, like, it's not a monster music now. It's an NPC music, or something like that. Like, remixes, I think remixes are a good way to do it. Like, okay, like, this is like where I get a big part of my memory from. So Final Fantasy 6. Final Fantasy 6 was a good game, right? But like, it's a very grindy game though. Final Fantasy 6 was very grindy. This is what I hate. Oh, Final Fantasy 10 does the same shit too. This is what I hated. This is like Final Fantasy 10 like field music, right? It's going doot 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 da ba 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 ba. Like obviously that's the battle music, but it's so jarring though. Like you have like this really peaceful music, and all of a sudden like the music just like the tempo goes up to, it cranks up to 11, and you have like this blaring, you have this super like blaring trumpet like just playing in your ear, and then guess what? You finish the fight in 10 seconds, like I said, right? You just mash the confirm button, you finish it, and it goes back to like the doot 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 doot. But it's random encounters though, right? We're talking about random encounters, so after you take like 5 more steps forward in the cave, guess what? Ba 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 ba. Like it's kind of like, it doesn't even sound like music anymore. It just sounds like noise to me at that point. To be fair, like when I was grinding in those very old games, like to be fair, you know what I did? I literally turned off the TV music. Like I turned off like the TV sound, and then I just like played my own music at that point. You know, like play on my MP3 player, or like just play anything. Just play anything, because at least like I'm just doing something mindless, right? Like I'm just doing like a mindless grinding task. So it's not like I really need, it's not like I really need like the blaring trumpet in my ear every time I get into another fight or something. Like it's stuff like that that really gets me. Like that's the part that like, you know, it's like, do I really need like the jarring music playing every time? There needs to be more of a transition, you know? And to be fair, the transitions are actually fine when it's a cutscene. So it's like, you have like your party, right? You got the thief character, the knight character, the magician character. You're at the castle or some shit. And then like, do you know what happens? Like, you're playing castle music, right? It's like regal music or whatever. And then you find out that the king is evil, right? He's like, aha, I tricked you. I was the evil overlord all along. But since it's like more of a cutscene, the developers can make the music like go from one tempo to the other, like in a smoother transition, so it doesn't feel like it just came out of nowhere. Yeah, that's definitely been my biggest problems about like old school RPGs. You're walking 1 second, and next thing you know, like the music just completely changes. Can't find my speed potion. There it is. Superior and... oh shit, they're both the same thing. That's too good! That's actually too... I need to make a shitty version of this. It's too good. It's like almost a waste. But then I don't want to spend 6 ticks on this. It's literally too good. Oh, I gotta look at the entire animation all over again. There's no way to speed this up. If I click, it doesn't go any faster. Zid, what you got for me? What you got for me? I know what you got for me. Alright, take your bug. Take your bug. Alright, I guess we're going to the Dragon Oasis. We're going to the dragons. Grand Fire Tonic, Greater Fire Tonic, Superior. Yep, alright. Huh. I can actually use this greater one for something. That works. That works. Girls for Lions soundtrack is actually pretty good. It is. It is. I don't mind listening to it. Actually, Girls Fight Online is honestly like one of the few games I played in recent times where it's like I get annoyed when the music turns off. I still get that glitch every once in a while where like the music turns off and then I have to like almost like reset the map or something. I actually like listening to the music. I think the music flows well with each other too. Like when you go from like different nodes or something to like when you go to like different areas of the game, I feel like it all flows together. I don't get like a jarring like transition or anything like that. So like that's probably why like I stuck with the Girls Fight Online music for so long. That's why I bought the OST. That's why I bought the OST and I bought the premium edition of the vocal soundtrack. I don't know like how they chose like which songs to make when it wasn't about the main characters. I assume they went with the popularity poll. Obviously, you got the main characters. So it's like, you got the AK and AN94 song, you got the 45 song, you have the M4 song, Sopmod gets a song, and then you have like the oddities. You got like Spas 12, you have 5-7, you have Shiki 100, which I guess Shiki 100 makes sense because that's the Japanese like exclusive doll. So like they're kind of like doing it for themselves at that point, but yeah, some of the girls don't make sense unless they went with a popularity poll. Like, why does 5-7 get a song? You know? She was popular, probably. They must have took a vote on it. Greater stamina potion. Yeah, okay, so put one of these in here. I want that. Already have that. Oh, these speed potions are too good. They're too good. I need to make, like, worse potions. I need to actually make bad potions. I need to make more poison shit. Which is the worst mana potion I can give her? Oh yeah, health potion, right. I thought I was forgetting something. That'll do. That'll do. Petrification cure. Superior and greater. Oh wait, you need a grand. Yep, you need a grand. That'll work. That'll work. That'll play. That's 30. Can I get away with giving you this one? Aha! I can! I can give her the shittiest potion. Or the second shittiest potion. That'll play. That'll play. I wonder how that speed potion works. Like, if I don't give them the speed potion, it takes them all day. It takes them the entire span of one day to go adventuring. And then I give them the speed potion, and then they come back within, like, one time tick. Which is, like, basically, like, 6 hours. I'm, like, literally doing math right now. Because I'm trying to, like... It's like 4 hours. They do it within 4 hours. Like, it just makes them run faster and hit faster, I guess. I mean, when you're in a fight, when you're in a fight, like a magical fight with monsters, it's like, do you like cast your spells faster? And then Kosak's an archer. Like for him, it makes kind of some sense because he's an archer. So like, I guess he shoots arrows faster. Zid is a bard. She's like a magician bard. So I guess she like casts spells faster. And then Mint is a warrior. So I guess she just hammers faster then. But they have to run faster because like there's travel time. There's like the travel distance. Slime. Alright, as much as I want to buy shit from, Quinn, I almost forgot that I need to upgrade my shelf. Nightmare Palm. That's from the crater. That's from the crater. I didn't get it, but I'm hoping I'll get it next time. Roxanne, Roxanne, Roxanne. I know that I bought the enchantment for you. I just had to double check. I had 5,000. I had like 5,000 at the start of the day. I'm down to 2,000. And that's about to become 0. That's about to become 0. What am I buying? What am I buying? Alright, that's pretty cheap. That's pretty cheap. That's a little bit on the expensive side. Oh, I don't have any good, like, I don't have, like, good, like, red ingredients right now. This shit is insanely cheap. $64 and $32. 64, 32, 32, 32. Delirium shrooms. That's what I need. That's what I need. That's all my money. That's all my money. I guess if it's really easy for me to make speed potions now, I literally could just waste time actually, and I could just like go back and forth between like the shop and like I could go back and forth between the shop and the Adventurers Guild and just like keep having them like bring me shit. And then technically the speed potions would pay for themselves actually. Now that I think about it, it would totally pay for itself. So maybe I'm self-sustaining now. Maybe I don't have to buy things from Quinn anymore. Whoops. Wrong screen. I might need to buy some of the rare ingredients from Quinn, but I might not need to buy the common ingredients from him anymore. Oh, that's nice. I like that. It's not, I don't have a gothic shop anymore now. Yeah, I can dig that. I like it. Alright, display shelves. 15% price increase and 5% extra for tonics. 15%, wait, 15%? 15%, alright, so I definitely want that, alright. I'm selling today is a tonic. Today is a tonic day. Tonic day. 10% and 10%, that's 20. That's 20%. That's 15%. That's 10% and 10%. So these should both be the tonics one then. I don't think the game ever told me if it matters, like which one's in front of the store and which one's not. I don't think it matters, but I might as well put the better one in front then. If it does matter. That reminds me, I remember reading like not a paper. I remember reading like this article about like how lazy people can be even if something's free. It's like there was an experiment with like this boss. He had free candy. He had free candy like on the break room shelf or whatever, right? He put the free candy at the very edge of the shelf and like he put it there for a week, and then like every day at the end of the workday, the candy jar was always empty, right? It was always empty. And then he did the same experiment like the next week, but he did one thing different though. It's the same candy though, same exact candy, but all he did was he moved the candy jar from the edge of the shelf to like the corner. Like he moved it to like the really back corner of the shelving, like next to the microwave or some shit. And guess what? It was halfway. At the end of the second week, the jar was only halfway finished. It was never fully finished now. People are so lazy that they wouldn't get the candy even if it's free at the when it was like away from their hands. And then when he brought the candy shelf like back closer to like the edge of the shelf, it's empty. It's empty again. So even if it's free, people want shit handed to them. You know, you're making people like expend like the extra energy. Masterwork Thunder Tonic. Oh shit, this is gonna be a really good money-making day. This will be a really good day. All right, I was only gone for like one timetable. So I don't think my slimes, I don't think they're done. Yeah, they're not done. I almost forgot. I didn't put something in the aging bucket, I think. I forgot to take it out. That's what I forgot to do. Alright, what the hell am I putting in here? What am I putting in here? Everything I have here now, like, I'm using it specifically for adventuring now. So, like, I don't actually want to put anything in here. Especially since, like, the grand items don't really make me money anymore. Yeah, they don't make me money anymore. It feels like a waste to not put something in there, but I don't actually have anything to put in here. I mean, I guess passive money is passive money. I'll make more potions. I could easily make more potions. Three. Those are all 1 stars. So I was avoiding using that anyway. I can only fit the 3 in there. If I try to put something else in there, the game just ends up replacing the entire thing. So only 1 thing can go in there. And Muktuk doesn't upgrade the aging barrels. So, like, I can't make that faster. I mean, it's called aging for a reason, I guess. It just sits there. It literally just sits there. I gotta double check how many potions I have. Last time I had too many potions, and I had like extra fire tonics that like I wasn't using or selling. 25% increase and plus 15% for tonics, and so that's a straight 20%, and this is at 40%? That's pretty good. 40%. 40%. So the only thing the display shelf does, the only thing that this does is it just makes more customers come to the shop. Depending on what you're selling. That's all it does. Are they the same? They are not the same, actually. 2,465 and 2,465. So, same price. Same price. 2,465. All right, then. $2,113. Okay, so now we're at that point where, like, there's a significant difference. Like, now it costs 300 less. I mean, it still costs over 2,000 though, so I'm still gonna sell it. But now it's noticeable though. It's definitely noticeable. Oh, we about to make some cash though. I have this greater tonic. I'll just put that in the vending machine. I have this grand tonic. Superior. Yeah, so I'll put that in there too. Yeah, so it's really easy for me to make these now. Oh, that's nice. So I want to do 2 selling. I want to do like 1 selling thing. If I sell, that brings me down there. I leave to get more ingredients. And then I sell another one. So I'm gonna have at least 2 selling sessions. Do I have enough thunder tonics for a second selling session? That's 2. That's 6. So I do need to make at least 1 more set. I need to make 1 more set of thunder tonics then. And then I'll be set. Blue and green. Blue and green. And then I need to make a superior shadow tonic. I can't forget that part. One, two, three, 4. And oh, I only had 1 of those things. Oh. Two of these in there. What am I doing for the blues? That's 40. That's also 40. Superior Thunder Tonic. Somehow I didn't make it, actually. Oh, what the fuck? Oh god, that's not good enough. Take that out. You're kidding me. This is 66? I can't fit that? I can't fit that in there? There we go. Okay, so this is Superior Thunder Tonic. I'm not at the tier yet. I'm gonna get 1 additional star because my shit's not balanced. I need 12 more greens. I need 12 more greens. Do I even have that? That's 8. Oh, I do have 12. That's balance. That's balance, baby. That is a Yeti pelt, but I guess I don't need those. Okay, so I don't need to make any more. I don't need to make any more masters. I don't need to make any more masters. Okay, so I'm doing pretty good on the tolerance potions. Speed potions, right. I want to make an awful speed potion. So I want to use the crappy cauldron for that. So I need yellows. I need yellows and blues. One, two, three, four, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. I don't have a bad one. Forgot that I don't have a bad one here. One star. Ah, shit. That's not. That's too shitty. That's too shitty. Chance of gaining an additional 1. Nope. Well, actually, wait. This is fine. This is fine. I don't need to make... This is fine. I forgot. Even a grand potion's actually too good. A grand potion's actually too good. I just wanted to make a bad one. Just a bad one. I guess grand's fine. As long as it's not superior. Grand's fine, I guess. I want to make a bad speed potion, but I don't want to make like a horrible speed potion, if that makes any sense. I guess I do want the rare ingredients. Seeking Enhancer. Because now, like, with the stomach medicine, I could actually have, like, extra slots now for, like, for this. The bones work. The bones work. Grand Seeking Enhancer. I gotta watch out for the Magnemines here, because I'm actually, like, I got too much in here now. I'm supposed to have more blues than purples. I'm supposed to have more blues than purples. I need to add in like 4 more ingredients too. I need to buy more of these orchids. That's a cheap ingredient, but like that's like the cheapest blue ingredient I can get from Quinn. I've been skipping days for buying this thing, and I definitely need to buy them because they're cheap. Is there any yellows and purples I can buy? Oh, there is. And I can't fit it. I can't fit it. Six. I need to make sure that like I don't like fuck up the ratio. But I don't want to use that, though. There we go, that's fine. This will get me a Masterwork, because I'm going to get 1 additional Star Completion. This gives me a Masterwork Seeking Enhancer, which is fine, because I'll get, like, super rare ingredients now. So this will take 21 ticks. So 21 divided by 6. Or I guess technically 8. 21 divided by 8 then. So 16, that's 2 days. So this will actually take more than 2 days. This will take like 2.5 days to make. Wow. 2.5 days, huh? Shit. Damn. Oh, wow, you're kidding me. Wow, you're kidding me. I literally just put in like my best kindling and it only goes to brew 3. I can't make this any better. That's a really hard ingredient to make. All right, for once, I'm actually running low on like health potions, so I do got to make health potions. Ah, shit, wrong one. There we go. Alright, that gets me my superior health potion. So I want to, like, make this a little bit worse. There we go. Put in one of those. Put in one of these. That's too good. That's too good. I just want to make the bare minimum. The absolute bare minimum I need to make a superior potion. Too good. Too good. Wait, what the fuck? One, two, three, four, five. Oh, that's what happened. That's what happened. That's also too good. There we go. That'll work. That'll work. Because I can't do just the 9 ingredients. If I do the 9 ingredients, I'm at 4 potions. Every 2 ingredients you add to the potion brewing cauldron, you get like an extra potion off of that. So I want to make sure I get the max amount. Yeah, maybe I just make nothing but speed potions at this point. Are 5-star T-Dolls easy to get in Grids Online? Actually, yes. Yes, so much more easier compared to like any other gacha game. Like, you will complete like the Pokédex. We all just use the term Pokédex at this point, but you will honestly complete the Pokédex as long as you just play the game. The game is... The only gacha thing about this game is the costumes. And the costumes are just for looks. They don't even add stats. So, it's not like other gacha games where it's like, you want to get like the latest like swimsuit costume because it has higher attack power than like the base costume or something. No. Like, they don't treat them as different characters. You're literally just putting the skin over like a girl you already have. So, other than the costumes, which you don't need, I mean, to be fair, you're going to gacha for costumes anyway because you're going to get free tokens. And when you don't get the costumes, you are going to get furniture. And the furniture helps you get more batteries. But, yeah, it's so much... Yeah, no, we all use the term Pokédex. It's just easier to say. Everyone uses the word Pokédex for the T-Doll Index. No one likes saying the word T-Doll Index. But, yeah, we just use the term Pokédex for that. It's not just for Girls from Online. It's like almost like any gacha game. Like, the term Pokédex has become like almost synonymous with that. Everyone becomes a collector, basically. But yeah, like, the girls are not by gacha. You're going to get them. You're gonna get them. The only thing that you're gonna have to wait a while on getting, honestly, is really just, like, the girls that you can't make through construction. So you're gonna have to, like, either get them as a map drop, either through the campaign. But then, like, if it's for, like, a bingo event, or if it's for a point event, good fucking luck. Good fucking luck. That's like the only bad thing about it. Most of the time, point events and bingo events do a rerun. But, like, other than that, though, you're basically just hoping for them to come back, like, via campaign drop. Some of them do, but some of them don't, though. Not all of them do. You're not gonna stress me out this time, Quinn? Yo, I'm already at fucking 3,000. I'm at 3,000. 80% fucking upsell. Holy shit. M200 is done via production, so you should be able to get her. HK21, that's a drop girl. So you just gonna have to, like, farm her the old-fashioned way. So those two you should be able to get. And M200 is done via production, and so, like, I guess that's, like, half gacha. And then, like, the drop rate girls are arguably the easiest girls to get in the game, because, like, you could get, like, a rescue fairy. You could get a rescue fairy. The rescue fairy literally has a skill that increases drops. So, get yourself a rescue fairy, use the skill. It's really cheap. It costs, like, 1 skill point, and then just keep playing the map. And I guess at that point, to be fair, it is kind of like RNG, like for the drop girls, but everybody gets them eventually, though. You get them eventually. Damn, Quinn, you a hard sell. 100%! 100% fucking upsell. That's the first time I've ever gotten that high. For the most part, the only 5-star T-dolls you need to worry about is just the ones from events. That's the ones that's, like, are annoying to get. You're either gonna wait for a bingo rerun, or you're gonna wait for a point event rerun. A lot of the times, the girls in those things, they don't even come back as a campaign drop, so you just have to wait for a rerun for those. Yeah, nothing to really do about those girls. Fucking 5 stress. Asshat. Oh, cool. Drew a fucking doubt card. Nice. Wrong! God damn! Wrong card. Wrong side. Damn it. It didn't matter. It actually didn't matter that I misplayed. I would not have ranked up the interest. You want 2 grand things or 2,000? Bye. I drew a fucking stress card on my first turn? Are you kidding me? 7 stress? What is this? 7 fucking stress. Wow, this is trash. Well, thankfully, I'm not going to the next turn, I guess. What a shitty draw, though. What a shitty draw. You want a superior alerts enhancer and a superior sight enhancer. Nope. He wants 2 potions for the price of 2,000 when I'm selling 1 potion for the price of 2,000. So you have nothing to offer me, sir. You have nothing for me. Damn, is it even worth it? I don't want to take that 6 stress. I really don't want to take that 6 stress. Just give me my goddamn money. It's weird that these people are paying in, like, gold coins, rubies, and emeralds. Like, everybody just has that on them. Honestly, that really would be an annoying That would be such an annoying way I had to pay with shit. Like, with like physical, heavy items. I'm so glad we're using digital currency at this point. Bravado. Nice. Like, when I was in high school, like, this is gonna sound like a first world problem, but like the amount of cash I had to carry in my wallet when I was in high school and like early college, though, it sucked. Like, I couldn't wait to like use credit card for everything. Yeah, mega first world problem. And, like, I definitely don't miss having to carry coins, like, from my middle school days. Like, everybody needed a goddamn coin purse. Nope. Pay card with everything. Or, like, if you want to be fancy, pay with your smartphone, right? If you want to be fancy. Already at 3,000 tonics. I'm up to 16. If this was chapter 1, I would actually be able to pay off the 20,000 gold debt without the tournament. If this was turn 1 or chapter 1. Damn, I couldn't quite get there. 19,000. I went from like 31. I had like 31 monies. I'm at 19,000. This is a good day. You want a superior dowsing enhancer, superior insight enhancer, and superior seeking enhancer for 5,000. Nope. Stress? Goddamn. I'm very tempted. I'm very tempted to just straight up just sell this to you. I will sell it to you. No stress this time. No stress. I was actually starting to think that, like, if I denied someone's request, if I was guaranteed to get the stress in the first turn, but this customer just proved it to me that, like, I don't get the guaranteed stress. So every customer is just different. Desert Eagle, Python, Vector, MP7, M4A1, Super Shorty. Well, M4A1's a storyline character, so you're guaranteed to get her anyway. If you haven't read that much guides yet on Girls Frontline, then just know that for M4A1, you will want to pour literally all of your resources on her. I mean, like, it kind of comes with the perks of being a main character, but, like, she really is the strongest singular T-doll in the entire game. So, you definitely want to just pour all your combat reports, pour all your affection. M4A1 gets all the cake, give her all the combat reports. When she gets to level 100, you can Digimind her to get her above the level cap. Give her everything. Get her skills upgraded to, like, instant and whatever like that, you know? Like, spend all your quick skill reports on her and shit. M4A1 deserves everything, basically. She's that broken. She's literally, like, that broken. Damn it, Roxanne. Do I really want to take that 7 stress? Get out of here. Get out of my fucking face, Roxanne. If I had to change my deck to be all shield cards, I'm not getting interest. And then I made like an extra 1,000 from the vending machine. I made 30,000. That's what I call a good day. That's what I call a really good day. So the base price, though. The base price is 1,761. And then once I put it on the shelf, it goes up to 2,000. That's one hell of an upsell. And then I guess I'm keeping the superior tonics, right? Yeah, I'm keeping those. Just in case I need them. I literally just beat chapter 1. Like, this is chapter 1 money right here. Yeah, I'm still doing like another round. So this is gonna be a really big money day. And then after this, I think I might not have to buy shit from Quinn anymore. Like, I think, other than using Quinn for like cheap gift items or like the very cheap items for like the cheap potions, when it comes to making the expensive potions, I think I could just live off of adventuring at this point. So I do need to leave. I need to leave to go back to the adventurers, and then like I have 2 time slots left. Yeah. So I leave, I'll come back on this one, and then I could do another one. What do I need more of? My greens. Cosmic cassava. Yeah, I need more of these. These blowfish. I definitely need more of these blowfish. I already copied a lot of these mites, so I don't need any more of these. What the hell? Eat it! Alright. There we go. I'm gonna make bank off of that. Sylvia doesn't even seem like she has to do anything to take care of these things. So, like, Kosak should just keep selling me these things. Keep selling me these little slime dudes. I mean, maybe Sylvia waters them every once in a while. It seems like slimes are, like, mostly gelatinous. They're mostly water, it seems. You just read a guide saying that assault rifles are the most effective T-dolls? Not really. Not really. The guide might be saying that for the early chapters, where the early chapters encourage assault rifle SMG teams, but by the time you get to, like, chapter 7, assault rifle teams really fall out. Everything starts getting armor, by then. And rifles and machine guns have armor piercing, but assault rifles don't have armor piercing. The early chapters, nothing has armor, so, like, that's why assault rifles are pretty good. Like, the thing is that rifles are actually technically good for the entire game. It's just that, like, you don't need rifles for the early chapters because it's overkill. And assault rifles are cheaper to... They're cheaper to level up. They're cheaper to level and maintain at the start. Like, every guide that you may read right now, it'll tell you to, like, ignore machine guns outright because machine guns are expensive, which they are. But eventually you'll get to a point in your resources where, like, you can afford the machine gun cost. But rifles have an equally high cost as well, though. And they're definitely overkill at the start. So, assault rifles at the start, but yeah, past the second campaign. Because you could do the first campaign also on assault rifles, but once you get to the second campaign, it's kind of all rifles at that point. And actually, just now, like, as recent as the last campaign, was starting to get to that point where, like, assault rifle teams are starting to become good again. But we kind of went for almost, like, an entire year and a half, almost 2 years of, like, rifle meta. Assault rifles were just, like, not that good for, like, almost, like, 2 years worth of the game. Except for M4A1. M4A1's, like, the biggest, like... She's, like, the biggest exception. M4A1, once you Digimind her, once you get her above the level cap, she stops acting like an assault rifle. She acts more like a nuke. And that's not even, like, an exaggeration. Like, she legit, like... M4A1, like, is, like, not even an assault rifle anymore. She's straight up just a nuke. there is no T-Doll in the game that does the same thing that M4A1 does. Which is, hey, I'm gonna stop shooting my assault rifle, and I'm just gonna blow everything up now. There are grenaders in the game, but M4A1 don't do grenades. She literally has a plasma cannon. That's canon, by the way. Like, you learn that, like, actually, like, around, like, chapter 7 or 8, and you learn that, like, in the 3rd campaign, but they do specify what kind of weapon M4A1 uses. It's like, yeah, she has an assault rifle, and then she inherited a plasma cannon from M16, so, yeah. You could actually, like, legit, like, solo, like, the entire, like, first few chapters with M4A1 with 5 handguns buffing her, and she could just, like, solo everything, with her plasma cannon. I mean, she's not gonna have that for you on your new account, though. She won't have that yet, but once she gets her Digimon, though, woo boy. Bust out the solo team, man. Bust out the solo team. She's so unbelievably broken that, like, everyone is literally just waiting for her to get, like, some kind of, like, another, like, storyline upgrade or something. We're just waiting for it. M4A1 was technically the very first Digimon in the game. Would you recommend Girls Frontline, or would it be some start a game if you try want to sink in sometime into? Funny enough, there actually is a Girls Frontline copycat, actually. But, like, it's more, like, generic, like, Mahou Shoujo. Not Mahou Shoujo. It's more, like, generic fantasy stuff. So, like, magicians and wizards and tanks, swordsmen and shit. But, like, it doesn't have that much of a deep story, though. But there is a Girls Frontline copycat, funny enough. But, yeah, as far as other gacha games are concerned... honestly, actually, like... It's funny because, like, it almost doesn't even count, but I would also recommend Project Neurocloud, which is Girls Frontline again, but, like, it's Girls Frontline except with more modern, like, development. Because Girls Frontline is technically an old game, so, like, a lot of it doesn't translate to modern games now, to be fair, but Project Neurocloud has been made with a more modern team, and I also recommend that game. But it's technically the same game when you think about it. Well, I mean, same game, but it plays differently. It's weird how I'm trying to explain it, but it's same universe. And then, like, the only other game that I'm kind of passively playing right now is, like, Nikkei Gods of Victory. But that game kind of sucks in that, like, it's not a game. It's another AFK game. So, I was, like, thoroughly disappointed with that one. Like, I was like, oh, like, this game has some pretty cool waifus in it. And it has good voice acting. Like... It actually has a lot of voice actors that I like, and a lot of voice actors that I follow, but, really big but right here, it's an AFK game. So, like, it's not a sequel, actually, it's a sidequel, because, like, Project Neurocloud happens at the exact same time as Girls Frontline does, and it's the exact same main character, actually. So, like, in Girls Frontline, you play as the commander, right? In Project Neurocloud, you actually play as the same commander. There is Girls Frontline 2, by the way. Girls Frontline 2 is currently being produced by Mika right now, so there will be a sequel to the game. The sequel's not out yet, but there will be a sequel. But, oh, wow, that's actually equal. It's funny that you mentioned that. I used to have I used to have this one subscriber be like 2 minutes behind everyone else, and it was just because of his internet speed or something. Like, there was nothing that we could have done to fix it for him. But I did have, like, this other subscriber who had a problem with being behind the stream. And then, of course, like, always make sure that on YouTube side, make sure that, like, you click the live button on, like, next to the play button. Because sometimes, like, you might fall behind, but then, like, you could have, like, moved forward or something. You might be not on the live thing. You're, like, might be behind the live. Some streamers don't do, like, the backwards playlist thing, or I forget what's it called. The seeker bar. Some live streamers don't do the seeker bar, so you can't go backwards in time. But I don't think I have that enabled, though, so... You can go backwards during a stream if you need to. Maybe because, like, I said something, like, really funny, and you wanted to hear me say it again or some shit. Things like that. Things like that. That'll work. That'll work. But yeah, if you're looking for, like, a gacha game that, like, has, like, good waifus in it and good voice acting, but, like, it's AFK, so it's side game, I mean, Project Nikke is pretty good. It's pretty good. It just has problems. There we go. The worst thing about Nikke, Goddess of Victory, the very absolute worst thing about that game is that the gacha is unforgiving. The gacha is super... It's like fake Grand Order levels of unforgiving. It's crazy to think that, like, every day you hear stories about people spending $10,000 on gacha. It's like, damn, bro. Show some self-control, man. For the most part, like... If you're the type that, like, only wants to use guides, like, when you really need help, then, like, one thing that you could definitely go off of, if you're trying to play it by yourself for a little bit, is that, like, always level up the main characters. So this is definitely one of those kind of games where the main characters are actually not underpowered. So, like, if you're ever at a loss at who to level up because, like, you don't know who's meta, the main characters. Just level up the main characters. Their main characters are always useful. Yes, they are having a crossover with Chainsaw Man. Yes, they are. I'm currently playing Nikke Gods of Victory right now. And yes, there's a crossover. You wish you had money like that? You know what's the crazy thing too? That's disposable income. Like, that's like not even... That's not even like money they need to eat. They just had like $10,000 lying around to spend on a gacha game or some shit, you know? That's the crazy part. Alright, so, like, I'm not going to be able to make any more Thunder Tonics here. So I could just make other shit now. Let's see. Right, I need a curse. I need more curse potions. C and purple. Oof, this hurts me. Oh, this really hurts me. Alright, we got the purples. We got the purples out of the way. Yellows! What do I got for yellows? There's my greens. There's my yellows. Is there a yellow and green I can do? There is. Yep, that's good enough for me. That's good enough for me. I don't need to go any more beyond that. One, two, three. All right, no, 1, 2, 3 is not good enough. There we go. Alright, I made that. I made... Petrification. Yep, I needed that. That's something else I needed. So I just need to make a grand petrification potion. I don't need to go too crazy here. I do not need to go crazy. I just gotta make the absolute minimum. The absolute minimum. I'm already there. I'm already there. I'm already there. That'll do. That'll do. I feel like I actually used too good of ingredients here, but it's fine. I need to buy more of this, which I have the money. I have the money for now. I can afford it. I remember, like, often reading about, too, like, in, like, random gaming news websites, like, kids having access to, like, their fucking mom's credit card and spending, like, literally, like, $5,000 on, like, a gacha game or a mobile game or something, and then they have to call the company and be like, my son stole my card or some shit. Man, if I were to pull shit like that back in the day, yo, like, I'd be fucking disowned. Which I kind of already am, but I would have been disowned sooner by my parents. Now, to be fair, not that my parents had that kind of disposable income anyway. When you think about it, like, you only hear about stories like that because the parents had so much money lying around. Since otherwise, you know, like, the card would have been declined anyway. There we go. I mean, there's some VTubers out there. There's some VTubers out there and just regular cam streamers that do spend like $10,000 on gacha games. But like, it's kind of funny because like they can afford to do that because their fucking chat gives them money for that. It's like a vicious cycle. It's like, hey, thanks for the $300 donation. I'm gonna use this on gacha, you know, or whatever. Oh, 12. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's real nice. That's nice. Oh, that's amazing. That is downright amazing. All right, I should be able to come here now. I should have the shit I need. Yep. Silence. And then we need to give you a stomach thing. My superior ice tonic. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's a superior drowsy tonic, and I only need a grand tonic. Yeah. That'll work. That'll do. That'll do. I'm on 3 time slots. And then if I... This takes 6. If I send her out now, it'll take 3 time slots, and then there's 2 rollover. And then the next day, she'll still be adventuring. So I do want to give her a speed potion. That's kind of ass. That's actually kind of ass, but whatever. Now it's 2. Like, now it's too good. It's too good, but whatever. Whatever. But yeah, if you guys plan on playing Nikkei Gods of Victory for the waifu shit, you definitely do have to treat it like it's an AFK game. You're not going to be able to play it like all in a single go. You will play until like you get like until you hit a roadblock, and then you just have to wait until like you passively get experience, and then you can play again or something. Nikkei Gods of Victory does have a PC client now. Like, they just added that in, like, last week or something. Like a week and a half ago, there was a PC client for Nikkei Gods of Victory. So you don't have to play it on a smartphone, just in case you don't have room on your smartphone. So that is pretty nice. That is pretty nice. Is a Grand Potion good enough? Is this good enough? This is not good enough. Not good enough. I finally found a use for the shitty potion. It gives 5 health, and I only need like 2 more health. Nice. I guess I have a reason to make like extra sight enhancers now, because I don't have any of these things that increase drop rates. I would like them. I would like to use these now. Yeah, so if I make some like rare sight enhancers, if I make some like alert enhancers and shit, I should actually have enough to just keep living off adventures. Widowmaker pepper. Eat it raw, and one way or another, it'll be the last thing you taste. You know what? I've never eaten a raw ghost pepper, or like a Carolina Reaper, but I do it for money though. I do it for money, but I would never do it voluntarily. And some people are crazy. They do it because they like the flavor or some shit. Man, I don't even understand how you could even taste anything at that point. It's like when the food like gets that spicy, it's like I feel like you're just tasting the heat. There's just heat from it now. I need to make more of these things. I need to give you a health potion. I had to give you one of my crappy mana potions, which they're not that crappy anymore. Then I gotta make a, give you a curse. Yep. Of course, I gotta make a speed potion. Extra loot, extra loot. For how much money? Here's the thing, I don't even like spicy food. So like, it had to be a lot of money, honestly. I hate spicy food. Ah, shit, I gotta go back now. But yeah, like, I absolutely, like, abhor spicy food. So, I feel like I'd do it for, like, minimum, just for because it's torture. It's literally torture. So, I'd do it for, like, probably at minimum, like, $5,000 for a ghost pepper. And then $10,000 for a Carolina. That's just how much I hate it. Here's the thing. If there was, like, some crazy person that wanted to donate me a blank check or some shit like that, it's like, listen, pay off my credit card debt. Pay off my credit card debt, and shit, I'd eat that Carolina Reaper. Do that, man. Do that. Do that. And I know that the Carolina Reaper is, like, not even, like, the hottest pepper anymore. Like, there's worse. There is absolutely worse things now than the Carolina Reaper. I don't like the heat, and I just don't like the pain. To me, it's pain. To me, it's like legit pain. Yeah, I don't see the appeal. I don't see the appeal of that. That's vined. That's vine aged. Yep, okay. I had to make sure that I had enough for that. I'll give you that, and it still feels like a waste to give them these grand potions, but whatever. But Tom Yums? Fuck Tom Yums, man. Fuck it. Screw the Tom Yum. Screw the Tom Yum. Here's the thing. Mad respects, though, for the people that, like legit, though. Legit, mad respects to, like, the people that, like, keep like crossbreeding peppers to like make like super strong peppers or something. Respect, man. Respect for your craft. I mean, like, you're still making like torture devices, in my opinion. You're making like legal torture devices, but you know what? You do you. You can make a living off of it. You do you. Okay, so 2's not good enough. All right. There we go. That'll do. That'll play. Yep, that'll work. There is one thing I did want to do with my sister. With my sister. Me and my sister have streamed a few times before, but I did want to do the 1-chip challenge. I don't know what kind of spices is on the 1-chip challenge. I just know that it is super spicy, but like, I think I could handle it. I think I'd be able to handle it. Oh, you guys ever tried Satan's blood? One of my coworkers at work brought Satan's blood to work one time, and I was wheezing, man. But I handled it, man. I handled it like a champ, or maybe not a champ, but it's called Satan's blood. I took a drop of that shit, like pure. I didn't even have it on food. I didn't have it with food or anything. Like, me and a couple of coworkers, like, we all took a toothpick. We all like took a toothpick, and we all dipped the toothpick in the Satan's blood. The more I talk about it, the more it sounds like a satanic ritual or some shit. But we all took it, and we're all like, yeah, like, let's do it, man. Let's do it. And it's funny because I actually couldn't go to work. Like, I mean, I'm at work, but like, the pain was so much that like, my manager is watching me, and he's cracking up, and he's like, bro, take 10, take 5, take 10, take whatever time you need. Just sit back and don't even worry about it, man. Don't even worry about it. Like, I couldn't work. I just had to like recover. I had to recover from the Satan's blood. And then like in our break room, we have not a vending machine, but we have like a honor system we have like an honor system fridge, like an honor system market fridge, and you grab an item from it, and then you scan it, and then you pay for it with your card, right? So, like, I had to go to that market, and I had to, like, get a chocolate milk. I got myself a chocolate milk, and I just started drinking that shit. Because fat is supposed to, like, soothe, like, the spiciness. And then, like, I had peanut butter. We had, like, peanut butter candy, like, in the break room, too. I was chowing down on that peanut butter candy. Yeah, I had to really like just sit back and just not die for a second. The 1 chip equals 2 Carolina Reapers. The 1 chip has like 2.2 million Scovilles, basically extremely spicy. Here's the thing. The reason why I feel like I could do the 1 chip challenge but not eat like an actual pepper is because I feel like with the chip, I can eat it faster than the pepper. Like, I feel like with the pepper, I had to do like a lot of chewing or something. Like for the ghost pepper and for the Carolina Reaper. The chip though, I feel like the chip I would have down faster. And then like, that takes the worst part out of it for me anyway. And then after that, I'll just be dying. I'll just be dying on video for everyone to enjoy, basically. The sooner that I can chew through it and the sooner that I can swallow it, basically the better. And I feel like the chip would be easier for me. That's how I feel about that. That's why, to me, it feels doable. It has the same Scovilles as the Carolina Reaper. Ah, got it. Got it. Eat it so fast that the spice lags. That's the idea, man. That's the idea. That's what I'd be going for. Poison. Poison, 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 poison. Alright, I'm making some poison here. And then I gotta make I'm making some extra petrifications. That's grand. Oh shit, I'm not taking any more damage. Oh, do I even need this? I need 30. I need at least 30 HP. I could use 2 minor health potions. That'll get me there. That'll actually get me there. That'll work. That'll work. I'll tell the dragon you said hi. Alright, Quinn. I'm here to buy. I have money. I have money. Oh, cool. I finally got this thing. Okay, so I can now afford to upgrade my cauldrons. I can upgrade now. I can upgrade now. Alright, purples. Purples, purples, purples. I'll buy 2 of those. I'll buy whatever I can. I have money. I have fucking money to burn now. It feels nice to have money to burn. Wow, purple ingredients really are rare. Like, none of these I could buy 10 of. They're super rare. Wow. I'm gonna need to rely on the slimes. I need to use the slimes to make copies of these. I could buy 10 of these, though. Chimera waste. I was using some of these. Avalanche cricket. Avalanche cricket. I could buy 10 of those? Really? Jeweled scarab. I already have 8 of these. I don't think I need more. I'll take 10 of these, though. All I need to do is just make my tournament potions, and then I'm set. I'll be set for like the rest of the 10 days. It would still be nice if Quinn let me buy more than increments of 10, though. It would be nice. I need some green ingredients. Now these ingredients are just really cheap. They're just really cheap for me now. I already have 14 of these things, and they're pretty expensive. I'm still gonna act cheap. Just because I have money to burn doesn't mean that I could just waste it all. I gotta be somewhat frugal. 18,000. I could get those upgrades though. I could go to Saffron and get those upgrades. That'll be nice. That'll be nice. Yellows. I was running low on yellows. Nessie pheromones. I don't need that. I'll definitely take the slimes, though. Bag of slimes. Bag of slimes. I need more of those for gifts for Zidril. Gifts for everybody. Buy all the gifts. Oh yeah, and that one I might not I might not have full control over whether or not that's a stream or like a video. Mostly because like I don't plan on doing it alone. I plan on doing it with a couple friends. So a couple of friends and like seeing who else wants to do it with me. So if we can do it on stream, we'll do it, but like the scheduling might be kind of weird. So if I can't, then like it's just going to be a video. It depends on if I can get like everyone together like at one spot at one time. Really depends. Really depends. I would like to though. Of course I would like to do it on stream, but it just may not be in the cards. I can't believe it. I'm actually gonna have money to spare. I have money to spare. That's amazing. Nice. Quinn, for once, you are worthless to me. I left Quinn with money to spare. Alright, so I got this cauldron, and I had the other cauldron. I do not have this cauldron, so I'll buy it. I never sell cures. I never sell cures, and I never sell enhancers. Cosmic Quartz, I don't have that. I still don't have that. I already have all the shit for the potions. I just don't have the shit for the tonics. Well, like, when am I ever gonna get this to line up again, though? I don't know if I can't get this to line up again. I mean, I do have the disposable income, but I'd rather not. I agree with friends is more fun. That's why I don't want to do it by myself anyway. I don't want to do just the self-torture. Alright, I just have to make sure I gave her a gift. Alright. Alright, an extra shelf or aging barrel? I mean, to be fair, I'm gonna get them anyway, so. You can only do, like, one upgrade a day. God, this shit is expensive! Oh, God. I think Saffron's gonna be taking all my money now. Because I always need this. This is not negotiable. I always need fuel for the fire. This is 100% not negotiable. Yeah, Saffron's gonna take all my money. Okay. Aging barrels. Yeah, I definitely want the two barrels. Scaly wood and Yeti. All three of these do the same, so I just need to figure out like what I had the most of. They're all the same. They're all the same. I have 6, I have 17, and I have 5. So obviously it's the polylogs. It's kind of ugly. It's kind of ugly. Whatever. That's actually ugly. That's even more ugly. I should get more. Like once they come back from their adventure, I should get more. That was a really good excursion. Really good excursion. And somehow I have money to spare. I went from like 30,000 to 5,000, and now I'm back up to 7,000. I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh yeah, that took forever to make. Yeah, that literally took forever to make. Here's a retrieve extra loot. Red, green, and yellow. Oh yeah, this is like one of the cheapest things I could make with. $675 magnamines to start off with. That already gets me the greater sight enhancer, so that's nice. Just 2 ingredients gets me to 342. I need a shit ton of yellows in here. Yellows and greens. I need yellows and greens. I might not have enough. That gets me this superior sight enhancer. I only have like 100 left. I'm not gonna have enough. I'm not gonna have enough. Shit. Shit. And a little bit of yellow. I need to add in one more ingredient, and I can only add like 14 more. So 16's out of the question, I think. 18's out, 16's out, 12. That'll do. That'll do. Potion would gain an additional star on completion. I'm gonna get the Masterwork Sight Enhancer. Nice. Oh yeah, 4 is fine. There we go. So it should be fine for me to use these things then. Because this would go into like the next day, so that's fine. And I just forgot that like I just upgraded the barrels, so I should add that in. Aha! Slots for 2 more barrels. 2 more barrels. And I guess that means I need to replace these 2 barrels too, but it seems like a waste of money to replace them. Seems like a waste, but I'll do it anyway though. Alright, what the hell am I aging? What am I aging? What am I aging? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I guess. I guess I'm tempted to age these superior tonics, just like on the off chance that I could sell them again. Even though I'm selling like the masterwork tonics, it's like, this is money someday. Someday that's money. It goes from 989 to 1,000, so that's all right. If not, I could always put it in the vending machine. I don't have to haggle. Now, like, I only haggle if, like, the starting price is at 2,000. Alright, so last time I made 30,128. I'm starting off at 7,000. So, and when I had that 30,000, I had, like, 50 monies. I had, like, basically nothing. I had nothing to start off with. So, I made, like, a net profit of 30,000. So, if I were to make another net profit of 30,000, this should go up to 37,000. That's the idea. That's the idea. Net profit of 30,000. So, I'm trying to beat 37. Oh, shit, Fuji! I think I heard about that game. I think... Yeah, no, I seen that. I seen that one before. Yeah, I remember hearing about that, like, a while back. Yeah, I heard about it, and then, like, it just kind of, like, disappeared. I remember that. I remember that. Aha, bravado. Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect. Screw your 6 stress, man. Screw the 6 stress. 3,000. 3,000 Thunder Tonic. I'm still sad that Nutaku had to close out the Tank Girl game. I'm sad about that one. We need more games based on, like, anthropomorphic girls based on inanimate objects. It's like, yeah, remember when Konko was, like, the height of, like, what everyone was talking about? And then remember when we were all super excited about the anime? Boy, do I have egg on my face. I still get PTSD over like my initial excitement of the Konko anime. That was absolutely like the worst Let's Watch I've ever done, the Konko anime. Like, I'd rather rewatch Kimono Friends. Kimono Friends was not nearly as bad as like Konko. You know what? Do you know why Konko was so bad for me? Because they try to make Konko serious. Whereas, like, Kimono Friends was always meant to be, like, a for fun kind of thing. That's how I feel about Kimono Friends and Konko. And then Atlas would never, ever make, like, a really good Persona anime. Because they're never going to fit, like, the entirety of, like, the game into, like, a one-season anime. They're never gonna fit it all in there. Yeah, we're closing this out. Ah, bro, welcome to a Mika game. Have I seen the second season of Konko? Yeah. It's better than the first season. But to be fair, the first season was so trash that it didn't have much to beat. It did not have much to beat. I think my biggest problem with Konko was... And the thing is that, like, I don't know why I was expecting anything different, but, like, Konko didn't have lore. That's, like, the weakest part of it. There was never lore on Konko. And I'm still upset, and the second season does it too, by the way. I'm still upset that they went with fandom interpretation for the girls. It is kind of nice for them to like know that like they paid attention to the fandom, but I do believe that the fandom interpretation of a lot of the girls is a downgrade for like how they portrayed in the game. Basically, it's just crap. It's just crap for. It's just like it's an insult to like how some of the girls were portrayed in the game. I still despise how they made Oi like a raging lesbian, even though like, okay, so like in the game, in like the original game, Oi was always like enamored with Kitakami, and not once did she ever want to say something like, I want to fucking make out with Kitakami, I want to fucking eat out her. No, she never said shit like that. But they, boy oh boy, did they had to double down on that in the anime. And I really hate what they did with Nagato. Boy, do I hate what again, it's fanon. It's fanon interpretation, and I just hate it. I just hate that they just doubled down on the fandom interpretation. I just think it's wrong. I just don't think it works with like how the characters were originally portrayed. And again, there's no lore. That's like my biggest thing about it. At least it's not Fubuki, it's Shugilude or Shirei. Oh yeah! And then the horrible pacing with Season 1 though. Season 1 had such bad pacing. Hey, let's kill someone off in Episode 3, because Magica Madoka did it, by the way. They killed someone off in Episode 3, so we'll do it. And then also, let's not stop there. Let's make Episode 4 like a total mood whiplash, and let's make it about the Congo sisters. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. The mood whiplash is so real, man. There's not gonna be a second turn. There will not be a second turn. Just give me my money. Give me my money. But yeah, if anything though, like the one thing I really didn't enjoy about both the Azure Lane, because the Azure Lane was more enjoyable. Azure Lane anime was way more enjoyable than the Konko anime, but that's only because Azure Lane had more lore. But the one thing that annoys me about both is the fact that, like, both did not do a good job of, like, portraying the Admiral. And then the Girls from Online anime was also a disappointment, too. Like, I stick with the Chibi anime. I'll stick with the Chibi anime. And then, like, it would have been better for them not to go with the manga. They went with the manga for the anime, and I think that was a bad decision. I was optimistic. I was optimistic about it, but I don't think the manga was a good way to roll. Keep the manga. Keep the manga, basically. Just keep the manga separate. Yes, I hate Nagato Lolicon. Like, I hate that they had to bring that into the anime. I just don't think it worked. Remember the curry competition? Yo. Yeah. Yeah, I just don't think it was good. I just don't think it was handled rightly. And the thing is that, like, it's different from Azure Lane's Resident Lolicon, right? Because, like, at least with Azure Lane, you know she's a Lolicon. It's in her lines, she acts like a Lolicon, and then, like, at least in Azure Lane, all the other girls, they know she's a Lolicon, right? But then, like, in Konko, though, like, there is no interaction with Nagato and any of the other girls in the game. In the game, nobody treats Nagato like a Lolicon. That's a fandom. That's a fandom joke. And they brought the fandom joke to the anime. And I could not hate it more. I could not hate it any more than that. Shit, I can't do that one. That'll do. That'll do. Well, I'm up to 27,000. Quinn, this is your second time coming in here. This is literally your second time in here. Asia Lane Nagato is a loli. That's the funny part. That's the funny part. It's like the opposite. Kanko Nagato is like waifu, and then Asia Lane Nagato is a loli. That's funny. Yo, I ain't taking that 7 stress. Get out of here. Get out of my store. Get out of my store. I also think it's funny how like Taiho in Kanko is like flat-chested shorty girl, and then Taiho in Asia Lane is like giant mega big titty monster. That's hilarious. Honestly, like the huge difference in character design between like Kanko and Asia Lane is amazing. I like how different they are actually. I love how different they are. But yeah, Arc Royal though. I love Arc Royal shenanigans in Asia Lane though. Just because like they play it up. They 100% play it up. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. It costs 0. Everything costs 0. It's free, man. It's fucking free real estate. Best hand. Best hand. 3,800. I almost sold it for 4,000. Honestly, the wedding skins in Asia Lane is amazing. I love the wedding skins in Asia Lane. Gold earned, 58,774. You know what? I feel like I don't even need the tournament money. I feel like I can make the 300,000 just on my own. I could probably do it. I almost could do it. Just make the 300,000. The theory has emerged that tonics are more effective. Increased fire for tonics. A good city trade has more impact. The crater loot has increased. The crater has increased loot drops. The Arctic has weaker monsters and decreased loot drops. So basically, it's neutral. It's neutral. I made less money. I actually made less money than that because I made 30,000 last time, and I got to 34,000 this time. So, and I started with 7,000, so I should have gone to 37. So I made 3,000 less. I made 3,000 less. KC, buy Oathring with real money, only have ring. AL, buy Oathring with game money, get even wedding skin as a plus. Yep. The thing is that, like, even though I don't like the gameplay of Asia Lane, like, it is a better game. It is overall a better game than Konko, definitely. The worst part about Konko is the fact that Katakawa shits on the Western fanbase. They acknowledged that there was always a Western fanbase, but they literally just, like, kind of just said, like, yeah, we know. We're not gonna do anything about it. And then we're still gonna fucking IP block the game, by the way. Which is dumb as hell. The game is IP blocked, so you either need to use, like, you need to do, like, the token trick, or you need to do, like, a IP router or whatever. You had to, like, reroute your IP address or some shit. I do know that the fan-made client, it does do that for you, but we shouldn't have to do it, though. We shouldn't have to. And then Katakawa even acknowledged that people buy shit. Like, they acknowledge that Western players buy shit from the game, and yet they still don't want to do anything with, like, an English client, or they don't want to, like, do anything for the English fan base. It's dumb. That's 198. That's 198. Oh, it's the same. It is the same. It is the same. Wait. No green. Thank God. I had to look at that. No greens. No greens. Almost made a mistake. Almost made a mistake. Blowfish. I probably want more of these. Five, 11. Ectoplasm. Guillotine shark. Can't do anything with that. Was there anything here that, like, I wanted to make more copies of? Dragon egg citrus. Yeah, I guess I'll get more of those. Widowmaker peppers. That seems a pretty good thing to copy. That'll play. That'll play. You had VPN for years before you started hearing them everywhere because of that? Yo, this stream not sponsored you by VPN. Yo, everybody gets sponsored by VPN, man. They sponsor anyone. Actually, you know what also I've been seeing a lot too for sponsorships? Oh shit, what do they call it again? The man shaving, oh god, it's that one company selling, like, the grooming products for guys so they can shave their balls. Manscaped! Yes, there we go, Manscaped. Yo, Manscaped and the VPN software thing, they're both everywhere now. Because I see a lot of, like, streamers or, like, content creators constantly saying, like, yo, we brought to you by Manscaped. Shave your balls. Shave your balls. Shave your privates. Shave your privates. That shit's everywhere, man. Man, this should be something for 3,000. Oh yeah, Taunas are selling for more. I could sell, like, the aged. Yeah, oh my god, that's shit. That's literally shit. Oh my god, I might just put it in the vending machine. I will just put that in the vending machine. Thank you very much. That's absolute crap. That really is crap. Yeah, I'll just put these aged shit in here. Get some passive income. Yeah, Manscaped, no. Manscaped be everywhere now, I feel. Just don't take Raid Shadow Legends. Yo, listen, guys. If they offered me a big bag of money, I don't know if I'd be able to stop myself. If they offered me a big bag of money. Raid Shadow Legends. Alright, cool. There's my masterwork. This is my masterwork site enhancer. Alright, I do need to take all my cauldrons. I gotta take them. I gotta take them all now. Cause I can upgrade everything now. At least I think I can upgrade everything. So if I go to customization, I'm gonna have to downgrade all this shit. So you're getting downgraded, and you're getting downgraded. There we go. Wow, that's one hell of a downgrade. That is one hell of a downgrade. Hey, listen, I'll take a Genshin Impact sponsorship. It's like, would you guys like more, more gems, more crystals, Well then, use my affiliate code for Genshin Impact. Or whatever shit like that, you know? As long as they don't pay me. As long as they don't pay me in Genshin Impact money. I want real money. Because some sponsorships be like that. Like, I've definitely heard, like, stories from, like, other streamers about how, like, they would get, like, sponsorship offers from, like, companies. But, like, the company wouldn't give them money, though. They would just give them, like, product. But it's like, product don't pay the bills, though. They don't pay the bills. So it's like, you know, I kind of need money. It's like, we'll pay you with, like, a free shave or something like that. It's like, no. Tower for Fantasy offer Tetsu's sponsorship. I haven't played Tower of Fantasy in a while, but, like, I kind of want to see the story a little bit more, but it's definitely not, like, not on my to-do list, though. Not for now, anyway. Maybe after a few more updates, maybe I might want to go back to there. Maybe. Possibly. I saved without making any potions, because I just wanted to make sure that, like, I can't upgrade everything. I need a Jotun Frozen Heart. I have an Elder thing, and I do not have the Dragon's Breath Blossom, though. So this was the only thing that I can upgrade. I do have the Ectoplasm, though. Or, maybe I'll get it now. Show me what you got. I didn't get it. I didn't get it. Mint, you're worthless to me. Click the link to increase commission. My wallet thanks you. For clicking that link. Oh, cool. There's the Nightmare Palm. I needed those. I actually needed that. Alright, I need to be going more to the dragons. The dragon place. You got me some fire? I want fire. That's fire! I got the fire that I need. I got the fire. You know what? In another timeline, I could see myself becoming a Kamen Rider actor. I could totally be a Kamen Rider actor. I could see it. I can fucking see myself, man. Alright, cool. I can upgrade that too. I cannot upgrade this, though. Cannot upgrade that. The shelving, though. I don't have any cosmic quartz. I still need those. I still need the cosmic quartz. All right, I needed the I needed it for this, so I also need to bring back the tonics with me then. I think that's what it was. So if I buy this, upgrade. So like that's the cheap one, and then here's the other one. Yep. Yep, that'll work. That'll work. Ridge wallets? Yo, Ridge wallet. That's something I would use. I would actually use that. There are some products where, like, if I were to get a sponsorship for a free product, I'd probably take it. But then there's others where, like, I wouldn't take it because I want the actual. I want money. There's some I would and some I wouldn't. If I can use the product, I might take it. If I can't use the product, then I don't want it. It depends. It depends. Alright, so I cannot upgrade the box. I cannot upgrade this one. It's literally a box. It's a fucking box. It's not a square cauldron. It's not a circle cauldron. Now, that's just weird. Can you guys imagine trying to stir shit in a square container? Alrighty, there we go. Alright, cool. That's, I would say that's another stream down. I beat another chapter, and we're getting close to the end. We're getting close to the end of the game. I feel like I actually might be able to almost speedrun this game now, since I don't need to worry about money anymore. We're getting there. We're definitely getting there. So, thanks guys for hanging out with me for the Saturday's live stream. We'll come back again here on Tuesday, probably. That is the normal live stream day, and I'm hungry. I'm gonna go make myself something to eat. I'll make myself some dinner. So, with that being said, thanks for hanging out. Bye.